Yeah, yeah, that wildebeest is disgusting. Yeah, I mean, this is just sad. Hey, yo, what's wrong with people, man? And I want to get on women real fast because I'm trying to, you know. Yeah, that wildebeest. Oh, yeah, that wildebeest is disgusting. We got feedback. Yeah, yeah, that wildebeest is disgusting. But let's get on women real fast. Hey, yo, they really think men got this picture perfect woman in their head, and we all want that woman. Bitches, listen clearly, please. And this doesn't apply to women because women won't do this, right? Women are mature, they're responsible. They won't do this. Bitches will do this. Okay, so bitches, listen to me clear, very clearly. Listen here, clear. Wait, what did he say? Man, Jabari. Dang, how do you say it? Listen here, clear. Or God, I can't quote the guy. God damn it. But this wildebeest bitch, she thinks in her sick fucking mind, watching videos and shit. This bitch really thinks that all men, and she's probably looking for black men. She thinks all black men like some Nicki Minaj looking fucking gorilla bitch. Yo, no, that was never me. I like a more a little slimmer. You dig? What's that bitch? Glorilla. I'm more like that. And they got an ass right there or titties or not, but not every guy. Please believe me. Not every guy likes big titties. Not every guy likes small titties. Not every guy like a fat ass, and not every guy likes a flat ass. Some people just like no ass. Some people like a big ass. Some people like a medium ass. Some people like I'm not a big titty type of guy. So when you get your and I'm not a big ass type of guy. So you didn't fucked up. You're trying to attract. Let's say if I had the money, let's say I'm the guy she's trying to attract. I got the money and cars and lifestyle. Bitch, you ain't nothing I like. You heavy as fuck. You did. You heavy as fuck. Titties big as shit, and your ass is like a no. You fat. To me, you fat. Okay. So, but that's just my preference. Other men like other figures. Okay. I'm not a big titty guy. So a woman could have small titties, nice size. I like a nice Sanea Sanea Lathan. What's that bitch name? That's who I like. So, but that's the thickest I go. Sanea Lathan, right? That chick. That's like J Lo. J Lo. The thickest I go. I'm not into the Nicki Minaj and Cardi B shit. But that's just me. So when I see a gorilla like this walking down the street, I'm disgusted. Like, ew, I won't even look. I don't want you to think I want to purposely, well, you're not attracted. You don't attract me. I want you to know that. So I'm going to look everywhere but you. I want you to know that there's guys out there that don't like a fucking elephant. Okay? This bitch think every guy likes an elephant. Oh, okay. I got this, dude. Yeah, good. Because dude, you could take over while I handle something in the background. Yeah, like not every guy likes that, man. But there's some guys that do, and that's okay. Like that don't I don't condemn men for liking what they like. Some men like big women, some men like middle or Nicki Minaj, some men like skinny minis. I don't like skinny minis. That's why I said like Sadai Lathan, whatever her name is, that right there, Glorilla, like that's my type of speed. You dig? Now I'm not saying I won't date I won't say Trina is okay too. You dig? Trina's a little outside of my parameter, but if she got the qualities I like, she's humble, ladylike, you know what I mean, respectful, cook, like king. I'll do Trina. So I would go a little thicker if the qualities are better than a bitch I'm looking for. What's up, Stu?
Big up, big up. I've been busy, but I've been listening to you.
Okay.
Big up. The thing is that I made this comment the other day. Are you a raisin or are you a grape? You can be a good looking raisin, but are you a raisin or are you a fucking grape? Now, the difference between a raisin and a grape, you'll have a bag of grapes in the fridge, and you'll have an open box of raisin on the counter.
Right.
And you'll pull that fridge apart to find the grapes before you eat the raisins.
Right.
Right? No,
That's a fact.
No, these raisins trying to make themselves back into grapes.
Yeah, I like that analogy.
No, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I am a fucking grape. I am no raisin.
Right.
I might be a good-looking grape, but I'm still a grape.
Right.
Right? This young lady is a raisin, trying to pump herself up, trying to revert back to a grape.
Raisin. Hey, yo, I played that Dr. Khaled Muhammad video. I won't play it again. It's my own video upload, but YouTube is funny. But I would just say, he was getting a white folk. And I'm not saying this is true what he's saying, but I'm just saying his analogy fits what you're saying.
No, the other thing is, let's be honest. You have fashion and you have style.
Right.
In 2023, in 2022, that end, most people had fashion.
That's me.
Most people had fashion.
I got no style.
Meaning that they wear the same, everything that they wear is trending.
Yeah, that's me.
It's trending, right? There is no style. There's no individuality. Everybody look the same way. They got to Dominica and they got the BBL with this big scar across the stomach. And then what they do now is get this ugly fucking tattoo scar. Yes, there's a big scar 6 inches below the navel at the bikini line. Yes, there's a big fucking scar. And there's some puncture holes to the side where the lipo suck out the fat first. And then there's that scar. And then there's that tattoo that covers the scar. And then there's all that dimples on the ass.
Oh, that's disgusting, bro.
A lot of them, if you look at her up close, her ass look fucked up.
Oh my God, look disgusting.
There's nothing sexy about this girl. Anybody who tell you that there's anything sexy about this girl with a seam between her ass and her thighs don't know sexy. When you see that African long jumper, what's her name? That girl is sexy as hell. And she don't weigh no more than about 115 pounds. I'm not expecting everybody to weigh 115 pounds. That's unrealistic. But seriously, no. What's sexy is seeing sweat pouring off somebody in the gym.
That African long dripper. I was, to me, again, this is my personal opinion. For me, I'll say that's a perfect body. That's a 10.
That's a perfect. Then that girl is an athlete. That girl have a 6-pack and a nice ass and wonderful toned legs.
That's a perfect body to me.
As much as I don't like Shakari, and she got that boob job, right? Yeah. Shakari is fit as a figure. When you look at the 100-meter runners, you say, whoa.
Yeah. Most like Shakari's okay, she's okay, but most of the Jamaican team, the Jamaican team girls, I'm subscribed to most of them bitches on Instagram. So yeah.
No, the thing is that when they're running, they're the lowest weight. So the face might look tanned and they might look tough in the face during track season.
Right.
Give them a month after track season when they put on 5 or 6 pounds. And those girls look totally different in the face. Yeah. They don't look so tough in the face. All the runners.
Man, they look shit. The track look good to me. I'll take the track look. No, but when did BBL become sexy? When did these enormous giant breasts, these artificial fake breasts? Have you ever really played with a girl who get breast implants and played with her titties? No. I again, once I know, it's the best thing for them is to don't tell me. Once I know shit is fake, I'm less interested. I'm good. I don't give a damn how you look. I'm good.
Listen, a lot of them even lose sensitivity in the nipples as a result of some of the surgery. I prefer a girl with some slippers titties, some flip-flop titties over the breast implants. Especially if I gave her the babies that resulted in her titties becoming flip-flops and becoming sandals.
Now I don't know who this chick is right here that I'm subscribed to on Instagram, but that is what to me that's I like that. Okay.
Yeah, if she lose the weave, grow out her natural hair.
And yeah, you know what? I used to be now. I would prefer natural hair, but I'm more lenient now than ever. You dig? I would prefer natural hair, but I'm more lenient than I ever was.
Listen, I came to the realization when I look around now, there's this Wendy's that close to where I work.
Yeah.
And I go there all the time because I tell them that it's my favorite Wendy's because it's all black girls.
Okay.
And listen, the natural hair, they all have natural hair.
Damn.
They all have natural hair. Natural hair is a turn on when you to a man when you compare natural hair to this weave, especially when it's a girl and you're playing with the natural hair.
That's a fact. Yeah.
I can't be. My wife here is process, and I hate it. I tell her that I hate it. She like it,
Right.
but I've voiced no opinion. That's all I can do.
Right. That's all. That's it.
That's all I can do. But I'm not into the weave and the 28 long Brazilian or Indian. I'm not into that bullshit.
Yeah. Yo, look. Hey, still. Okay, I'm glad you said that. I will take the weave over because that brilliant shit be faking me out. See, I don't like to be faked out. The long braids, I know it's fake, so I can accept that. You dig? When you fake me out, that's when it's a problem. So I will appreciate the braids like this. I'm a sucker for cornrows and manicured toes. So when you got braids and it's like clear, it's not yours. For me, I'm okay with that because you're not faking. Like you're not trying to act like it's yours. You're saying I like my hair like this for this moment, but it's not mine. Clearly, and I can respect that. But if you're trying to fake me out, that's
so you don't like the mesh. You don't like the mesh wigs, the ones that they have no where they put on the makeup to hide where they.
Yeah. Hey, bro, if you're trying to trick me to make me believe this is your texture, that's when I'm good with you. Like I can't rock with you. You did because now I think the self-hatred, insecurity is on a whole nother level. Okay, you're ashamed of your natural texture, and I want to know why. Like Malcolm X said, "Who taught you to hate yourself?" I want to know why you're ashamed of your Yeah. So that would bother me. The context don't bother me. Like the wig doesn't bother me. The braids don't bother me. Distinctions, but when you are buying shit to trick me, to now look, Stu P, I'm giving this bitch a compliment. Hey, I like your hair, nice. It ain't mine. What? Yeah, and it's too. They be thinking that I'll be like being funny. Like, bitch, I don't know. I'm not a woman. I don't know what's fake and what's real.
Hey, listen. Many persons cannot go to the beach. If you carry them, I tell people nowadays, say, fuck dinner on a first date. Do not be going carrying anybody for dinner on a first date. For first date, tell them that, listen, I want to get to know you, I'm honest. And I think that although dinner would be nice, let's have a afternoon date. Let's have a park date. We can go and get something to eat at a nice place, but it's a park date.
Right.
Because you see, you need. Listen, when you used to go clubbing, how much time you in the club with a girl?
Right. If I'm in a club,
and,
like two,
and under the club lights, and this girl look like she is Halle Berry second coming.
Tyra Banks and shit.
And when you get her out under those street lights and really start looking, you say, no, something not right here. Something not right here.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the part that, like, for me, that's a below the belt. It's like, yo, you are purposely. It's so at that point, see, braids and wig. Okay, eyelashes, I get it. You're enhancing your beauty. You think no problem. I don't have a problem with
eyelashes. These eyelashes are fucked up.
I know, but listen, Stu P, I just want to say this. I get what they think. They think this is enhancing their beauty. I don't have a problem with that. Makeup.
No, but they're not asking men. They're not asking
No, I
men.
got it. No, Stu, we don't go there, but I'm just saying for right now in the conversation, if they did that, I will understand. To me, it's logical. To me, I will understand. They believe this enhances their beauty, right? Without asking a man, you're right. Because I always tell women, won't you get a male opinion, like how this shit looks on you? They don't do that, right? But at least I'm comfortable with believing that they believe the wig, the eyelashes, the extensions, that type of shit, the makeup enhances their beauty, right? But when you act like that's your fucking skin tone,
you leave one thing out.
What's that?
And the claws. The claws.
Oh, the
nail.
nails. Yeah. Again, I'm not into the long ass claws, but even that, Stupies, like at least she's not gonna act like that's hers. So the eyelashes, the wig, the claws, the makeup, she's not gonna be in denial that this is definitely not me, right? So she understands this is so be enhancement. I'm fucked up with the women who lighten their skin for every picture they have on social media. I have a problem with the women who change their hair texture it's always curly and wavy or straight. It's never their natural hair. That's the bitches that I personally got a problem with. But go ahead.
But guess what? I realized something too. At first, I used to be that no, but then I realized that this is not the majority of women. It's not the majority of women. It's women who want to be seen operate at that level. The majority of women don't have time. Nobody has time to get up in the morning, especially somebody going to work, to put on that wig and put on that heavy duty makeup, right? And to put on to maintain those nails. Nobody who has a 9 to 5 can operate at that level. Because that is almost like you're preparing for a movie role. Let's say you have to get to work by 9. To get a shower and to put on all of that shit, you have to be up by 6 to be leaving out at 8 to go to work at 9.
Right.
Nobody has time for that bullshit.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
Nobody who working have time for that bullshit. Those eyebrows, those nails, that wig, that heavy duty makeup. And they're not asking men what men think about it. Because most of the men in this room will smash a girl who look like that. Yes, we don't have a problem. A man will smash a mongrel dog in a dress. If you put a rooster in a tight-fitting dress.
Wait.
In the club. A rooster or a hen. A hen,
Hey,
sorry. If you put a hen. If you put a hen.
Wait. Back up. If you put a rooster in stretch pants and yoga pants, you think somebody would?
Of course, a dude in the club would smash that. Dude in the club will walk up to it and say, "Hey, chick, you're a nice looking chick." Call the old fucking rooster chick. Call the old hen a chick. That dude's not smashing all of these transformers. We have a lot of transformers, you know. Listen, the makeup now, because the women putting on these faces, the transformers put on the same exact face.
Right.
Pull up some pictures of some transformers. And you realize
that's a great point. That's a great point.
They look exactly like the transformers wearing the same wig, the same eyebrow, and the same makeup. So everybody look the same.
And wait. And these hoes get mad when I ask them, "Are you all women?" What? And I say exactly what you say. I summarize it. I say, yo, you know, there's guys that wear everything you got on, the wig, eyelashes. So I gotta ask you that. Stop acting like you don't know that.
And the transformers getting the BBLs too.
Right. So, bitch, don't you act like I offended you, bitch. I want to know.
What? I want to, yeah. So my question is, so when they sleep over, when some of these people sleep over at a guy's house and they get up in the morning, like say, normally Friday night at the club, you carry them home. Saturday morning, you're there. Yeah, Saturday morning, you get them a t-shirt to put on. Back in the day, you get them a t-shirt to put on.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
go
Oh,
outside.
yeah. I love the t-shirt look. Oh my God.
Yeah, and you give them a t-shirt to put on, and you're in the kitchen cooking some, just scrambling some eggs and, some bacon and making some toast. So a simple little breakfast. This bitch don't get a shower. You put a towel
Right. Oh,
on the
no.
bed
That
with a
bitch
wash
is not.
rag.
Hey, yo, that's a good point. I don't know too many bitches that hopped in the shower.
This bitch, hmm, this bitch, with her coming out, you have two newborn toothbrushes somewhere in the house. So you find one and you give it to her.
Right.
She don't go into the shower, brush her teeth,
Nah, she ain't. That actually, you can forget about that
You
shower.
don't have all the brushes on the comb, but you have a little simple brush. I have a little simple wide tooth comb, and you put it down. Arrange it up. The thing, your shit look good. Yeah. She don't jump in the shower.
Nah, it ain't. Yeah, that's a great guy. I didn't even think of that shit. They bitches don't.
She come out with her overnight fuck pussy.
Hop in there.
She come out with her overnight pussy. Come stand up beside you. I don't say to her, say, babes, you get in the shower. No, I shower when I get home. And you call her back next week? No. These young dudes don't have no game.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Look, stupid. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I said I'm a fashion guy. I'm not a stylist. I'm the worst nigga. Like, I will buy the shit off the mannequin. I'm horrible, bro. Okay? And that's why summertime, I'm just white t-shirt, jeans, and some sneakers. That's it. I'm horrible. I'm not a fashion guy. When I try to be fashionist, I look terrible. So I just keep it really plain. Right?
You just jump into the style.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I have to because I'm look, that's a flaw. That's a flaw of mine. And I accepted it. See, it's a flaw that I'm not crazy on. Like, I'm not in denial. I'm the guy who's gonna wow you with clothes. Like, if I put it together, no, that's not me.
As I said, no, I'm a raisin now. But back in the day when I was a grape, you try other shirts, you try pants. If that fit don't look good, you say, that should not get worn again. You try other things until you develop your own style. You try other shit until you develop your own style.
Right. Hey, yo, it's two P's. You know it's bad when you look. Nobody told me I'm not a fashionist. I've seen it. I happen to look in my closet. I'm like, damn, every shirt look the same. Like some Inspector Gadget shit. Like every pants, sneakers,
hello.
The patterns all the same color, same pattern. I'm like, what the? I said, oh damn, I can't dress.
But that is it. That is it. When you go to the club, right? When you go to the club, all of the girls have on the same outfit. The same fucking outfit. Might be different colors, but it's the same fucking outfit. Especially down here in South Beach. The same fucking outfit. Because once you see one person get compliment on that outfit, that's the outfit of the season. Right? And then because these outfits not so expensive as people think, because them buy them in the bag.
Right.
They get them in the bags of Amazon. Shit, some marine food.
Yeah. All I watch is like women clothing hauls. So I know the bag you're talking about. Yeah, you are funny, bro.
those white transparent bag with the black writing. Yeah, they get them in the bag from Amazon.
Yeah, he's correct.
And when they get them in the bag from Amazon, that's the shit that they're wearing.
Yeah, hey, look, and just for the chat, that bag got about 12 outfits in it, and that whole bag probably costs $50.
$50. And they look good. They're not lying. They look fashionable.
Oh yeah. Now they look sexy as hell. Yeah,
They look sexy as hell. But none of them can go into the washing machine and wear again. Because if you ever put that shit in a dryer, that shit not coming out like it went in. And if you put that shit in the machine is going to stretch it in all different directions.
Right.
And none of them not hand washing. right? None of them do not hand wash it because they don't have a sink or a bucket or a pail to hand wash it in. So that's why they get them so cheap. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just laughing.
Yeah. But when you talk about all the try on hard, because at one time I went down that rabbit hole on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the most self-demeaning thing I have seen on YouTube is men rating the women in lingerie and swimwear. So this man will be sitting down in a chair and his woman will be posing to the world in her underwear or lingerie. And this dude will be saying, yes, that's good, that look good. Dude,
Yeah.
you are a super simp. No girl can say to me, say, I'm going to make a YouTube video, but I need you to rate my lingerie. Sit in this chair and I'm going to model and everybody's going to see what is for your eyes only. Remember, for your eyes only, or what should be for your eyes only. I'm going to expose it to the world and you're going to take it as a compliment. It's not a compliment. That's not a compliment. That is no compliment.
Hey
man, you just gave me an idea because I got hella because I got a you know already. If not, I remind you. I got a video, no, a playlist where I show black women that TV doesn't show because you know all the bitches on TV light skin and if they're brown skin, they never show a woman that's attractive. So let me add that in there because she'll be fat and ugly, but they won't show an attractive woman with just natural black hair, like the shit we grew up with, right? Like Shakari, if she take her fucking wig off, but they're gonna always it don't matter what color that woman is, her hair is gonna be curly. Yo, listen, man, I can show you screenshots of most commercials. That black woman got hair light or brown.
I had a discussion with a friend of mine on that a couple months ago, and he was talking about it, and he was saying that the agenda that is being pushed now is that dark-skinned women are fat and unattractive. Because when they show most dark-skinned women on television, it tends to be the fat and unattractive ones.
Right.
It tends to be the mommy. They go on with the wind helper persona. I understand that woman was a macho woman. And a lot of black women tend to get bigger after 50, 60. So even though that woman was bigger, she was a woman, she was a grandmother. So there's nothing
Right.
when they're looking like 21-year-old black women have to look like Precious. No,
yeah. Let me speak to that. Right. So I always say I don't have a problem with a grown adult, you dig, that wants to just sit around, eat, and gain weight. That's your choice.
No, because
My
you're
thing
agreeing,
is
no.
don't. Right. But don't do that to your young daughters though. Your fat ass giving the food you eating to make you a big bitch, you giving it to your little 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old daughter. That's my problem now. Because your son is daughters, because kids, men, the little boys gonna play, so it's hard for them to be fat. They don't get that weight off. They play. The young girls, there's not a lot of activities for them to get into. So they're sitting around the house with mama.
When I go to the mall, there's always two little fat black boys. And they look like twins. Yeah. Even them is different family. They look like twins. The face puffed out to, they look like, remember Ghostbusters? The marshmallow puff monster. And they have all
the Michelin guy.
They have all the Jordans that lean into the side. And and the jersey that squeeze on the belly. And you say to yourself, why are you turning your son into? Remember?
But this is what I'm saying. Still, I guarantee you, those kids don't play sports. I guarantee you.
No, they don't.
No. If they, bro, what sport they playing?
They're not playing in the sports. They're not running.
Right, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So it applies to the young boys if they're just sitting around mommy all day, right? It's going to apply to them. But usually young dudes like to run around, create their own fucking games. Like myself, we're always running around. We'll chase the air and act like there's somebody there. So little girls' creativity is not like that. Like they need to be jump roping or cheerleading. They got to be involved in the activity. Like they're not going to run around chasing spiders or, how about when it rains, right? We used to put little things in the water and watch it go down and chase that shit as it goes in the drain.
There's no fat child without a fat parent. I have never seen a fat child without a fat parent.
Thank you. And that's why
I might be speaking in absolute. There might be.
Right. You saying on average, especially in the black community,
In the black community, there's no fat child without a fat parent.
Right.
Right?
Well, I did see some lazy moms. No. I got to on average it right, but I will say parents. This how the ones who are not fat. These bitches don't want to be moms, like be an actual mother. So what they do is they feed the kid so the kid will shut up. So instead of giving the kid attention, this whore gonna just feed her, so they can be quiet. And then they become addicted to food, and now you create a fucking addiction. So yeah, on average, the bitch is gonna be big, but the ones who are not big, they're lazy parents. They're lazy money. They feed their kids so they can be quiet. They give them all type of sugar and candy. Teeth got metal caps all in the shit. And this is a fact. This is what we know from the black community. And I even see it in the Spanish community. But
even the Spanish community now.
Right? Oh, those bitches be fat. Oh no. Now you say absolute shit. If there's a fat kid in a Spanish house, the ones that come over here, that woman is fat. That's for us. Might not be fat. Most often is, but for Spanish women, that bitch is definitely fat. I'm saying absolute. That bitch fat.
Have you ever been to the mall yet? And you see the mother fat, the father fat, the kids fat. And you looking at them.
Yo, that should be bothering me, man. That should be bothering me. It's like you're an adult. You can be fat, but don't make that kid fat like that, man.
What you eating at your house that everybody look like any man for did it years ago, when he did it in the movie. What was the name of that movie?
Oh yeah, you talking about Nutty Professor.
Right. Everybody fat.
Yeah.
And you said, no, there's no. A child should never be fat.
Yeah, right. Because if a child's fat, it's always the parent's fault. 100% always the parent's fault why that kid's fat. Always.
Right? Because he has no control over the food that is coming to the house.
Right. It's the parent who gave him certain foods, fattening foods, and it's usually snacking, bro. It's usually snacking. It's usually the fucking snacks. And it pissed me off, too, Pete, you talking about this, because I was in Wawa getting coffee, and there was like a 9-year-old girl. She was like, I could see that the mom was white, the dad was black, and she's like kind of cute for her age, but already looking like the fucking wildebeest mom. She's getting there. She's getting this big ass fucking drink with sugary ass drink with whipped cream all over it. Like, why the fuck would you give your little daughter some shit like that?
Yeah.
And goddamn well she ain't active, but the little coward black dude is one of those simp ass niggas that mom just run the whole household because most likely he live with her.
No, because there's no sin. Because he cannot criticize the fact. He cannot.
Nigga with the biggest fat white woman possible, and now his daughter that has some beauty in her. She's definitely exceptional as a 9-year-old, but you could tell that that's gone because I see already like the little signs in her. If they don't stop now, she got a chance. But if they keep feeding those fucking big ass drinks that mama drink, It's over. Big ass sugary drink with whipped cream, all that motherfucker. Like, come on, man. Why you feeding little girls shit like that? 10 years old. And you know she ain't active.
It's fast food. Oh, I wanted to ask you something the other day. You know Kevin Samuels, right?
Kevin Samuels, yeah.
He died.
Prophet, the prophet, yeah. No. The Godfather, yeah, I know him.
Yeah, he died, right?
Right.
But before he died, there was this white girl who used to comment on all of his videos. Just Pearly
I'm not
Things.
sure.
Yes, man, she named Just Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things.
Okay.
No, Just Pearly. I said I was going to make a video. I started a YouTube channel talking about gentrification.
Okay.
Just Pearly used every one of Kevin Samuels' talking points. She's
Really?
a white
Wait.
Kevin Samuels. Look her up.
Just now, wait. Just let me ask this question. Was she ever against Kevin Samuel?
No, she was never against Kevin Samuels.
Okay, cool. I hate when motherfuckers be against him, but then you just talking points. Okay, continue.
She always, more than likely, she was always a big Kevin Samuels fan.
Okay.
Because all of his videos always have reaction to. But she
I got you.
She started her own thing. She get some black co-host. And she take over the talking part. Now she has about 997,000 subscribers.
Really? Not almost 1,000? I mean, almost 1 million?
Yeah, she have, it's not over 1 million now subscribers.
Wow.
Yo,
put her name in it. Put her name in the chat. Put her channel in the chat. Let me check her shit out.
I'm driving. Just Pearly, Pearly things.
Nah, I'm hopping in the car my damn self, so that's a wrap for me. But when I come back, I'll get her name. But go ahead, what you're saying.
She now gentrificates. But the thing about it is that most of the people that she, in the last couple of months, the last 4 or 5 months, she have blown up so big that she's even been on Vice. She have gotten some white people, but the majority of people is black people. And I look at them, I say, we Negroes, if you and I start getting coffee from Ethiopia and coffee from Jamaica and coffee from black countries and open a coffee shop in the middle of the blackest land, in the middle of Negro land.
Right.
Right? I can guarantee you that we will not get the support from Negroes
Hell no.
that Starbucks get.
Hell no.
And when I look at how Just Pearly things gentrify Kevin Samuels, I laughed because it reminded me of how white women gentrify Pitbull. Back in the day when you and I was growing up, it's Negroes in the ghetto thugs used to have a Pitbull.
Right.
With chain. Some of the most dangerous looking dudes you ever seen in your life. No, it's the Pitbulls. Some DMX looking dudes. My dog.
DMX looking at me.
DMX having pit bulls. None of those white bitches gentrify the fucking pit bull. The pit bull is not wearing bows and being held by white women. There's this joke from Michael Chi. Michael Chi is the dude on Saturday Night Live. And it said how white women took over Brooklyn. Brooklyn used to be one of the most notorious communities. When you go to Brooklyn now, white women walk in pit bulls. I remember when I went to Harlem, I went to 125th Street, and I went to Harlem. I see white women down in Harlem walking chihuahuas.
Fucking stupid.
And I said to myself, what the fuck is this? Huh? No, white women black women have the BBL, and white women getting BBLs. Right? It was not white women thinking about, because growing up, you know, ass didn't look good on white women, you know. White women didn't want asses. They might not go as big as the black girl in terms of the ass when they do the BBL. The girl always want big breasts and a stick frame. So they went and got breast jobs. Now they're getting the ass jobs. Right? As my rapper from Miami, Trick Daddy said, you better straighten up. Like these bitches, all I need to do now is fried chicken. I can guarantee you, say in the next 20 years, white women will gentrify fried chicken.
Yeah, man.
Fried chicken is not going to be a black people thing. You're going to hear some dude come on YouTube and say, oh, Becky makes the best fried chicken. Becky makes the best. I went to Becky's house and Becky fried me some chicken. And I said, cool, really? Sell out nigga, really? The other day I was listening to WEB the boys speech. WEB the boys speech on the talented 10, and it sent me down a rabbit hole. It sent me down a rabbit hole. And a lot of things I don't agree with Dr. Umar with.
Go ahead.
And I understand where it's coming from. A lot of things I don't agree with Dr. Umar with.
Right.
But one thing I agree with him with is that he's unapologetically black.
Yeah.
You can never deny that. Umar is unapologetically black. He might not say the best things, and he might have used some of the school money. But he wasn't the only person to begin with. He wasn't the only
He might use the school money.
Yeah, he wasn't the only for money. It was not. It was 20 million.
Right.
The Black Lives Matter lesbians. The Black
Lives
Matter lesbians.
Yeah, now that bullshit was crazy.
$10 million. And I've never heard anybody, black people going
nobody. There's no popular black exposés on that shit, bro.
Right? But Dr. Umar got about $500,000. So $750,000.
Right.
Over 10 fucking years. 10 years. It's like to get.
It's actually.
10 years.
Which one is this? It's actually good. That one. Now I'm doing beer tonight, but this is the same price. It's actually good though. Go ahead, Stu.
Yeah. It takes Dr. Umar 10 years to get that money, right?
Right.
People want to call Price Waterhouse the largest accounting company in the world to audit him for $1 million over 10 years. Why did they never audit Black Lives Matter?
Right.
So, apart from the money, what you going to come off on Umar for? You going to say he's anti-interracial relationship? Or because he came down too hard on what's the football player, Deion Sanders?
What, Kaepernick?
No, Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders. Okay, I got you.
Who was
He was. I disagree with him on that one. He was dead wrong.
And partially, it is not dead wrong, you know. It is not dead wrong, you know. You see, the only reason I will agree with Deion Sanders, if he wanted the money. He wanted the money. I
watched his whole interview. It was more than that. so he accomplished a goal. Like, so what he was, not to segue from your saying, just real simply, I'll just summarize. Deion Sanders pretty much said every goal he set, for the standard for that, he did it, right? So he says, I'm not the Jesus. I'm just setting the standard. You guys do the rest. I did my part, and I'm going. You did, but my job was never to stay here permanently. And he did that. He did that.
We understand that. I understand that. His job was never stay there because his job is to get his job really, you know what Deion Sanders' job really is? And nobody will say it. Is to get an okay, talented son in the NFL as a quarterback. Well, his son is not bad. He's not great, but he's not bad.
Hey, still, for football is not basketball, all right? So basketball, you're able to get somebody in the league if they trash. Like Giannis. Giannis got his brother in the league. Now he has not been able to like adjust to the NBA type talent. Football, bro, is totally different. You know.
Yeah,
So
Giannis,
nah.
No, Giannis got all his brothers in the league. Every single last one.
Yeah. But that's my point. My point is, in basketball, it's easier to do that. Football is very hard to do that in football.
No. Let me tell you why I said that. He coached his son in Pop Warner. He was a Pop Warner coach, and he coached a lot of people in Pop Warner. He coached his son when his son reached another level, right? And he coached his son when his son was at high school level. And he moved up. He always moved on with his son in age. Right? His son is okay talent. But his son is not the quarterback from Kansas City talent. His son is not Lamar Jackson talent. There's nobody who can say his son is that talent. Matter of fact, his son wouldn't have gotten a quarterback position, a starting quarterback position at any of the top 10 college schools.
Yeah, but still that happens all that's all throughout sports. I could say Georgetown when AI left, the Georgetown coach was Indian. After John Thompson, the Indian coach, he had his bum ass sons getting hella playing time, an Indian boy. So a black guy do it great.
John something?
No, I'm saying that no, he already left. I'm saying there was an Indian guy who replaced him, and that nigga had his booty ass son out there playing ball.
Right, because he was trying to get him to the next level. So he
right. I'm saying so everybody does that. So if Deion does it, you know what I mean? Cause think about it.
No.
You gotta use your power.
Yeah. So when Deion did it, his son was at that school for 2 years, 3 years.
I'm not sure.
His son was at that school for 2 years or 3 years. His eligibility, he has 2 years of eligibility left. Right? When Deion saw the opportunity to go to a top 10 school, he said, yes, I'm taking it because I'm giving my son the opportunity to play in a top 10 school. But I'm going to tell you this. His son is going to perform okay, but he's not going to perform to a Lamar Jackson level or to a Kansas City dude level. He's not going to perform to that level.
As a dad, he was supposed to do that as a dad.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. As a dad, as a dad, you know, when he went to HBCU, as a dad, as a mom, your children, your husband, your wife, your mother is going to be up and beyond that goddamn program all the time, every time.
Yeah, but my thing is that, let's be honest. Don't act like he took the job. Don't act like he took the job at Jackson State. Because you know what it was. You took the job at Jackson State to give your son the opportunity to be a starting quarterback.
Yeah, I don't think that's the overall reason. Matter of fact, what you should do is you should watch the Shannon Sharp interview with Deion Sanders. That
I
was a
watched
very
it.
in-depth.
Shannon didn't
Yeah,
ask him that question. The question he
yeah. I
asked is
mean, because
he
well,
made
he
this,
can't.
and Deion basically answered the question when he said, when he was sick and in the hospital, his son came to him and said, Dad, I have never done this without you. I need you. And as a result, he came off his hospital bed and he went to the game to coach his son. He said
Yeah,
that in the interview, right? So
yeah,
his role at Jackson State was to give his son the opportunity to start the
yeah.
quarterback.
I'm missing your overall point on this.
No, the overall point I'm making that he did it because he wanted his son to get the opportunity to be a starting quarterback.
Okay,
He made
what's
the
wrong? I mean,
sacrifice
like
at
that's
Jackson, and there's nothing wrong
it's
with
still
it. And he
it's
jumped to
still
an Ivy League school to give his
it's
son the
still
opportunity
listen.
to be a quarterback at that school.
They still listen. What I'm saying. What I did in my community. This is what I'm saying. Like when people talk this shit on the YouTube and Facebook, they can't fuck with me. Like they just could talk shit on Facebook and YouTube.
Right.
I'm actually documented in servicing the youth for free for a whole year. Two different elementary schools and the YMCA, right? For a whole year, free.
No, but you didn't have a
Okay.
son in the group when you was doing that.
No. But look. But still, what I'm saying is this: when I did it for free, I realized, oh shit, there's a heavy demand for this. I can get paid, and I've been getting paid ever since.
Right.
You dig? So
yeah.
my thing is, you could start off with something, and then realize, oh shit, it's bigger than my son. Like I can actually do A, B, and C and set a stage, set a standard, you know, put HSB or whatever he's trying to do. So your overall motive, like what you start out with, can expand. You can say, oh shit, all right, I can do more things. I'm focused on my son, but I can actually do more things. And I think he did that. And now still, Ed Reed, the safety for Baltimore Ravens, and Deion ex-teammate. Now he's hired as a college coach. I think college coach, and he ain't even, from what I heard, he ain't even qualified, my boy, to be a college coach. But Deion set that standard where they like, all right, let's start putting these guys in positions. Like maybe they can turn our shit around. So that's why I say I wouldn't be too hard on Deion.
I'm not hard on him. That's why I'm not hard on him. I'm to the last year wasn't getting star black players. It wasn't getting 5-star black players. That's why the program was falling into. It reminds me of Terrence movie, the basketball, and he's giving them a.
From my end, it sounds like you break it up, but it might be me though.
Oh, sorry.
So, oh shit. Oh, I got you. Okay. Hey, yeah, did Sean hop on? He's there. Yeah, I think Stu P fell off. Yeah, I'm interested to hear Sean's take on this. Yeah, Ed Reed is one of the best safeties ever.
What up, y'all?
Hey, peace, Sean, man. I appreciate you hopping on.
Where's Stu P's at?
He was dying off. His connection was failing. Yeah, that happens normally with him.
Well, I just came on to like clear up a lot of the misconceptions that he had spewed on Deion Sanders' son, Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
Shedeur was a 4-star prospect coming out of high school. He had over 40 collegiate offers to major D1 programs. He was being recruited by the Alabamas, the LSUs, the Georgias,
Really?
Texas. Yes.
What school he got scholarship for? Would he have been a starter? Would he have been a starter if he went directly?
You need to shut up and listen.
Father?
You need to shut up and listen because you don't know what you're talking about. Just shut up and listen.
All right, go ahead.
He had over 40 major. He had over 40 offers coming out of school. 40. First of all, let me finish. Because you're asking questions and you don't know nothing about football. The kid was highly recruited.
No. Guess what?
No.
I'm muting my mic and I'm not listening to you because you make an assumption a while ago.
No, I don't do assumptions. I don't do assumptions. You don't know anything about him. You don't know anything about him, stupid. You don't know nothing about him. You don't know nothing about him, stupid.
Why is I don't know anything
You don't know
about
anything about him.
You
don't know nothing about him, stupid. You don't know. You don't know.
Have I ever fucked you?
You don't know.
Have I ever fucked you yet?
You don't know.
Have I ever fucked you yet?
Wait.
No.
So let's it's still, I mean, and Sean, let's get some, order because
I was trying to explain it and he interrupted.
Yeah, I got you.
No. Yes, the first you say I don't know anything.
There's no. I'm explaining it and you don't know. So again,
I don't want to hear that part.
The kid had over 40 offers.
He had over 40 to play what? To start
40 offers to colleges. 40 offers to colleges. He could go wherever he wanted to go. He was recruited. He was recruited by Alabama. Hold on.
How many 5-star was in the year?
Can you have some patience? Yeah,
so what he's saying is either wrong or it's true.
Just have some patience.
I'm not saying that he wasn't recruited. He jumped up and said 4-star. Tell me now, in college, 4 stars. How many 4-stars?
Shedeur Sanders was a 4-star.
Answer this question.
Now, but still, I didn't know that, Stu, and some of the chat probably didn't know that either.
Yes, but how many 4-star quarterbacks start at college?
Not many.
Then that's the question. That's what I said.
Many. There's not many 4-star quarterbacks. Not many.
All right. How many 5-star so now, wait, hold on. Wait, but hold on. Right. It's still, but the thing is, I'm a layman when it comes to this, right? Because I don't know much about Deion Sanders. I heard about him, but I never seen him play before. So, but I didn't know he was a 4-star recruit. I ain't gonna lie, Stu. The way you was explaining it, it looked like he wasn't recruited by nobody.
He was recruited, but he wasn't recruited to start. I said that he was not recruited.
Yes, he was.
Which college he was recruited to start from?
So if you be quiet and let me finish, I'm getting into all his recruitment. Okay. Everywhere he went, they wanted him to sit a year at the major schools, at some of the major schools, and he didn't want to sit a year at some of the major schools. He went to Florida. He signed up to go to FAU to start under Willie Taggart, who was then the head coach. He wasn't going with his dad. Let me finish, stupid. Just let me finish.
Which year was it?
Before he goes to Jackson State, he's headed to Florida Atlantic to start at that program. He was signed up to go play with Willie Taggart. That's who he verbally committed to, FAU in Florida. His dad gets the job at Jackson State. They don't have a conversation about it. His recruitment is still open. He hasn't signed a letter of intent yet. And they go weeks without talking about it. And then they suddenly have a conversation. And then he says, you know what, Dad, I'm coming along for the ride. Because what sense does it make for me to go to FAU and you trying to get big time recruits at your school? I'm helping the recruitment process. In that brought other stars in with Shedeur, because that opened the door for other people to see, okay, Shedeur's going here. He's a good quarterback out of the state of Texas, highly rated. He's going to go there. And then Deion started getting these other high 4 stars and all of these things. They even got the most highly rated position players out of that. Quay Davis was one of the top people in Dallas, Texas. He turns around and he goes to Jackson due to some troubles that he had. He messed up Georgia and the other stuff, but he ends up going to Jackson. The thing is, at Stu Pease, what you don't understand is Shedeur was slated to start at a D1 group of 5 school. He selected to come to Jackson State.
You said he was scheduled to
he
start.
won the Walter Payton Award. Do you know what the Walter Payton Award is?
The Walter Payton Award don't mean shit, and a lot of people say
yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Okay.
It means it's one of the most prestigious awards in the FCS level. So to sit here and say that it doesn't mean shit, do you know how many people won the Walter Payton Award? Not many people won the Walter Payton Award.
How many of them went on to perform well in the pros?
All right. So you know the player that plays for Green Bay Packers? You know the receiver that plays for Green Bay Packers?
Hey, Sean, 1 second. Sean, 1 second. Stu, 1 second. It's still, so let Sean get about 3 minutes straight. And then, you know what I mean? So we can see where he's going. Because we heard you clearly and we understood where you went with it. Even though I did chime in, okay? So let Sean get about 2 minutes, 3 minutes on Deion Sanders, and you could ask him about the other recruits. So Sean, you got So Sean, just finish up on Deion Sanders, because again, I don't know this. I heard of his name, but I never seen him play. I don't know shit about him.
All right, so he was the top-rated recruit. Chose Florida Atlantic. Opt out of Florida Atlantic before he signs his letter of intent. Goes to Jackson State to play with his dad. In his freshman season, he wins the best freshman award. The Walter Payton Award goes to the #1 player in FCS football. He won that award. He was the #1 player. His second season at Jackson State, he throws 40 touchdowns for almost 4,000 yards to only 6 picks. Not including his rushing touchdowns, not including rushing yards. He is a top-rated passer.
For 4,000 is even good in NFL. That's good. And 40 touchdowns, that might break it. You might be one of the best quarterbacks that year.
Bro, if you compare his stats to the top 5 quarterbacks in the FBS that played in the FBS, Alabama, Clemson, I don't give a damn. Go find your quarterback. His completion percentage is higher than those dudes. He's one of the most accurate quarterback passes in FCS and FBS.
So he on some RG3 shit. RG3 shit. That's what he's on.
Based on the system that they play, but he's going to be playing in a different system. Right. RG3 was accurate, and he also went into the league. But he has a different game than RG3. RG3 is more of a runner.
Yeah.
Shedeur is a pocket passer that can run a little bit. He's not the fastest person.
How tall is he?
He's 6'2", 200 pounds.
That's good size. Good size.
Right. He's 6'2", 200, and can throw the ball all over the field. His best attribute is his pre-snap reads, and he throws the ball. He didn't have to go to Colorado. He could have went anywhere, sat out a year. The next year, he would have been playing somewhere. Red-shirted, got his build up, did what he needed to do. Because if he would have went to Alabama, which was in his top 5 schools, if he went to Alabama, they got Bryce. He got to sit behind Bryce, who was a fucking Heisman champion. I mean, a Heisman Award winner.
And he's projected as to go pretty high in the NFL
draft. The #1 overall pick. So he sits 2 years behind Bryce? Or he goes somewhere where he can play. He could have went to Vanderbilt and started.
Ain't that what Cam Newton did? He bounced one spot, and I'm out. And then went to
Cam Newton only played at Auburn after he went to Florida. He got kicked out of Florida. He goes to JUCO. He comes out of JUCO, goes to Auburn. He comes out of Auburn and goes #1 overall pick to Carolina Panthers.
Right.
Cam Newton didn't start at Florida.
That happens.
Cam Newton didn't start at Florida.
Right.
Lamar Jackson comes out of Miami, goes to Louisville, which is a group of 5 schools.
I didn't know that, bro. I'm about to cut you off. I only know him at Louisville. I'm about to say no. You're wrong. I ain't know that, bro.
No. He comes out of a Miami high school.
Okay, I got you. But I'm about to say he
goes to Louisville.
He won the Heisman.
Right, he goes to Louisville. But if you look at his freshman year, he wasn't that great. His legs were those first couple of years. His arm wasn't there. He was just one of the most talented people on the field.
Yeah.
He dominates that, and he goes. Now, to compare Shedeur to Lamar is different. They got two different games. Lamar can't throw the ball like Shedeur, but Lamar can get out of crazy situations and has a crazy arm, a deep ball. So that's not a fair comparison to him.
Yeah, you know what's interesting, bro, is that guys like that Lamar ability, they only got a deep ball. Even Michael Vick. Michael Vick can't throw a 9-yard pass for shit, but he could throw a long ass ball though.
Bro, the kid had a 75. The kid had a 75% completion ratio.
Not that's unbelievable, bro.
He had like a high 70 completion percentage last year.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, bro.
Yeah, you can't diminish him.
That's even unbelievable in basketball too. That's unbelievable. That's some LeBron shit right there.
Right, his freshman year, he threw for 3,200 his freshman year.
Yeah, you guys too.
Go ahead.
When he was playing in the HBCU, right?
Right.
Are you saying that the quality of defense that he's faced at the HBCU will be the same that he's facing now?
FAMU went 9-2. They had an out-of-conference loss, and then they had a loss to Jackson State. So the competition that they're playing, and they went to the FCS playoffs in Shedeur's freshman year. You asked about the competition. Shedeur Sanders played against one of the best HBCU DBs that plays for the Rams, Jacoby Durant.
Really?
Jacoby Durant plays for the Rams. He has about 3 or 4 picks. James Houston, which was on Shedeur's football team, plays for Detroit Lions.
Right.
He was rookie defensive player of the year. He had 3 sacks. He's got more sacks than the number 2 overall player that was selected by Detroit. So when you
all right,
do you know
that's NFL talent.
Hold on, because he said something. He said something about players, right? So guess who the number 1 receiver is for Green Bay Packers? Anybody know?
Wait, it's the young dude. The young dude.
Yeah, it's the young dude. Do you know where he played at?
Yeah.
Do you know where he played at?
Who that, Dobson? Oh, Dobson?
No, it ain't him. It's a young dude who just came off late.
Christian Watson. He played
Yeah.
He played FCS football. He Didn't play for no Power 5.
Right, Alabama, LSU type shit.
Hell you can't disqualify nigga off that. Shannon Sharp went to Savannah State.
I'm not disqualifying a nigga off that shit. And that's why I use that word. I don't normally. I am asking.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's the weekend.
I'm asking overall. If you see the same numbers being put up when he plays against the Big Five, as when he plays against the HBCU, that's all I'm asking. And you're saying yes, based on the answer. And the beautiful thing is that it's coming, so we can have this conversation next year.
Yeah, but the whole thing is like, it's not like he was a HBCU guy. He was a top, you know what I'm saying? He was a major recruit that went to HBCU.
Right.
That's different than somebody who just started off
he lowered his standards to come there.
Yeah, you can't put him in the same category. That man was a major talent, bro.
Yeah. A major talent playing against all right talent.
Bro.
Yeah, well, that would make sense then. So that 70% would make sense.
Is projected to get drafted. He played against Isaiah Land, who's out of FAMU.
Who's that?
Isaiah Land is a defensive end. He was the defensive player of the year last year for the FCS conference. Isaiah Land.
I
He had
got
like
you.
damn near 20
Yeah,
sacks.
so Stu, from what he's saying is that the young boy played against NFL talent, not just high college talent who don't make it. He played against guys who made the NFL.
All right.
So that got to count for something if you play against them.
I am not saying that NFL talent don't come from HBCU. I did not say that, nor did I imply that. I am saying that.
You said the talent though. You said HBCU
No.
talent.
I am saying, listen, what I'm saying is that, and though because the majority of NFL drafts come from HBCUs, those are the minority.
I mean, that's not even a fair argument, Stu. Please, come on, bro.
No, but he's throwing names. No, he's throwing names out there like the
Like,
majority.
who would say that? I mean, who would say that? Like most of the why would most of the talent come from HBCUs? That's not even a fair argument. No, it's ridiculous.
Oh no, it's gonna come from Alabama. It's gonna come from,
of course.
LSU.
Like this is the overall talent of HBCU.
Florida State.
The cream always rise to the top, even in the HBCU. And
Clemson.
I'm not saying evil.
Yeah.
In the HBCU, the cream is going to rise to the top, and they're going to be seen. It's like a 10. A 10 in a hole anywhere will always be found.
Yeah, but those elite talents, like shit, Randy Moss was at Marshall. Those elite talents,
you're right.
Bro.
And the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And the quarterback, I think, made it. The quarterback. He made it. Pennington, Chad Pennington, right?
Getting hurt.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying I want to see.
Randy Moss made him.
I want to see it play again. Not once every 2 weeks or once a month. I want every 2 months he's going to play against elite talent. But he's going to play against elite talent every week now. Every week. So we're going to
Colorado.
See so, you know that you have exception. But if it's in the Big Five, he's going to play against.
So he does the same thing in Colorado. What do you say then, Stu Peace?
Yeah, I was going to ask that very question. But
because
don't forget the overall
position. At the skill position, HBCUs got competitive guys at skill positions, corners and receivers. They have problems in the trenches. That's what messes up HBCUs. And every so often they'll get people. Like for instance, the University Southern University last year, their offensive left tackle was drafted in the NFL. That don't happen all the time. It doesn't. And then Grambling this year. Grambling and Arkansas Pine Bluff have two highly rated draft eligible.
Grambling.
Yeah, they got two highly rated draft eligible offensive linemen. That's rare. So for when he says there's, it's not the same level of talent and so on and so forth, these kids are getting draft grades at HBCUs. And to diminish their ability to be able to
let's
play
walk
the game
backwards, though, Sean. Let's walk backwards to his original point.
Let me say
about Deion's decision to leave.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat him up on that. So, okay, as a head coaches were hired to coach. They weren't hired to fix school problems or school issues. He got hired to coach Jackson State football. He comes in and he changes, he elevates the culture, shines a light on HBCUs, creates a new platform for HBCUs to shine with Well Off Media, which is his son's shit, and then the pregame show, which was highly touted. He created a media space using YouTube and Instagram to pub up Jackson State. Not only did he do that, he went to the table with corporate sponsors to get shit done at the university. And that's how they got a brand new turf practice field, brand new equipment for the football team, the second most uniforms in the NCAA, next to Nike at Oregon.
Damn.
Yeah, he brought a lot of money at Jackson State.
Yeah, Oregon was still at one point.
Like there was a lot of influence there. The economy since Deion Sanders arrived at Jackson State in advertising money was $185 million. That is unheard of in a small ass market with no major program around. All with him stepping in the door.
Can I ask a
Everywhere that
question?
Jackson State traveled, they sold out except for extraneous places with bad programs, which was rare.
Right.
Can I ask a
Wow.
He
question?
was his team was the ticket.
Can
Yeah,
I
you
ask
see,
a question?
Ed Reed just signed up a coach at Bethune
Yeah,
Cook.
yeah. I
Can
mentioned
I
that,
ask a
and that was
question?
definitely on the back of Deion.
Let me say something, please. Could another non-star coach do what Deion did? A non-face coach, a coach without a face. Could a coach without a face do what Deion did?
They would already did it. They would already did it. No.
Okay. All right.
Deion Sanders leveraged his celebrity and his relationships with business.
Okay. No,
He
but you're
leveraged
acting.
he
No.
leveraged his
A lot of
celebrity.
people. Let me say. A lot of people talking like an ordinary person could have done it, and they couldn't. Bo Jackson could have done it.
No.
Okay.
No
Deion even
no
changed
other
the
person could have done it, bro. There's only one Deion Sanders.
Deion going to Colorado even changed their recruitment process in terms of the transfer portal and shit.
Hell yeah, they even changed the damn school rules for eligibility for transfers.
Yeah, like
Really? Wait. I got to ask the most important. Well, to me, for me, the most important question: did Colorado rankings projection go up?
Yes.
Now that's big.
He's going to get some black players.
They got the number three ranked transfer portal class and the number 43 ranked recruiting
You changed the
class.
ranking system.
Yeah. No, because no high recruit black player wanted to play for Colorado. Go back and look at it.
that's just because of the program where it was. But you go back in the day when they had like Rashid Salam and all them niggas. Like,
they had Cordell Stewart, my boy. They had Cordell Stewart there.
It was once a good team, bro.
Yeah, Cordell Stewart started for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He came from Colorado.
I don't remember if that. Yeah, he did. I don't know if he did or not. I forgot where.
Yeah, he came from Colorado.
Yeah, I believe. I just forgot.
Yeah, Colorado.
No, that was 20 years ago.
I know Lou son, you dig? Yeah, Rashid. Yeah. I'm trying to say, I know.
Yeah, but in the last 10 years, name me two high-level black recruits that went to Colorado.
I mean, now you got to go. Now we got to go goddamn Google shit. Come on. I mean, but recruitment is all about clout, man. Yeah. Right. Like, so for Deion to go to Colorado, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can do what Nick Saban did without the Alabama get people to come to him. You feel me? Now, if Deion turned Colorado around, guess what he might do? Bounce someplace else.
You already know.
Right. The NFL, maybe the Cleveland Browns, somebody.
He don't want the NFL.
Yeah, because it's more politics there.
But that's what the elite coaches do, bro. That's what the elite coaches do.
Hey, Michigan Wolverines might be looking for him because they just fired Harbaugh. And nobody can change that program around. Like, everybody been failing.
Hold on, they
so it might be
Harbaugh.
Michigan or Michigan State.
Nah,
yeah, well, No. I'm sorry. He's being investigated right now.
For what?
Some cheating shit.
Ah,
dang. Yeah. So Deion did it the right way. Harbaugh wanted to cheat.
Remember when Deion got old boy Nick Saban accused Deion of cheating?
Really? Oh yeah.
Right. He's like, nigga, we ain't got the
number one wide receiver recruit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All colleges, all big colleges too. Remember even when Charles Barkley said that he wanted Dirk to come to Auburn. So that he told him nothing. Yeah. When he met Dirk when Dirk was like 17 or 18. When they went to play. And he wanted Dirk to go to Auburn. All big school. Yeah, 5-star recruit. But Shaq told you that they offered him his mother was it Shaq? Well, one of the basketball players said that they offered his mother $500,000 to come pay for the school.
Yeah, I mean, that happens. I mean, you're not acting like that shit don't happen. Of course it happens.
Of course. Of course. If LeBron wanted to go to college, and LeBron's mother wanted some money, college players get houses and cars outside.
Certain programs. They're a little more, not like before though. You going back in the goddamn 80s. It ain't like before though. But I mean, now you don't really have to. Now you make money. You can leverage yourself like, these niggas making $1 million contracts now.
Right.
That's why Nick Saban was accusing Deion of cheating. You know what I'm saying? Because certain programs can offer more money. So he's saying like, why would he choose Jackson State over Alabama? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, man, I get this.
Cheers.
I get this tomorrow. I get this. No, listen. The young man good. I never say him not good. I'm not saying that he's great. Because he wasn't playing against anybody that was great. When we see him playing against great people, now we can start saying great.
Yeah, but they take a lot of Division two quarterbacks top just because of the build, prototype, and accuracy, bro. And they just project that over the NFL. You feel me? Like they don't always just go Division One top rated quarterback.
No, because a lot of
because I'm not sure if Brady was even that.
Hell no, Brady was like damn 6th round pick.
Yeah.
No, but he's not sick. Some. No, that's the call. Some quarterbacks, some players get picked based on how they look. They pass the eye test.
Yeah. What school? Not Steve Young, the black dude that used to play for Houston that got killed. You know what I'm talking about?
The black quarterback?
McNair.
Okay, yeah, he was damn nice.
What school? I forgot what school he went to. What school did he go to? Right? Look it up, bro.
I don't even know, but he was he was one of the best at that time. It was him and Peyton neck and neck as the best quarterback.
See what damn. See you went to. Let me see.
Yeah, McNair was a problem, man. You look at his stats. He's the only person you can compare with Peyton.
Look, McNair was offered a full scholarship at University of Florida to play running back, but wanted to play quarterback. McNair chose Alcorn State University. Good. So I mean, it's about talent, bro. Like they're project. You know what I mean? They're projected talent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, we'll see at the end of the day how it turns out for the brother.
Yeah, we can only wait and see, right?
Corey, man,
what's up, Concrete?
What's good with y'all, man?
Man, shit,
peace, man. Stu Peace, Sean. What up?
So who y'all got tonight?
I got Demetrius Andre. I don't know about Rashidi. I'm not convinced on his skill set. He ain't boxing well, but I got Ennis knockout before 6th round, and I got Tanks better beat the bum. You dig? He better beat this bum.
Go ahead and look at some of these bets real quick.
Yeah, but Concrete, what's up?
Oh, not shit, man. I just came through to holler at y'all. I seen soaps on the panel.
Yeah, did you hear some of the conversation with Did you hear some of the topic with Deion? First of all, we start off with something else. But Stu P start off with Deion decision. Let's go with that. Do you agree with the decision? You feel like he ain't really?
Oh man,
or you feel
I've been following Deion ever since this whole thing jumped off, man. And I'm just proud, man. Like I'm in his corner 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he did everything he should have did. You know. I appreciate.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to let Stu P know. Like I don't know what he did wrong.
Yeah, I don't see nothing he did wrong.
Just because he black. You know what I'm saying? That's all. If he was a white dude, they'd be like, yo, that shit came up. But when he black, it's like, now you got to stay at the bottom. You can't never leave, nigga. You got to spend 30 years at Jackson State, nigga. Like, shit.
Yo, they robbing his office and shit. He ain't even there. They robbed his office, took his jewelry. Yeah, bro, I'm out of that shit.
Yeah, I heard it.
That's why I say, like, I was surprised he said he watched this I was surprised he watched the Shannon Sharp interview and still feel like that. Like, wow.
Yeah, because we need more black Division I head coaches in college football. Shit.
Yeah. Especially Colorado. If you could turn that shit around, like black folks really that's gonna open doors. And we just see every got a job. So I was trying to tell some people, like, yo, like sometimes we got to stop going into like the finer detail and look at the overall what's happening, the domino effect.
Hey,
and Ed Reed, from what I heard, wasn't even qualified like that.
Yeah, I like the whole behind the scenes thing he's doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he documenting everything his whole experience and all that. So
yeah,
I've been following that pretty closely. And
I ain't watched it yet, but he got a little shit on Amazon Prime Time. I ain't watched it yet. I was gonna watch it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Prime Time.
Yeah. I mean, you can't knock Deion, man. Shit.
I gotta give me a Prime hoodie. I gotta give me one of them hoodies, man. The white one, man. I gotta.
Now look, I gotta be a little biased. I gotta let my bias go. Expose my bias. Deion Sanders is my favorite football player all time. Florida State all the way to NFL. I watched his story. I watched everything. I know everything about this guy. Even his song, "It Must Be the Money." That was my shit. You dig? So
I like "It Must Be the Money" video. I like the video.
Can I say something, please?
Everybody got that bias.
That shit was fly.
Yeah,
that shit was fly.
Let me say something. You see, all of you Negroes on this panel, I never want to hear none of you Negroes talk about Black Wall Street again. You're all integrationists. Go and integrate.
Damn, we can't talk about Black Wall Street because of Deion Sanders?
No, you're all integration.
Hold on, stupid. You gotta tell me I was leveraging that.
So you gotta make that make sense, too. You gotta make that make sense.
You want to integrate instead of build your own. Go and integrate. You're all integrationists.
HBCUs.
I'm an integration.
Yeah, we gotta have that discussion about integration and segregation. Yeah,
I'm down with Martin Luther King. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. It's still. So you might not know my position. I'm totally integration all the way. I don't know if we never had this subject before this topic, but I'm 100% integration was the right move.
Yeah,
I'm just being awesome.
I'm right there with you.
I'm just being awesome. Yeah. I'm just being awesome.
Black folks. Let me just tell you this. Black folks will be fools. They'll be fools to not take advantage of what their ancestors helped white people gain access to. We'll be fools to say, "No, you can have it. We're gonna start all over." We will be fools to do shit like that, bruh. We'll be a permanent class, a voluntarily permanent class, underclass, people voluntarily. Yeah. Nah, we can't do that.
Y'all can never say nothing but Harriet Tubman again.
You can't say nothing about Harriet Tubman. You can't say nothing about Black Wall Street. You can't say nothing about, right? You're all integrationists.
You're not an integrationist?
You're all integrated.
What about you, Stu B's? How you
Of course. So I'm going to turn on my TV, and watch a boxing. I'm going to watch a boxing. No, I don't pay for it, though, but I'm going to watch a boxing on the cable that...
If I have money, I'll pay for it. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I have a Fire Stick. That's what I said.
And I'm saying, like, if I have money, I'll pay for it. But right now, I ain't got the money, so I'm gonna definitely stream it. But I'm the type of person who will buy it. If I had the money, I'll buy it. And y'all know from my history, I got all the books in the college community. You did. So if I had money, I would definitely patronize Black people. You dig? Because I am a blackologist in certain areas, especially in sports. I'm a pure blackologist, and I've been said that publicly. When it comes to sports, I'm pure 100% blackologist.
Hey, who you like? Wilder, Joshua.
I got Wilder knocking him out early.
I think Joshua's too skilled. He gonna find himself in the same thing he did with goddamn Fury. Jab.
I don't think so. Fury weighed a lot. He had the reach. I mean, he had a reach, but he's same size, and he leaned on Wilder a lot. He tied his ass out. Yeah, and he's a superior boxer.
Joshua a little quicker.
Yeah, but little ass Andy Ruiz outboxed him, and Usyk did too. Nobody to date has outboxed Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury is huge. Tyson Fury is huge.
Yeah, and he can fight. Yeah, he's a great boxer.
Let's not bet on Joshua.
Now I can see Joshua winning because, like you said, he is more skilled.
I ain't gonna be mad. I mean, either one of them winning ain't really gonna.
Yeah, because I can see both of them. I can see if it go 12 rounds, Joshua gonna win because, like you say, he's a better boxer, better. He's just a better person in the ring.
Yeah, he gonna score more points unless.
Wilder needs a knockout to get you out of there.
A couple knockdowns, he gonna score more points than. Wilder.
Yeah, because the only decision Wilder got was against Jermaine Sever, and that's because he didn't even fight. He just shielded up the whole fight.
And against the first one against Fury, went 12, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that first one was suspect. Normally, normally a ref would count that as the fight's over. You fall like that because I'm a boxing guy. You fall like that, the ref usually say, "Yo, it's over."
Yeah. He got that nigga smooth like bomb.
Yeah, that's the first time I seen, and I'm not saying I'm a boxing expert, but from my experience, that's the first time I ever, and boxing my favorite sport, by the way. That's the first time I ever seen somebody get dropped like that, and the ref did not say fight's over. That's the first time I seen that.
Did Sugar Ray, since you say you're a boxing fan, I don't know your age, did Sugar Ray beat Marvin Hagler?
I really ain't. I'm the worst person to answer that one because I really ain't see that entire fight.
Marvin Hagler was a beast. He didn't beat Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler was a beast, bro. He just did a lot of dancing, but you know what I'm saying. I think that's the shit that made Marvin quit.
Right. That's what
I watched some of it, but I didn't watch all of it. To be honest, it was a long ass fight, bro.
Watch on YouTube, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a long ass fight.
Marvin Hagler was serious, bro.
That was one of the greatest era in boxing. Sugar Ray, Marvin Hagler. I don't want to like that.
Yeah, Durant. You had some Hall of Famers all at one time.
And Hearns.
Yeah.
And Hearns.
But still, in fairness, that never happened before or after. You have all those Hall of Famers in one weight class. Unless you're talking about Mike Tyson era with Riddick Bowe and all those guys, the heavyweight in that division with Sugar Ray, that's the only time that ever happened like that ever in boxing.
Yeah.
No, the heavyweight. The heavyweights were good too. When Ali was
I said that. I said the heavyweights and the Sugar Ray Leonard. The heavyweights was better though because you had more. Like everybody top 10 was like super fucking nice. But the welterweight.
You had Sugar Ray, you had Hearns, you had Hagler.
Yeah, you had it, but that shit was packed. Robert Durant, that shit was packed.
Yeah, like shit.
What about what about Hank Aaron?
I remember Hank Aaron.
That's the guy that they made Rocky over. Remember what you call played that role? That was Hank.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, Hank was calling out Sugar Ray for the longest. Sugar Ray never fought him.
Yeah.
So Hank was a beast. He was calling out Sugar Ray for the long. Matter of fact, Apollo Creed role is based upon Hank. Like the pointing at you. That's all Hank.
Back then, like a lot of boxers didn't duck boxing like that. Like today, like you. That was like you had to. I don't know if they necessarily had to, but they always fought the premier was. So yeah, that's
bro. Hank was a top. Hank was at that same level as guys, and he called Sugar Ray out for the longest, and that fight never happened. So I'll leave that with that.
Do you underrate Floyd Money Mayweather?
No,
because he never have the competition that the Sugar Ray and the lad.
Well, you can't now. Sugar Ray cannot be. No. I think the question should be: do we underrate Sugar Ray? Because Floyd Mayweather competition was never like his. So that's why, for me, I cannot say Floyd is better than Sugar Ray. I cannot say that. I would say that's a good debate.
The reason I don't discredit Floyd because he didn't fight Manny Pacquiao because Pacquiao was on that shit.
Yeah. And he won't get tested.
Remember, back in the 80s, everybody was on that shit. Nobody was getting tested. Back in the 80s, everybody was on that shit. That shit, the West Germans were on that shit. Everybody was on that shit.
Yeah. And Floyd knew that. That's why you said, no, you fight me, gonna be so. But that's a good question, Stu Pease, and that's why I cannot say Floyd is better than Sugar Ray for those reasons. Like Sugar Ray beat guys who were in their own right the best. If they was in a different era, if Hearns, Robert Durant, Hank Aaron was in a different era, they would be the Sugar Rays of their era. You dig? So he had all that shit in his prime.
Durant knocked out Sugar Ray.
Yeah, Durant. No, he knocked out Hearns.
Like, who do you think? No. He
knocked out Hearns. Hearns knocked him out.
Who do you think
he beat Sugar Ray the first one?
He beat Sugar Ray. Remember, Durant was
easily and convincingly.
But listen, who do you think was Floyd Mayweather's biggest or toughest opponent?
Oh, Castillo. Yeah, because Floyd had the first 6 rounds, and you think it's gonna be a clean sweep, and Castillo just turned that shit around on his ass. You dig? Yeah, he calls. Floyd had a hard time. He talked that Justin shit. Now, no, not against Castillo. And the second fight he adjusted, but that first fight he could not find the code for Castillo.
I'll take Castillo, but he had 50 fights, and it's like you can't. It's like, okay, number 2. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
all right.
There's no memorable fight. There's no
number 2 would be Pacquiao. Hands down, be Pacquiao.
Pacquiao, but he fought Pacquiao way later.
Really?
Yeah, no, but Pacquiao knocked out Keith Thurman way later. You dig? After that. So Pacquiao, even though he's older, look, LeBron older, right? But LeBron's still considered right now one of the best players in the NBA. So we're in a different type of time where you're older, but you're still nice as fuck.
I mean,
because Pacquiao gave Keith Thurman his first loss, by the way, and he beat shit out of Adrian Broner.
I didn't really respect Thurman like that.
Adrian Broner. The thing about
but he was game though, Stu Pease. He was game.
Adrian Broner fucked up his talent. After Adrian Broner 5 fights, he fucked up his talent. I will tell you this: Pacquiao could not beat. Not Pacquiao. If somebody was supposed to come down to weight, one of the greatest fighters ever, who went up to heavyweight as a small heavyweight and won.
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones. Floyd Mayweather cannot beat. Never beat Roy Jones.
Nobody would have beat Roy Jones pound for pound, Stu Pease. Not one boxer in history would have beat Roy Jones if they was in the same weight class as him.
Remember Roy
Not
Jones,
one boxer.
Roy Jones
fucked up himself. That's what.
Right. Nobody could beat Roy Jones. The dude had knockout power in both hands. You could not touch him. He's the only fighter to go around and not get hit one time. And he's unorthodox. The nigga could hit you from any angle and just one punch, knock your ass out, left or right hand. So he would knocked out everybody that we could name. If he was in that weight class, Muhammad Ali would have been knocked out. If Roy was a natural heavyweight, you could kiss him and Tyson goodbye.
He put that old boy down with a body blow.
I don't think he would have knocked out.
Right.
The thing with Ali, what Ali had that a lot of people didn't have, is that Ali was fast.
Nobody's faster than Roy Jones, Stu Pease.
Nobody's faster than Roy Jones. Ali was faster than Roy Jones.
Nobody. So he'd have knocked Ali ass out too, because Roy would be far from you. Hey, so he'd be far from you, and he'll lunge with a fucking left sweeping hook and knock your ass out. He'll close the gap that fast
and get out of there too.
Yeah. He'd have knocked Mayweather out. He'd have knocked out Muhammad Ali too.
The reason why I said Ali was fast is that Ali didn't guard like how other boxers guard. Ali didn't have his hands up. Ali didn't guard that way. Ali had a low guard.
His defense piss poor. His defense piss poor, bro.
Oh, Ali? Because
his piss poor defense.
Speed. It was the speed that he relied on. He was fast.
Yeah. Wait. But him and Roy, that's a perfect comparison. Because Roy did too, and never got hit with a hard shot.
But listen, though, that motherfucker Ali George Foreman, though, like, Shit, the Big George? Shit.
No. I'm not taking away
At that time, Ali was old. Ali was using skill.
Yeah, I'm not taking away for Ali. I'm just saying offensively, because when we say offense, I'm gonna go with Roy, Ali, Sugar Ray, right?
I'm a Roy George fan.
Yeah. So if you say offense, I'm gonna go Roy, Ali, Sugar Ray. So Stupides. I'm not trying to say Ali's not in the sentence, because Ali, Roy, and Sugar Ray, in my opinion, if I was a judge, I'll name those three off the top of my head. Best offense ever.
Listen, Tyson was fast. Tyson was fast.
You fuck it up now with Tyson.
Tyson was fast.
Yeah, but
that motherfucker was
young
super
Tyson.
Fast, bro.
Young Tyson was
Nah. Look. Me and Double X talked about this earlier.
Bias.
No. Yeah, let's listen, boy.
Custom model, Mike.
No. See, I think look. Me and Double X. Look, I told Double X that you gonna blame it on the trainer, dude. Floyd Mayweather from his uncle to his dad to his other uncle Jeff. It doesn't matter who your trainer is. Now they have a game plan for you, but your skill set is going to pay the bills all the time. Okay, so Tyson, if you look at Tyson's career, he only lasted 5 years before he took his first L. And look, no great did that. Greats go past 5 years. Everybody look at Adrian Broner.
But you gotta look at his lifestyle, and because even when
you can't do that because everybody got fucked up lifestyles, so you can't do it. Look at Errol Spence, drinking, driving, drunk, crashing 2 cars, 3 cars.
He wasn't trained like he was supposed to. He just took the shit for granted.
Nah, bro, we can't do that because Buster Douglas took. When you see the Buster Douglas interview with Vlad, I'm a box fan, so I watched this shit. Buster Douglas wasn't doing the shit. He wasn't training. He wasn't doing shit either. Riddick Bowe was lazy as shit. You motherfuckers got no discipline, especially heavyweight. They had no discipline. So they all drugging and partying, bro. Fucking chicks. They all doing that. And we can't magnify Tyson doing that over other people. Can't do that.
No, that's not true because Lennox Lewis, and people tend to underestimate Lennox Lewis.
I don't. That's my favorite heavyweight. That's my favorite heavyweight. So I don't.
Lewis is a good heavyweight. He wasn't.
He's a great. He's better than good. He's a great.
He's a disciplined heavyweight. He fought everybody in his time. He fought everybody.
Yeah, him, Evander Holyfield, George Foreman.
He fought everybody, and he beat the Clincroft brothers.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of the Clincroft brothers. Right, so we can't underestimate the heavyweight, but Tyson was fast because Tyson was faster than
but fast. Amir Khan's fast. It's still that's a bad argument. Amir Khan is probably one of the fastest motherfuckers in the welterweight division, but he gets knocked the fuck out. That fast don't mean shit, bro. You got to not get hit, and speed don't knock you out. Timing does. Every boxer knows that. They say timing gets you out of there, not speed.
Tyson had knocked.
No, he did not. No, he did not. Okay, now look. Now I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna challenge you. Every time, now you talking to a boxing fan, my favorite sport. My name's Unbiased Sports Boxing Glove. Okay, I'm gonna get you now. Okay, I'm gonna get you. No, don't do that. No. You know, I'm gonna pick a fighter. Don't cherry pick. Miss Green, what happened? You know, the Crip from LA, the gangbanger who might take the punch in the club. What happened in the ring? Yeah. Well, in the ring, what happened with gloves on? What happened?
I don't remember that.
Did he get knocked out? Miss Green looked like a fucking model in that fight. And he went to the club celebrating, bro. Tyson didn't do shit to him. That shit was this probably split decision. That was not a good look for Tyson.
Miss Green is 6'7", 6'6".
Yeah, no. We're not gonna do that because Mayweather fights guys 6 inches, 10 inches taller than him. So we cannot do the height thing. Muhammad Ali guys.
We talk about knockout now. We talk about knockout.
So the knockouts for everybody drop as the level of competition get higher. Your knockouts are gone. Every knockout artist except for Deontay Wilder, when the level of competition get higher, knockouts go away.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
to some degree. What about
George Foreman?
He knocked out what's old boy name? Spinks.
Who?
Michael Spinks.
He knocked out who?
Spinks.
You said Spinks. Spinks was on the way out, bro. Come
Hey,
on,
look,
bro.
Don't do that. Hey, listen, it's LeBron.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
LeBron
Don't do
era,
that.
bro.
Don't do that.
Spinks
You
was
can't do
knockout.
that,
Spinks was knockout.
Okay. Okay, now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. Wait, when he beat Spinks, wait, hold on. When he beat Spinks, I believe Larry Holmes was number one in that division at that time. When he beat Spinks, I believe Larry Holmes number one, and he was on his way out.
He beat Larry.
You know, but they were on their way out. Well, look, Hector Camacho beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Who the fuck give him credit for that? Ain't nobody give him credit for that. A bunch of bums beat Roy Jones. What that mean? So that means that they were on their way out, but they wouldn't leave. So now I'm gonna say this. You said 6'7". You're right. But Holyfield ain't 6'7", and Mike Tyson can do shit with him.
Undefeated, bro. Like, come on, man.
No. Let's not get emotional. You know what we do. It's source up or shut up.
Spinks was undefeated when Mike Tyson knocked him out.
But he was a paper. But he was more of a paper guy, paper chain. He wasn't like somebody with a good resume. Okay. Give me a notable win on the Spinks. Give me a look. With boxing is very simple. Give me his second. Okay, he fought Mike Tyson. He got knocked the fuck out. Give me Spinks' best win. Off the top, nobody knows. That's okay. Go ahead and Google it. Give me his best win. I bet you it don't be a Hall of Famer. If it is, then point for you.
A friend of mine fought Tyson. Donovan Razor fought Tyson.
Yeah. Now he was tough. So Tyson get credit for that one. He get credit because he was a beast.
That was a good fight. Tyson got some good licks.
He was
what about Bruno?
Frank Bruno was.
You get credit. You get credit for Bruno. You get credit for Burbank. I'm not taking away credit. You get credit for those guys. These guys are world champions.
Oh yeah, Spinks was a world champion. You can't take credit away from Spinks.
No. But look. Give it to him. Look. Sosa, you're right. So I misrepresented my argument. My thing is when Tyson fought a fight where it was close to 50-50, he lost. So when he fought Spinks, Burbick, all these guys you're talking about, he was the overwhelming favorite. When he fought fights where it's 50-50, he lost.
He lost 2 against Holyfield.
Okay. So wait. No, before that, before that. Right. Okay. Do you know he lost every fucking round before he got knocked out? Of course, the round he knocked down Buster Douglas. He won that round. But you guys go back, do your homework. He lost. Buster Douglas beat his ass every round.
That was a bad fight, and he was going to a bad deal that time.
No, yo, do not say. Look. We cannot do with the fucking excuses, man. Look, they're in the ring, they're fighting. Everybody's hurt, huh?
But you got Buster Douglas. We can't argue Buster Douglas. Okay, boom, Buster Douglas.
Yeah, no. But still trying to do that though.
Buster Douglas is a chump. We cannot give Buster Douglas big ratings for knocking out Tyson.
Why?
What did Buster did after that?
Okay, no. Wait. Hey, still. Listen, don't revise history. Let me ask you this: when he fought Buster Douglas, what was his ranking? What was Buster Douglas' ranking when Tyson fought him? Do you know? I know you don't know.
200.
No. He was number 10, my boy. No. He was number
Crusher Smith.
Okay, wait. Hey, wait. So let me establish one thing for Stu Pease. Let me educate him. Stu Pease, he was ranked number 10.
Yeah,
he's a top 10 boxer.
They pushed
no. They didn't push up shit, nigga. No. He earned that. You need to go watch. You need to go research Buster. He was a good fucking fighter. He earned his ranking. He knocked motherfuckers out. He was on the winning streak. Okay, so yeah, you need to do your research on boxing. Don't just hop in that right there and just start guessing.
No.
He was knocking motherfuckers out. He earned the title fight from Tyson. Okay, everybody get Don King ain't say here. Let me just give you this fight. He earned that shit. So now Tyson was number 1, and this is like 87, 88. So he was number 1, and everybody already was matched up. So Tyson only had a choice between Buster Douglas, number 10, and number 9 fighter. So he had no choice but to fight Buster Douglas or another guy who's number 9. No choice. So he chose the number 10 guy over the number 9 guy, whatever.
Oh, so you're saying that, what you're saying is that if we're supposed to rank heavyweights then, where would you rank Tyson?
Tyson would not be in my ranking at all. He's the most overweight, heavyweight boxer ever. Not overweight. He's the most overhyped heavyweight ever. He won't be my top nothing.
We just named nothing. We just named five elite boxers that Tyson beat. Name somebody else that did what Tyson did. We just
name 10.
What?
Your top 10 heavyweights.
Michael Spence, Bone Crusher Smith, Bruno, Burbick. Like, come on.
Okay.
Tony Tucker, Holmes, like.
Sosa, let me give you some names. First of all, we know Holmes was definitely. You're gonna get. I give you Spinks, but Holmes was definitely. Nobody's gonna argue Holmes was over the hill, right? So now watch this.
Trevor Burbick, James Bone Crusher Smith.
Wait, no. Okay, I got you. So now let me give you the names who were available though. You had George Foreman. You had Ray Mercer. You had Riddick Bowe. These are the names available. You had and even you had Klitschko available. Yeah. And there's one more dude that Holyfield fought and beat. It was undefeated. You had and Holyfield's undefeated. You had Holyfield. These are the guys who were available, and Tyson fought around them.
No, he was gonna fight Holyfield shit, but he went to jail right before the Holyfield shit.
Are you sure? Now look. If I ask that question, you don't got the answer. Hey, Sosa, you sure?
He ran from
wait. Yeah. Thank you, Stu. That's why Sosa stop guessing. That's why I say, are you sure? He literally ran from Holyfield.
I'm like this, bro. Like we only could compare boxers to who they fight. Like we can't.
Yeah. So okay. Thank you. Okay. So thank you. So now I'm gonna compare Holyfield and Mike Tyson. Who do you think got the better resume?
Who? Go ahead. Name him.
Okay. Holyfield beat Foreman twice. Foreman's better than anybody can name one.
No. Foreman's over the hill.
Yeah.
Foreman
No. Foreman was dodged by. Wait, first of all, Mike Tyson ain't fight him. He ain't fight him. He dodged Holyfield. I mean, he dodged Foreman.
Hill, bro. Come on, man.
Okay.
You're not gonna throw out Larry Holmes and then put George Foreman in.
Okay, no. But George Foreman was not. George Foreman was not over the hill. George Foreman became the oldest heavyweight champion ever years afterwards.
Yeah, on some
years afterwards.
Yeah, but I forgot who he beat.
So he was not over the hill. So now let me give you he fought. What's the undefeated fight he fought during the same time as Mike Tyson? He finished. I always mix him up with Ray Mercer.
George Foreman was when he fought.
Mike Tyson beat more undefeated than anybody else.
No, yeah, but it's not about undefeated because Chavez fought a whole bunch of undefeated bums. To Chavez Sr. and he might be more rated than Tyson.
And Mike Tyson retired more fights than anybody else. After the fight,
but he ain't fight nobody though. But he ain't fight nobody.
George Foreman was goddamn 42 years old. No, that's not 40.
Yeah, so how come Tyson didn't fight? He was 42 knocking everybody out though. Now look at his wins and look at how he won, Sosa. Look at how he won. Ain't no decisions. He was knocking niggas out at 42. They were going out.
Name somebody.
It started out that he was fighting a bunch of bums. When Foreman came back, the second round, he was fighting a bunch of bums in the beginning. And then people started.
Yeah, well, you got to do that when you get back in the pool, stupid. You know that you got to work. Nobody gonna fight you because you're high risk, low reward. So you got to work. You got to earn your status.
Yeah, because nobody, Ernie Foreman, who was knocking people across the ring.
I'm looking at the Holyfield shit. It says October 25th, 1990.
Joe Frazier. He nearly killed Frazier.
Look, it's in the background.
Frazier one time, Frazier hopped.
It said October 25th, 1990.
All right.
Evander Holyfield defeated James Buster Douglas by third round knockout to become the undisputed heavyweight champion. Prior to his match with Douglas, Holyfield delayed a potential fight with Mike Tyson, instead agreeing to face 14-year-old George Foreman.
Dude. I'm gonna call you. You're wrong. What source is that?
Wikipedia. I'm reading Wikipedia.
Okay. Now look. Hey, Stu. I don't know article you read, but Wikipedia, and I got Wikipedia on my side, and I got Mike Tyson words. Okay.
I'm reading Wikipedia.
So I got you, but still, okay. Sosa. So if Mike Tyson says he's not ready to fight Holyfield, what does that mean to you? I'm talking about he said it out of his mouth. Holyfield knocked somebody out. Mike Tyson knocked somebody out, and they interview Mike Tyson. He fought after Holyfield. Holyfield said he's ready. When they interviewed Holyfield, he said, I'm ready. When they interviewed Mike Tyson, he said this. He said, I'm not ready. He said, we both got early knockouts. he said, I gotta, box more. Box more. Now these guys are supposed to clash. He said, I need more fights. I didn't get much work here.
Okay.
Did Tyson fight?
And no, but at that time, Holyfield's called him out like crazy. Okay,
yeah,
so now
he delayed the fight with Tyson. The fight,
okay, but what's the? I guarantee that date is after Tyson already ran from him.
George Foreman was 42.
What date is that? I guarantee you it was he when he got. I guarantee you that Mike Tyson was already. I guarantee that rape conviction happened. He didn't want to fight a rapist. He said, but that was already after Tyson dodged him publicly. I guarantee Mike was already charged with rape. I guarantee you at that time. He didn't want to fight a rapist.
Mike Tyson was was convicted in '92. Let me see when he was charged. He was convicted.
I guarantee you he didn't want to fight. He said, "I don't want to fight a rapist." That's what he said.
But now we can't argue. I said he could have fought.
No. It's not that because Tyson was dodging him before the charge.
What are the 6 fights? Name Tyson's 6 losses. Tyson lost 6 times.
Well, some of the losses I'm not gonna count. Okay, but the ones I'm gonna count is the ones I'm gonna count for sure. The ones I'm gonna count for sure is Buster Douglas and the 2 Holyfield losses. I'm gonna count those for sure. Everything else might be questionable.
Losses. Did he lose?
Yeah,
did he fight Lennox Lewis?
Huh?
He didn't fight Lennox Lewis.
No, he fought him, but that's kind of. I don't know if Tyson was. I don't know if Tyson was Tyson at that time, but I do know. I'm gonna give him 3 losses. I'm gonna give him the 2 with Holyfield and the 1 with
He beat Holyfield with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him that loss, and I'm gonna give him the Buster Douglas. Those 2 losses and Buster Douglas, but no loss after that. I'm gonna say he was really Iron Mike at that point.
I just
don't think Holyfield resume stands up to Mike Tyson.
Yeah. So please, I already did that for you. Go look at it.
Then why is Lennox Lewis? One of your favorite heavyweights? Who did he fight apart from the Klitschko?
Okay, so he beat Klitschko. He beat Holyfield twice. Okay, and he beat Mike Tyson since Holyfield counts. I mean, since Holmes count. Okay, he beat Mike Tyson. So those 4 wins are bigger than anything Mike Tyson did. He beat Holyfield twice, who's better than anybody Mike Tyson ever beat. He beat Klitschko, who's better. He was better than any opponent for Mike Tyson. We're talking about Lennox Lewis. So he beat Mike Tyson. He beat Holyfield twice, and he beat Klitschko. Those names are better than anybody.
The clean crush I'll give him because clean crush was killing everybody. Those 2 white brothers was killing everybody. And
they Hall of Famers. They're Hall of Famers. Those guys legit.
Severely. So I'll have to give him that. Yeah.
He beat Holyfield twice in his prime, and he beat a fainted Tyson. But you guys claim you guys say Holmes is good, fair game. So Tyson fair game. So he beat 4 Hall of Famers. Some of the
fair game. We can't do that. George Foreman's fair game at 42. Coming out
for who? For
Holyfield coming out of a 10-year retirement.
Right. So we count. Okay, cool. So we count Holmes. We count Holyfield because I think Holyfield. I mean, I'm sorry. We counting Foreman. I think didn't Holyfield beat him twice?
One time.
But there's one more name Holyfield beat who's a Hall of Famer who was big during that time. He was like number 4, and his name is fainting. He got 1 loss, and Holyfield's only guy that beat him. And he was during that time. Tyson didn't fight him. My bad. Lennox Lewis beat up Ray Mercer too, who was also a top heavyweight at that time, who Tyson conveniently didn't fight.
So my question is, did any of those fighters, if you can only name 4 fighters, and I can name at least 6 top-rate fighters that Ali beats. Ali.
Who, Tyson?
No, Muhammad Ali.
I can't hear you.
Ali.
Ali. Muhammad Ali. Yeah. Oh, bro, no. Okay, now it's just 2. You mixing up. I don't think Lennox is better than Tyson than Muhammad Ali. You mixing me up. So okay. My favorite is different from the best. My favorite actor is Wesley Snipes. He's not the best actor, of course. You dig, but he's my favorite. Yeah, no. I got Muhammad Ali up there with the GOAT status because he fought everybody. He ain't dug and dodged nobody. He fought. If you were nice, he fought you, and he beat you.
Right, and if he didn't get the 3 in the man, he would have been even greater.
Yeah, so I will admit this with Tyson. I will admit, because I'm biased. I will admit that jail sentence definitely took from his career. I will admit that.
Of course.
Right. But the jail sentence, remember, although he was in jail, Alex sit out for 3 years also. And then he came back and
right. So that whole thing, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
We'll never know Mike Tyson potential ever because of that. Never.
Sure.
But Ali came back and was on top. Unquestionable.
Yeah, no, he was still good, but I wish he would have never went to prison because we'll never know how great could have been. Because if you miss a whole year in boxing, that can ruin your career. You dig? So he missed several years, and I will admit that we'll never know his greatest potential.
You know, track and field. I'm going to ask you a big question about track and field. Shelley and Fraser Price or Flojo? Who is greater?
Well, they got Flojo as number one.
You have Flojo as number one, right?
Not me. I'm saying the little bit I know, they got Flojo. They're saying like I think the experts got Flojo.
Okay. Flojo has the fastest 100-meter times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flojo have the world record, but Shelleyhan have the. If you put top 10 averages together from the top 10 100-meter race, Shelleyhan record is better. Shelleyhan has 2 Olympic gold medals and 5 gold world championship medals. Right? It's like saying if LeBron had more points than Jordan, is LeBron better?
LeBron is a great.
Hey,
LeBron's a GOAT. I'm not doing that.
Hey, no. You got to watch that Larry Bird. No. Forget Jordan. You got to watch that Larry Bird shit.
Man.
You dig? No. Okay, you being biased. See, take a look at it. I'll send both you the link.
I'm a huge basketball.
Curry is better than Bird.
Okay, wait. Okay, now, hey, Sloopy, you got your fucking mind. Now look.
Curry is better than Bird.
Oh, okay. So now, Sloopy, Sosa. Let me. I'm gonna talk to you now. Let me eliminate Sloopy real fast. Can you give me a game? Can you give me a game where Steph Curry purposely did not shoot? He passed the ball around and won the game. He passed the ball, so that means that he was the point guard.
His team isn't built that way. His team isn't built that way.
Okay, neither was Bird. Neither was Bird's. Okay, Bird did some LeBron shit. Bird decided, you know what? I'm not going to be the scorer here. I'm going to pass around, get my teammates involved, and we're going to win that way.
Yeah, I mean, because he has some shit. Yeah, all around side, motherfucker. McHale didn't say, superior. Some Parrish. Yeah.
But you can argue the same thing for LeBron though on that Miami Heat team though.
For Miami Heat, but not.
Well, I mean, I might even argue that the last Cleveland team where everybody was on that shit too though.
Nah, because the first year, Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt before the championship, and then
right. But no, okay,
Kyrie left. Only one year.
No, I get it. That's why they did not win. But that team leading up to that was on some Larry Bird shit. So that's my point. Like they was dumb nice.
Listen, who's a better passer, LeBron or Bird?
I got Bird. I'm sorry, I got Bird.
LeBron is a better passer.
The sisters
I got Bird
out, bro. Look at that.
Hey, yo, y'all gotta go watch Bird.
Defender, Bron or Bird?
Of course it wasn't Bird, but Bird was a better rebounder.
I gotta look at the stats. Bron like 7 a game, bro. Let's see what Bird.
And there's nobody more clutch than Larry Bird, by the way.
You can see Larry Bird rebounds that. LeBron's career 7 rebounds a game. Yeah,
go look at Bird shit. Bird was nobody could guard Bird. All right, for one, Bird was like LeBron in one sense. Unguardable. No matter if you put tall, smaller.
Yeah, Bird was 10, but Bird never left the damn paint. Not like LeBron is D in all positions. Bird stays at the basket.
Wait. No, Bird's all-time 3-point shooter. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about as far as defense. Talk defense, rebounding.
Listen,
the defense. Defense you got it, but he was nobody really outside of Mike, nobody really got at Bird like that.
Listen, no, when Mike got Bird too, Bird was old. Because let's admit it.
No, Mike beat Bird one time, bro. That's it.
Yeah, no.
Bird destroyed Michael Jordan.
What I'm saying is that When Mike came into the league, the superstar.
And he outperformed Mike on most of his games.
Mike came in at the right time when most of the superstars were old.
Right.
And were coming out. The first 3 champions.
Oh shit, LeBron came in the right time. Kobe was pretty much on his way out.
Nah, Kobe went on the way out when LeBron got there.
Kobe was
on the way out.
Okay, now watch this. I'm gonna name Kobe. Okay, look. I'm gonna name Kobe. Name somebody else. That was LeBron's nemesis.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah, definitely.
A power forward. Yeah, and guess what? He kicked LeBron ass. Thank you.
Yeah, he was in his prime.
He kicked LeBron ass.
The first year, yeah, he took a rookie.
What you mean? LeBron never got past Tim Duncan.
Look at Tim
Duncan. He did when he was at Miami.
When he was at Miami.
No, he did not beat the Spurs. He beat somebody. He didn't beat the Spurs.
He beat the Spurs in Miami.
Spurs got 5 rings.
Yes.
No, let me see.
I'm biased. I'm a basketball fan.
And then the Spurs came back.
The Spurs in Miami. Ray Allen hit the game tying 3 to go into overtime.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, some game winning shit like that. Okay, some lucky ass.
That was game 6, and they beat him game 7.
Ray Allen beat the Spurs. Because
it wasn't LeBron. That's the thing. LeBron ain't dominate those guys. That's what I'm trying to argue.
LeBron numbers for that game. You crazy?
Tell me.
Let me pull up his stats. Probably like 30.
Yeah. And while you at it, pull up the stats against the first time, and then against Orlando, against Dwight Howard. They
played in
I know. He stunk it up. But pull that one up.
He averaged 30 a game.
No, not Orlando. No.
Yeah, he did. I'll get a stat.
All right, look it up. I'll look it up for you. I'll look that one up. You pull the first one up. Go ahead, Stupid.
This is my boy Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan beat this league.
No, I'm not.
In 2003. And he had a shitty team.
I got Tim Duncan in my top 10 ever, so I'm not dissing him.
30.7. That's what he averaged.
All right. Well, he should have averaged 32.
Hold on. My bad. Let me go back.
Yeah. Because that might be something. I'm gonna throw something to you.
That game versus them, he was goddamn 38.
Yeah, I bet you
8 rebounds, 8 assists in 6 games against
hell,
the Magic in 2009.
Hell no.
Eastern Conference Finals.
Post that link in the chat. Damn, 38 points. Kawhi Leonard bust his ass.
That's Stat Muse. Let me get it real quick.
Well, the first one, LeBron did well. LeBron was playing like LeBron.
It is right there.
The best team LeBron ever had was the Heat. The best team was when he was with Miami with Dwayne Wade and
I like that. Yeah, I think
Stat Muse.
I put the Kyrie.
Are you a cherry picking, bro?
I take the Kyrie, Kevin, that team that beat Golden State.
I ain't never heard of Stat Muse.
Yeah, Stat Muse is official, bro.
Listen, Dwayne Wade is underrated.
It show you the score for every game. It show you the point.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade.
Wait, no. You cherry picked the year. Wait. Did LeBron win his year right here? Did he win his year?
When what? No, it's when he lost. He only played him in the finals once. I mean, the Eastern Conference Finals. 41.
So he lost in 6 games.
Game, 35. 49 the first game, 35 the second game.
Oh yeah. My bad. You're right. That last game he did shit. You're right. The last game was in my mind.
25. Yeah, 25-7.
Huh?
25-7.
He shit at the bed. The game that matters the most. The other games were just games. The last game is either win or go home. He did the worst, and that's the thing they got about LeBron. When it's on the line, where you need this win, he does 25, 7 and 7. He was averaging 50 points a game, basically.
That man was
25, 7
Yes, if you're millionaires are called broke when they drop out their certain bracket. LeBron was averaging 40 points a game. So he was averaging 40 points a game.
We're Pippen carried Jordan. Carried Jordan finals. I can find games where Pippen was the one who carried Jordan. Jordan shit the bed. I can find finals.
My boy, it's still, but that's not my argument. I'm saying LeBron's going to buck wild until the games that matters the most. Mike scored hella points the game that mattered the most. The game that mattered the most, LeBron did 25, 7 and 7.
That's not true. Let me find it. There was this, which year it was?
I'm looking at it. It's in the chat.
Where Pippen had to carry Jordan the last game. Jordan shit the bed.
Put the link. Put the link. Like put the link like Sosa did.
At Jordan numbers, man. Like you look at some of the games. Even with, you look at the talent of competition. Utah, man. Utah were perennial bums. Like regular season greats. Every time they go to the playoffs,
yeah. But
I don't even count them niggas like that.
So who can argue that? The league evolves, everybody get better, and like right now, there's a whole bunch of niggas in the league now. So who can argue? Of course, LeBron played against better competition than Mike, and Mike played against better than Douglas. I mean, that's how it's going to happen.
No. LeBron, Jordan first ring. Jordan never played against Boston when Boston died their prime.
I know, Mike. I know Mike ain't. I know that, and LeBron ain't fixing about like himself either. So, but LeBron had better competition. He had Melo. He had Kobe. He had Duncan. He had better competition.
I think I'm admitting that. Team that kept him out for a while was Ray Allen.
Yeah, that's another team. Yeah. I forget the Boston team. He had the Piston team. Yeah, so he had better opposition. Nobody should deny that.
Yeah, then when he got to his peak powers, got there, Golden State got Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Nah, that's facts. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, so the one thing I give LeBron is that it was about beating him. Like him, not his team, him.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to beat LeBron. Now I give him credit for that. Like he was. What? Like you asked me who I'm picking first, LeBron. I'm picking LeBron.
Okay,
LeBron. No,
come on, man, you gotta be hot.
Listen. If I'm picking that team to win,
because he's overall better. He's more dominant than Mike.
Yeah.
Prime Tim Duncan, I want prime LeBron. Give me them two dudes there, and I give you 10 rings. Straight up. Prime Tim Duncan and prime LeBron. Nobody fucking.
Nah, I'm going LeBron over most people, but the only like shooting guard, small forward, where I might not pick LeBron over, that's Larry Bird. That's the only person I'll go Bird over LeBron.
Nah, I can't do that. That's crazy.
That's only person.
LeBron. I put Bird. No, not putting Bird in. You know, I put Bird in there. Bird clutch.
Yeah, it's still peas.
Steph Curry better than Bird, but Bird clutch. No,
he's not. Steph Curry cannot create his own shot. He gets off screens. If you go back on Bird, it's ISO time. The Bulls had Horace Grant guarding Bird, 6'10" nigga, and he still faded with that nigga. Yo, Mike couldn't guard Bird, Pippen couldn't guard Bird, neither could Horace Grant. Nobody in that team can guard Bird, but people can guard Steph Curry.
No, Bird was a fish.
Steph Curry come up. No. Bird's two pieces is light years over Stephen Curry.
Bird can post you up and hit that turnaround fadeaway with no.
Yeah, bro, easily. And like I say, he could play a whole game LeBron style and still get the dub. Curry can't do that.
I'm going to be blasphemous now. You're doing from a blasphemy? You're something for me to blaspheme? I would pick a prime Reggie Miller over Larry Bird.
Nah,
okay, yeah, you done lost your goddamn mind, bro. Yeah, it's still, you're wild. First of all, a prime Ray Allen is better than a prime Reggie Miller.
Yeah. I know. Just let me gaslight a little, man.
Yeah. Go make some shit up on Reggie Miller. Please make this shit. He couldn't create his own shot at all.
Yeah, he couldn't create his own shot.
And he had no defense. Horrible defense.
Yeah.
It was still in Sosa.
I know.
Larry.
No, I cap it. My team.
Yeah, because it was Larry Bird who got rid of the Bulls.
All right.
With Mike. A prime Mike. It was Larry Bird who got rid of them niggas.
I want Isaiah.
Wait. It's still in Sosa.
I put Isaiah on the team. Isaiah from Piston.
Nah, Isaiah's nice as hell. Now he's very underrated. He's an underrated great.
Isaiah is a better version of Allen Iverson.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he was unguardable.
So I put Isaiah on the team.
Isaiah was one of my favorite players covered up. So.
Isaiah was unguardable. He's a great he's like probably the most underrated great ever in basketball.
Yeah, Isaiah would have to be on my team. He is super sweet. He's super good.
Yeah,
Small.
the dude is unguardable. Like the shit Kyrie do, Isaiah made that look a little easier.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm gonna slide out though. PCR, brother, but
yeah, peace.
This was a good bill.
Isaiah, I put if I'm not choosing Jordan, let's say I'm not choosing Jordan, I have to choose LeBron. And I put Tim Duncan. And the reason why I put Tim Duncan on my team, because I'll always make the playoff and I'll always be contender. He's proved that.
You know, that's a good pick. To Tim Duncan, again, my top 10, he's there. He's a good
If you want to win. So Isaiah, LeBron, I put Bird, and who would I put on the center now?
Yeah, I personally got Magic over Isaiah for the fact he could post you up and throw that hook shot. Like, he became a matchup problem. Isaiah was skillfully probably better, but as far as like a matchup problem that's going to cause more rift in your defense, I would go with Magic.
Yeah, Magic was bigger. Magic was bigger.
Right.
My thing is that
he's going to have your defense break. He's going to call your defense to break down when he's in the post. When he posts up little Isaiah, you got a double.
But Isaiah don't post.
No. When Magic, when Magic posts Isaiah little ass up, you got to defend. You got to double him, and then he gonna pass somebody great like Shaq or somebody.
I wouldn't put Isaiah to guard. I wouldn't put Isaiah to guard Magic. I put him to guard Magic outside the perimeter. And when Magic come in the perimeter, I put him to guard Magic before the 3-point. And when Magic comes in, I put Tim Duncan.
Yeah, but hold on. Okay. So imagine I got Magic and Kobe, right, as my guards, right? So they both are hella post-up players. So if Isaiah guard any one of them, he in trouble. So now you got Tim Duncan guard Magic, but now Kobe like, hey, throw the ball to me. Isaiah's on me. Here, come on, throw the ball to me. Now what?
Let's look at Kobe. Because I think Kobe is overrated enough. A lot of people might not believe. I believe.
Oh my God!
Overrated. I believe that Kobe is overrated.
You bugging. Best number 2 guard behind Michael Jordan, hands down. Number 2 guard behind Jordan, hands down. There's nobody better than Kobe besides Mike as a shooting guard. Name a 2 guard better than Kobe.
What was Kobe's shooting percentage? What is Kobe's shooting?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because all this shots. See, and that's when the stats are misleading. Michael Jordan's shit was terrible too. Mike was 10 for 32, 10 for 25. That's because it's a level of difficulty. Stu Pease, Durant difficulty is not like that. He shoots open shots for the most part. Allen Iverson, Mike, and Kobe probably took the most difficult shots more than anybody. Some of the people in NBA history, Allen Iverson, Kobe.
When listen, all of Mike's 6 rings. Mike played the Seattle Supersonic ring was not a bad ring. Right? But the first 3 rings were garbage rings, as far as I'm concerned. The first 3. Let's look at the first 3 rings. Who were the first 3 rings?
He beat the Trailblazers with Porter, Clyde Drexler. Now that was a stacked team. He was Curse. Yo, that was a stacked team.
He beat the Trailblazers. Who else he beat? The first 3. The second one.
That was a stacked team. So, was it the wait? I think it's Celtics. I think he beat the Celtics.
No, he couldn't beat the Celtics. The Celtics plays in the East.
One Celtics. Okay, so he beat the Trailblazers. He beat he beat the Lakers. It was Lakers, isn't it? One Celtics. It was Lakers. He beat.
Well, he beat the old ass Lakers. The old ass.
Look, somebody got to beat him, right? Yeah. Somebody like Larry Holmes, like Larry Holmes. Somebody got to beat him.
The first 3 rings was garbage rings. Or let's say
but Mike at that point, Mike is not the GOAT. Mike is making a name for himself.
All right, let's look at the last 3 rings now. The last 3 rings he beat.
The Phoenix Suns.
Phoenix
Phoenix Suns was the one. The Phoenix Suns was the first team to get a whole bunch of All-Stars in one team.
Yeah,
Dumas, they had Dumas. They had Kevin Johnson. They had Shedeur Sanders. They had Danny Ainge. They had Dan Marley. They had a whole bunch. Tom Chambers. They had a whole All-Star squad over there.
Yeah, Chuck did all too much.
Oh yeah, and Charles Barkley. Yeah, they had an All-Star squad. The bench and starters were all killers.
All right. So he beat them. How many times did he beat them? One.
He beat them one time, and then he beat the Jazz and the Supersonics.
Then he beat the Jazz, and then he beat the Supersonics.
Yeah, the Jazz had the best record, killing everybody that year.
The first three-peat, he beat he beat somebody twice. They went back to back.
Supersonics.
No, the first three-peat.
No. I don't think so. I think the only time he beat twice was Supersonics.
The first three-peat, he met the mailman twice. The first three-peat.
Did I say that? I said that. I said Utah Jazz.
Yeah. So
No, that's my bad. I said Supersonics. Okay, so it was the Utah Jazz.
Yes, he beat Utah Jazz twice.
Okay. What about
Utah Jazz was a weak ass team who played the same.
No, they were not. Carr Malone, Stockton, Jeff Hornacek. No, they were not. And the center, the big white boy. No, they were not. They were destroying people. No, I know that whole team. No, sir. I named just about the starting five, basically. Tag. What's his name? Tag. Something Tag. The Ulster Tag. Some shit like that. The center was. No, that team was tough. Karl Malone got the second most points ever until LeBron passed him. So he was on everybody. Anybody could guard Karl Malone. He was killing everybody. And Stock got the most assists ever. And they say nobody probably ever gonna catch him.
No, because
they said nobody ever catch Stock.
They play the same game. Bunks it through, pass it.
Okay, so how many times LeBron played Golden State again? See, the thing is with that is that I'm gonna use your logic against your show. How many times LeBron played Golden State? 3 times. See, so again, if you go with that, you got to stand on it.
No.
So if playing the same team twice or 3 times is bad, then throw LeBron ass out.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that Golden State was a better team than Karl Malone's team.
Come on, man. Come on. Are we doing that now?
I remember when Golden State used to get the ass kicked. Golden State is a faster, younger version of the Spurs and how they play.
That first Golden State team, they had a decent year. That first Golden State team, they were not on anybody's top nothing. They had a decent year. They made it throughout the they made it out the West. Okay, and I think LeBron beat them. Nobody expected them to come back, and then they came back like a 70-win season, just like that. I think they beat them the first. They beat LeBron the first time because guys was hurt. Kyrie and Love was hurt, and then they came back with the 71-win season. But before that, Golden State was not a project project. It was not projected to.
Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love and LeBron stayed together for more years. I would have given them more rings if they weren't hurt.
Yeah, of course. They won more rings.
That was a super team. Because I think Kyrie Irving is still a great basketball player, but I think that he lost the love of the game. He doesn't love the game anymore. Kyrie don't love the game anymore.
I think Kyrie is one of the most overrated players. I don't care if you love it or not. I think he's one of the most overrated, hyped up jobs. The way we talk about Kyrie, you would think that he would have some hella stats, hella something with him. How you got all that talent with no assists? I've never seen that before. I've never seen a guy with that type of talent with no assists. You got to be a horrible player to have all that ability and no assists. We go LeBron, Jordan, Kobe, anybody pass better than this Kyrie. Kyrie's not. He's a horrible passer. He don't even pass. How you got all that ability and can't get nobody open shot? That's why I say he's the most overrated hype job ever in basketball. He's the Mike Tyson of basketball.
You don't like Tyson at all?
No, sis. Too. One thing about unbiased sports, I don't never have a personal hate. The only person I can. No. It's still that's your assessment because you're emotional.
It's Tyson top 10 every week.
No, he's not. It's still. You are religious when it comes to Tyson, and I would say a fanboy, a groupie. The same way you say I'm saying the same way you say I don't like him. I would say you're a fanboy groupie. What I do, Stu Peas, because I was caught up in the hype too. But what I do is I go back. I watched all of his fights. I went back and watched all of his fights when I got heavy into boxing. I watched all Roy Jones fights. I watched all Mayweather fights. I went back and watched Sugar Ray versus Hearns. I never seen it. So I went back and did my due diligence. I'm like, damn, Tyson ain't fight nobody. And when he fought somebody his level, he lost.
Did you answer that question? Who won that fight? Sugar Ray versus Hearns.
Sugar Ray knocked him out.
Oh, no.
That shit was over. Okay. The one you talking about? I thought Hearns won that one. The one, the one that they gave Sugar Ray, I thought Hearns clearly beat him.
Right.
Yeah, I was surprised when I found out that Sugar Ray won that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I thought Hearns clearly beat him.
No, Sugar Ray it's like I watched the World and Argentina won the World Cup, right? They gave Argentina 5 penalties during the World Cup. It's like the ref played to Argentina winning the World Cup. And that's what it is. Sometimes it is what it is.
Well, shit, I think Seattle got cheated with the Patriots. I think they did a dumbass call on purpose so Marshawn Lynch couldn't get MVP.
My thing with it is that that's why I stopped watching. I now start watching individual sports.
Yeah. Well, me too. Even boxing like these some suspect ass wins. Still, that's why I would say this. Because even with like skiing, it's based off judges, right? So I'll say this: the games where the judges can really decide is shooting pool, bowling, and I think tennis. Okay, where you don't have too many controversial calls. Tennis, bowling, and shooting pool, and of course chess. But every other thing, a ref can decide who wins or loses.
No. If I want track and field, I want golf, I want games where the individual.
No, but track and field, they can lie and say you jumped the gun and disqualify you.
Yeah, but even then,
it's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, but that's not really. And it will come.
I'm just saying that could happen, and we could probably look at some controversial shit. But when you do a chess, playing pool, and bowling, the ref, they don't even got a ref. When you bowling, who's the ref? Ain't no ref. When you shooting pool, there's a ref there. But chess and bowling, ain't no ref. How you gonna cheat?
That's me,
Yeah, but the other shit, I agree.
10 people playing on all of this.
Yeah. It's still. If I could go back, bro, and my advice going forward to anybody, I would say don't what you just said. I would say never join a team sport because your success is based off somebody's opinion about you.
Mm-hmm.
You could be talented as hell, but they could say, "Nah, you got an attitude," or "Nah, because you had this Facebook post." So I agree. I would say join things that qualify and get you there, not your image or your controversial acts. Qualifying, like golf. You qualify in golf. So I would say do things where nobody could deny you. You qualify and that's it. Not somebody saying, "Yeah, you are very good, Stu, but you're not fit for my team." Nah. No, something like that. I'll say, don't even send your kids to that. Then where they qualify because it's less bias, there's less opinions. Shit. Yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah, the team sports is garbage to me. When I look at it,
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Even people talking now, and like a couple years ago down in Florida, they were saying like, because we hang out with a couple of NBA players, and a lot of them would want to be saying that the NBA is rigged.
Right. Because of the refs, right? The refs.
You know, they're saying that it's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged in terms of who's going to win.
Hey, but they can't prove that. That's conspiracy talk.
Yeah. That was a big talk.
We gotta. It's one thing about. I'm gonna tell people this. If you're trying to connect dots, you're pseudo. Okay. Because you can never connect dots to a RICO case before it happens, and you can never connect dots to a conspiracy case before it happens. Only the expert can. Okay, and even catching a suspect, right? Your layman ass can never connect dots to catch a suspect. The expert, you do that, all right? So in everything else, if you are connecting dots, you're not an expert, you're pseudo. We, as laymen and laywomen, we wait for the experts to connect the dots, and then we give our opinion.
That's true. That is so true.
Yeah, because everybody want to be the one to figure the shit out. Yo, look. No. You're pseudo if you're doing that. Hey, give me that. So the thing about LeBron and Jordan, that's just a personal preference at that point, because you could argue for both depending upon your standards. Okay, so if you base it on certain things, you'll say Mike. If you base it off other things, you'll say LeBron. So that's what I came up with. It depends on your standards, and that's what decide who's number one, LeBron or Jordan. So that's why when people say LeBron, I understand why because he's great and he did great things and he dominated for so long and he's still doing it. So I understand why somebody would say LeBron. And
who do you think is a better center, Wilt Chamberlain or Shaquille O'Neal?
All right, that's tough, man. I was hoping you said somebody else. That's tough, man, because Shaq was so. I mean, both were like good in their own way. Shaq was more powerful, and Wilt was more finesse, like Hakeem a little bit. So that's tough for me to answer that. But if I had to pick one, I'm gonna go with the brute force. I'm gonna go with Shaq.
You know why I would go with Wilt over Shaq?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Is more athletic, even years after he retired. Because he
was fast as shit.
Even when Wilt retired, he was still a world-class volleyball player. When Shaq became a big jello.
Wilt was LeBron. He was like LeBron. Wilt was the first LeBron.
Wilt could run faster than Shaq. Wilt could jump.
He was way more he was way more agile.
Right. He had more. Listen, Wilt run the 400 meter with world-class athletes. He could run the 100 meter with world-class athletes. He could run with world-class athletes. And
you ever see Wilt? You ever see Wilt fade away?
No, I didn't. I never really see.
That's probably the best. He probably had the best fadeaway ever in basketball. This guy went off glass. You had Bird, Mike Ewing, these guys, but Wilt went off glass, 2Ps. They said majority of his points was fadeaways. It wasn't even like going to the hole. And I watched in color This guy's fading away off glass. Fuck a Tim Duncan, Scottie Pippen. This guy was scoring 60 points off glass.
No, Wilt
80 points or 50 points.
Wilt had a better. Wilt had at one time. That's all Wilt could do was score. He decided all he was going to do was assist. Wilt was a better player.
I ain't hear you.
When he said he's not scoring anymore, he led the league in assists.
Really?
Wilt led the league in assists.
Wow, I ain't know that.
Yeah, you can look at league. Wilt led the league in assists. While
Wow. Yeah, that's why I say he was the first LeBron. And just like LeBron, he couldn't figure out a way to win. just like LeBron, he had all the stats but cannot win.
Look at the team. It is what it is. And then remember, no, because the team figured out how to. Listen, Boston at that time figured out how to win.
Right, and same thing with LeBron. Golden State, all these teams, Dallas, the Spurs, they figured out how to beat LeBron. Same thing they Wilt. They figured his ass out. He couldn't win again. It's surprising to see that Wilt only had one championship. It's like he had one or two. I can't remember.
I don't. I think I know about one, but I think it's two.
Yeah, but that's surprising. All that he did, stats wise, records could never be broken again. Averaged like 50 points a game, 60 points a game. Rebounds was crazy, and he only got one or two championships. That is crazy. Just like LeBron, all the talent, world class athlete, but can't figure out a way to win. Like LeBron. And LeBron ain't win it, and you stupid, you know LeBron ain't winning shit this year too, right? Are you deluding yourself?
That LeBron didn't do it?
He's not gonna win this year either.
Listen, this basketball year, it's not. It's.
Oh shit!
LeBron not winning this year. No.
Chat. He's trying to get LeBron. The Lakers are ass. Yeah, the Suns beating them by 50.
The problem
they can't beat OKC. Look, did LaMelo Ball just beat the shit out of them? What you say, Stu?
Because is that they gave away too much for Anthony.
Yeah, he did. And they would have won with Kuzma and they would have won, Stu Peace. Had they been patient, they would have won more rings with Kuzma and the other boy that went to New Orleans.
Yeah.
And with Ball. If they'd have waited one more year, they would have won that year because those guys went crazy.
The thing about it is that LeBron wanted to win now.
Right.
He wanted to win
selfish,
now.
greedy shit.
And he sold his future for Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is
for one ring, for one more ring.
Yeah, Anthony Davis, for all the potential that dude have, I don't know. These dudes not consistent like dudes in the past.
Yeah, AD actually is. He just injury prone. Stu Peace. He probably got the most skill, or one of those, than anybody in the NBA right now. If people look at AD's game,
you know what he look like? It's like Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard went to Toronto.
Yeah, that's another one. That was a bad decision to leave Toronto. Go to. Yeah, that was a horrible decision.
He had a team that believed in him. He had a team that would.
A nice squad who's still good today. Those players
that believed in him, and that dude ran with. What's the dude he teamed up with?
Paul George, a loser who can't win shit.
He teamed up with Paul George, and as you put it, Paul George can't win shit. You teamed up with Paul George and you went to the Clippers. And it's like you didn't win after that. You're injury prone.
He didn't get close.
You didn't even get close.
And this year the team is horrible. Yeah. If I was Paul George, bro, I'd be trying to get out of there and try to go with LeBron or somebody, Denver, somebody to get a real chance. Luka, I'll be trying to get out of there to get it because he's gonna retire and nobody gonna know what the hell he is in 3 years. What he should be trying to do, get out of there, force a trade, go with a team like Luka, Paul George, the Suns, Giannis, I don't know, Brooklyn. He should be trying to force the trade out of there, man.
Nobody
and try to get one ring.
Nobody.
No. I know the teams. No, he's nice as shit. No, the teams won him. Teams definitely won him. He's better than Simmons.
He's not going to be the number one option.
He don't need to be because when he was at Westbrook, he won number one. It was Westbrook number one at OKC. He was number 2. Yeah, he don't care about that because he gonna get his points regardless. He gets his numbers regardless, no matter what. He's number 3. Paul George is like unguardable.
Okay, Westbrook went to LA, and he's not a fit in that team.
LeBron fault.
Because LeBron wants to slow the game down.
Right, he wants the ball right. He wants to slow it down.
LeBron wants to play point guard. Westbrook is too small for a slow game.
Yeah, that's right. He's up tempo.
Yeah, he's too small for a slow game.
Yeah.
He's a high.
Right. It doesn't benefit him. Right. It doesn't benefit him at all.
A slow game don't benefit a small player. And the thing about it is that AD is not a god on the pick and roll. If you have a player like Westbrook, you have to be a god on the pick and roll.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You have to be. At the end, we call him name. You have to be a Tim Duncan on the pick and roll. Tony Parker and Ginobili were small, but because the dude know to play the pick and roll with them, they got to go in and twist up, throw the ball to Duncan, throw it back to them, and they get the points that way.
Right, set a screen, yep.
AD not doing that for Westbrook.
Nah.
And LeBron slowly.
No. Actually, I disagree. When LeBron was hurt those games, AD was playing, Westbrook and AD had some great, man, AD was averaging 30-something points a game.
Because what happened is that LeBron is an option. So when LeBron on the field, the revert back to him being the first option.
Right. So but now there were some games recently where LeBron played the back and let Schrader and Westbrook play, and they killed teams. But then he'll go back to, I want the ball. It's like, LeBron, dude, be like Giannis, my boy. Get out the way, get the ball in your spot, and then go to work. This is why Luka would never win. Luka is like a white LeBron. He's never going to win like that. By bringing the ball up and you dictate when people get the ball when they don't get it. That ain't going to work. And nobody going to want to play with Luka because nobody want to wait for you to get him the ball. Dude, get out the way. You go to your spot and let me try to work something out. So if it doesn't work, I'll come to you. But you ain't going to tell me where to be at.
That is why when Ball was playing with LeBron, Ball thought that he'd have somebody to distribute the ball to.
Right.
But then what happened is that LeBron had to play point guard. And it don't make sense. If LeBron is playing the point, put another power forward on the floor.
Right. Now I agree with that. A solid, not AD. You need a solid, high percentage power forward. You need that type of player with LeBron, and LeBron will be very successful. But
because LeBron wants to play point guard, and it don't make it to have 2 point guards on the court.
Right. And that's why he with Kuzma, with Malik Monk, or even the other guy, what's the other guy, Caldwell Pope. Those guys were shooters. So they made, even Danny Green, like they made more sense with LeBron. These are spot up shooters that all they want to do is shoot. They don't care about crossing over.
Right. Then they should have kept Danny Green, or they should have gone after Danny Green.
Yeah.
If you have a player like that, Danny Green.
Those are perfect compliments for LeBron.
Because Danny Green don't worry about the ball. If you give it to him,
right. That's all you care about. Yep. No, you're right.
Honestly, and for years now telling people that LeBron wants to be a point guard. And I'm saying, why you say that? LeBron is why you need the ball like that? Why is always wanting to touch the ball? But
and that's why I don't put him over Bird. See that right there means IQ. And that's why I can't put LeBron over Bird, because he don't have IQ. He don't have Bird. No, it's not been IQ, because Bird won't play out of position. Bird let everybody bring the ball up.
The problem is that he doesn't trust his teammates. When somebody
but that's again. See, still, that's why I challenge you and Sosa to go watch Bird 30 for 30 Celtics. Look, Mikal, or was it Bill Walton? I think it's Bill Walton. Bill Walton broke the Celtics in-division scoring title. And do you know it was Bird giving him the fucking ball? Like, Bird ego was so low that it was Larry Bird who made sure Walton broke the single seats player record for scoring in one individual game. Bird gave him hell of assists. He helped him get it. And Bird is so great, he broke it the next game. Stupid. He broke it the next game. This is how confident this guy is. I will help you be the best you, and even be the best Celtic ever for one game. But I'm gonna take that shit over and I'm gonna remove you the next game. He trusts his players. You just said LeBron trusts his. Bird trusts his players. And when they trust you.
Listen. LeBron never played, apart from when he played in Miami.
Bro, nobody wants to play with Stupid. You missed what I just said earlier. People like Luka, LeBron, Trae Young. Trae Young, that's my team. Atlanta, that's my favorite player. But nobody wants to play with them because they're ball hogs. Michael Jordan. Pippen didn't want to be there. They're ball hogs. Kobe. Come on, man. Kobe, ball hog. People want to play with people who, like Kevin Durant, pick his moments, but then he'll fall back. Golden State, he fell back. He falls back with the Nets.
No.
And then okay, give me the ball sometimes.
Why the worst thing Kevin Durant did was left Golden State. But let's
I know. Because his dumb ass fell for the criticism.
No, the problem is that that was never his team. Although he was the primary scorer and everything, it was never his team.
Yeah, but it right. But the thing, what I'm saying is, it was never going to be his team, and it never needed to be his team. Durant should have just sat, because Durant is not that guy. It's the reason why nobody puts him in the same conversation as Durant and Giannis. There's a reason why we don't do that, because we got eyes. Durant's not that player. He's not that dominant LeBron, Giannis guy. He's a guy he's like Paul George, basically, just better. But he picks like Durant does not. Durant. Let me say this last thing for the chat. Durant shots, when he make a basket, that shot does not impact the game. That's a regular bucket. Stephen Curry, those guys' shots impact the game. Luka, his shot impacts the game. Durant is a regular bucket. He don't make his team better.
He's going to give you 40 buckets a night. He's going to give you 20 buckets
and then lose. Yeah, with an L, though. With an L. With a nice L. Yeah, with a nice L. Bro, he did it. Yeah, the Nets records is trash. They besides his win streak, they were trash. And he was scoring 40 points a game. And last year, 40 points a game. He scores insignificant. They are meaningless buckets. When AI scored 40 points, AI won. He didn't lose scoring 40. He won most of the games scoring 40 points.
Are you saying that Kevin Durant is another Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah. He's a better Carmelo Anthony. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a better, and the proof is you just said it. He hopped on one of the best teams in the NBA to get a ring and ain't do shit, he ain't get close before. He made it there, but he got his ass kicked by LeBron and them. But the thing is, he's a better Carmelo Anthony, slightly. He'll never win without joining another super team. He'll never win. And the Nets ain't doing shit this year.
Carmelo Anthony, when I lost faith in Carmelo Anthony.
What's that?
Carmelo Anthony was in New York, right? He got injured.
Yep.
And this little Chinese dude came off the bench.
Yeah, Jeremy Lin had the Knicks rocking. Winning games, win streak, everything. Yep, I know where you're going.
And he turned that little Chinese boy, who is 6 foot nothing, 6 foot and a pile of shit.
Right.
Motivated that team into
one hand too. He ain't going left. He only going right.
But he motivated that team into a juggernaut and was blowing up the scene.
Right. Oh yeah. They beat the Lakers, bro.
Yes, they did. He
beat the Lakers. Kobe's mad as shit because Kobe said, "Who's that?" Like he tried to disrespect them. Yeah. They beat their ass.
Yeah, he beat, and instead of Carmelo coming back and said, "Listen, I am riding this wave until it crashed."
Right? Nope, he didn't do that.
He came
he
back.
He got jealous.
Nobody can say Carmelo wasn't hating.
Oh no, he was hating. He was jealous of shit.
He was hating on Chamberlain. Chamberlain never really got back to that level, but guess what? He got paid. Off insanity, Chamberlain made about $30 million. He was never a $30 million player.
Nah, hell no. Nah.
He made about 30.
Hey, but the connection he had with Tyson Chandler, that reminded Chandler of Chris Paul. That's the last time, Chandler really reminded himself of his heyday with Chris Paul with New Orleans. Because Chris Paul discovered Tyson Chandler with the alley-oop shit. Yeah. Jeremy Lin had Tyson Chandler going crazy.
No, if
Carmelo comes back, fucks it, a losing streak, fucks it all up. Just hate and jealousy, man. Like, dude, you got your money. You can ride the wave. You already paid. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You already paid. It's your team. Just ride it right now. Nope, you can't do that.
No,
give me the ball. Fuck Jeremy Lin.
You remember it. You remembered it. You remembered it. He was the biggest hater in New York. From that onwards, that's it. This dude not winning shit because he don't understand what it takes to win.
Nah, at all. Like Durant, same player. Give me the ball, I shoot. I won't get anybody involved. Give me the ball, and shoot. Like Durant.
When the Piston saw that the Worm, when this Piston player saw that the Worm was the next great team, he had no problem giving up his spot to say, "Listen, you are the defense now. You are the defense now. Right? You taking over the defense now."
Yep.
Right? But that dude. Can I bump one? Hi, I'm Michael. I just meet my next door neighbor. I'm good. Just drop it. I can't read it. I was going to get some, but I changed my life. Yeah? No. I'm good for tonight. I'm not allowed to. The wife will kill me. Yeah. So you're new here? But you guys had this place for a long time, empty. You guys had this place for a long time.
So you want to mute?
Yeah. Okay.
Let me read some of this chat. So we Buster wasn't a 50-50 fight. Tyson, of course, Gary, I wasn't saying that. Teenage Tyson was a monster dude, wasn't even that big in the story. Nah, Shakir, I ain't going with that. Because his hardest fight for tall guys with Lynch. No, I could source up with a link. Tyson ran from Lennox. Yeah. He could afford Lennox. He didn't want to fight him. Foreman became the champ after he fought Evander. Riddick Bowe. Now it was one dude that Riddick Bowe beat that was undefeated. Not Riddick Bowe. Holyfield. One dude. His name. I always either remember Riddick Bowe or this guy. One dude, light skinned dude. He was light skinned, kind of bald head. He was undefeated, like 20-something wins, undefeated. Nice. Tyson ain't fight that dude. Yeah, Foreman was like the cream of dude about. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Foreman. Yeah. But people act like two people don't remember Foreman. You know, he don't remember that. Yeah, exactly. The best comeback ever. Yeah. He definitely. Shakir, definitely. Yeah, Andre won. I didn't see the whole fight, but the little bit I seen, I was not impressed. And right now, Rashid Ellington looks terrible. Your Riddick Bowe might be the most. I believe Riddick Bowe is the most underrated great heavyweight ever.
Riddick Bowe?
Yeah, I think he's the most underrated great heavyweight ever.
Riddick Bowe couldn't keep weight. Riddick Bowe is one of the most undisciplined.
No, there's no weight. Heavyweight, there's no weight. You can be whatever weight you want to be.
But he couldn't keep weight in terms of he was functionally too big for what he's doing. His fitness level.
He was undisciplined, but people dodged him though. People ain't run to fight him. People dodged Riddick Bowe, and I'm saying, wasn't it Holyfield dodging him? Holyfield ducked the shit out of Riddick Bowe.
Listen, Holyfield is one of the smallest heavyweights ever. Holyfield was small. A lot of people don't understand how small Holyfield. And Holyfield was on steroids. Holyfield was on the juice.
Yeah, he looked like it.
Holyfield was on the juice. Don't let nobody tell you that.
504 says LeBron's the best R&B player ever. I would agree with that. I'm just reading the chat. They laughed at the Reggie Miller thing, by the way.
I know. I was just captain. I love Reggie. I loved him. He didn't have any team.
Pierre Black said Gary Payton said Stockton was the hardest player he guarded. Stockton IQ was like his IQ was unbelievable, unmatched.
Gary Payton overrated.
Yeah, I will agree. I think he got accolades he didn't deserve.
Yeah, he's so overrated. He thinks that I love Sean Kemp. Yeah. Sean Kemp was my player.
Sean Kemp. When he went to the Cavaliers, he was overweight, but he showed you he could do more than dunk over there. He had real skills. Over there. Yeah.
Sean Kemp was a great player. Love Sean Kemp.
Wait, he said drop the link. I wasn't even reading the chat. I was like, so sometimes when I get into like a nice discussion, I don't really read the chat.
I love Sean Kemp. I love.
Sean Kemp is he was really, when he went to the Cavs, he showed you he was really very highly skilled because he wasn't dunking. He was still putting like his drug habits got him out of there.
Yeah.
So you never seen the best of Kemp. But nobody make up excuses for Kemp like they do Mike Tyson though.
Listen, Mike Tyson won 50 fights. We don't want to believe it, and some of them was good fights.
No. Okay. Just for that, I'm gonna share. I'm gonna send his link. I'm gonna send it just for that. I'm gonna send his link in there. I'm gonna run down the bums he fought. Okay, you ready?
All right, let's go through. Let's start from his first title defense fight. That's
good.
Title defense fights.
Okay,
right?
We'll start right there, and we're gonna look at the guys' resumes he fought. All right, because that's fair.
The fuck out of Trevor Berbick. Knocked him out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Watch this. But he already got knocked out by somebody else, I believe. Let me do my Tyson.
Trevor Berbick
Let me do my Tyson.
Was Trevor Berbick had the belt at that time.
Yeah, but I think he took a loss during before a Tyson fight.
Yeah, but he won the belt.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll find out right now. But
from Bourbon.
Okay. So let me go to the record. Where's the record? Here we go. Professional boxing record. All right. So now, so let me go now. Watch these names we got here. Okay. I'm gonna share my screen. And you said start from the title.
Yeah.
No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna show all the fucking tomato cans that he had an inflated record before he fought anybody. Oh my God, this guy fought. He was like 30-0 before. He was like 33-0 before he fought Larry Holmes. This guy fought a bunch of tomatoes, yo. Hold on. Let me say. I mean, that's what Wilder did. Wilder fought a bunch of tomatoes, and when he fought somebody for real, he won, but he looked bad. Okay, look at Tyson. I said, I don't expect your first 20 fights to beat anybody. You know, so I'm be real. Now, Miss Green, we got to put this here. Miss Green was not a top nothing. Tyson had already beat him up in a bar. Unanimous decision. He couldn't do shit with Miss Green. This was a game banger. Mike Tyson sucker punch at a bar. He couldn't do anything with him. So now, after Miss Green, and Miss Green was nobody. We only know his name because of the controversial thing at the bar. The little Crip gang leader. So Reggie Gross, who the fuck is that? Look, William Jose don't even have a link. Steve, no link. Lorenzo, no link. You dig? You can't research these guys. So now, Trevor Berbick, he beat him in 2 rounds. Okay, so now watch this. Let's see who the hell is he. Okay, let's go to his professional boxing record. Who he beat? So let's start with Mike Tyson. His loss. Okay, so when he lost to Mike Tyson, before that, he was 31-4. Now he was credit. He was on a win streak. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Tyson get credit for that. He lost and won 3 in a row. So, okay, so he gets credit for this guy because this guy was on a major win streak. No problem. All right. So that guy gets credit. He gets credit for Berbick. Berbick was on a win streak. So now Tyson went. So after he beat Berbick in 2 rounds, a big name like that, very impressive knockout win. He fights a guy named James Smith and can't get him out of there. Okay, so let's see who the hell this guy is. Okay, I'm gonna start from Mike Tyson. Okay, where's Mike Tyson? Okay. So I'll give Mike Tyson credit. He's fighting guys on a win streak. Okay, so I give him. That's all that matters. I'm looking for that. So Mike Tyson's better than Chavez Sr. because Chavez Sr. is a fucking bum. He fought guys on losing streaks. Okay, so I give him credit for that. Okay, so he get credit for that. He's fighting guys on win streaks. So Tony Tucker, I got to see who this is. Name sound familiar. Got to see who this is. Okay, so let's just see who this guy is. Tony Tucker. If it's a win streak, I have no problem with it. If it's a win streak. Okay. And he went 12 rounds with Lennox Lewis, so this guy's official. So he got 10 rounds with Oliver McCall, who was dumb nice. So Tony Tucker's official. His name sounds familiar. Okay, so again, Tyson fought him on a crazy win streak. All right, so you get credit for that. Mm-hmm. Get credit for that. Okay, so he knocked out Tony Tubbs, no problem. Michael Spinks, first round knockout. That says a lot about him. Motherfucker was really like a welterweight. But let's look at this guy. Okay,
Michael Spinks was small. But Tyson was small too.
Nah, well, he get credit because he's 31-0. All right, he gets credit. He gets credit for that. He's 31-0. He never lost before, and he had like a crazy win streak. All right, so he gets credit. Not saying these guys are Hall of Famers, but he gets credit. He beat up somebody official. Okay, then he fought Frank Bruno, was a good name. People know
Yeah,
about
Van
I think
Bruno
from
was
the
a
UK
good
or some shit.
fighter.
Okay, and well, he had a good name, but let's see where he at. All right, so I give Tyson credit. He's not fighting guys off a losing streak like that coward Chavez Sr. So I'm gonna put more respect on Tyson's name. Yeah, he fought guys on losing streaks, bro. Like, man, he's clearly the most overrated champ ever. That dude resume is shit. I think Bruno got a tougher resume than Chavez.
Julio fought about what, 70 fights?
Yeah, all Mexican. Like the first 40 fights, all Mexico.
Okay,
and then he fought my man Taylor. First fight, and damn it, he should have lost. Taylor got his ass knocked out the 12th round, but he was getting his ass beat the whole fight. And then he fought Sweet Pea, got robbed. Sweet Pea won that one. So the fights the challenging fights, then he fought. And then we know Oscar beat the shit out of him. Okay, so Mike Tyson fought Bruno off a win streak. He knocked out Bruce Seldon. This is a name right here. I remember this name, Bruce Seldon. This is a familiar name. Yeah, so I got no problem with him because Tyson fighting guys off win streaks. Now, whether they're Hall of Fame or not, no problem. But I gotta admit, he's fighting guys off winning streaks. He's not fighting guys off losing streaks. So I gotta give him credit for that. So no problem. Tyson he's a real champ because a fake champ like Chavez will fight people off losing streaks and Canelo, but Tyson fights people off winning streaks. So we see that he has a pattern. He does not fight, trash. Okay, so now he fights Holyfield. He loses. He gets knocked out, right? Because it says 12 rounds, but
when did he fight Holyfield?
This is in 1996.
When did he beat Trevor Berbick?
Bruno was the last fight.
No, when he beat Berbick.
Before him. Okay, so Berbick was, I skipped past Ruddock. I don't know how that happened. And I skipped past a lot of people. So he beat Bruno in 89. Yeah, I skipped a hell of names.
You didn't skip a whole
heap of people. Yeah, I skipped a whole bunch of people. Yeah, so he beat Bruno. And yeah, so omit that from the record. Let's keep going up. So he beat Bruno. Mm-hmm. He fights Carl Williams. Okay, so let's see who Carl Williams is. Let's see if Mike Tyson maintained his win streak. Fighting guys with good win streaks. Yeah, this guy had a win streak. You dig? So you can't say Tyson's cherry picking. You could throw that shit out. Mm-hmm. All right, so then he fight Buster Douglas. I know he was in winning streak.
But
so
when did he fight Buster Douglas? Is long after
90.
Buster Douglas was in 90?
Yeah, so he fought Carl Williams in 89, and then less than a year.
So look at Mike Tyson fights in chronological order, because I think Buster Douglas was like his 8th or 9th fight.
No, that's in chronological order right there.
Yeah.
Let me see, because that don't sound chronological.
Yes, you looking at the wiki?
No. Yeah. Yes, it is 2 P's. Yes, it is. It's every fight in order.
Okay,
you looking at the wiki? You looking at this?
I'm looking at it now, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's every fight in order. Okay.
I'm not seeing the names.
So Buster Douglas. So let me just show this. Buster Douglas. I know he was on a win streak. Yeah. See. So I give Tyson credit. He fights everybody he fought was on at least a 5-win streak. 5-win streak. 5-fight win streak.
You going from bottom to top?
Yeah. Because it's his early fights to his latest. Yeah.
Oh, it's in descending order. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So if you look at Buster Douglas, he beat McCall, was a good fighter. He beat Berbick. All right, unanimous. But that's what I'm trying to say about Buster. He was not trash. Okay, so let me see when Mike beat Berbick. Let me see. Go down. Tyson beat him in 86. Buster beat him in 89, 3 years later. Unanimous, right? Then he beat Oliver McCall, which is a great name. Good fighter. Then he beat Tyson. So he had a nice little, I gotta admit, Berbick, McCall, Tyson, that was a nice little three-win fight. That was nice. Then Holyfield knocks his ass out. And people say, nah, well, then he wins so many fights in a row. So I don't know why people try to discredit Buster. Buster was a good fighter. He was top 10 when Mike Tyson fought him. He would have to be. Think about it. He just beat Berbick and McCall. So you
don't get that. You don't even get that fight if you know what I'm saying?
Right. If you're a bum, you definitely ain't fighting Berbick and then McCall. You're not doing that.
Who's Lewis Tavares? But Tyson lost to.
Who?
Go
Say that again?
The one at the top.
Okay, over here. You talking about over here? Tyson resume, right?
Yeah.
So Tyson takes his first loss. He's 37-0.
He fought
his first loss. See now, Haskell. This is my thing, right? With Tyson. Tyson could have been drugging and smoking all these fights too. So Haskell, they act like Tyson was healthy all the way to this fight right here. Then all of a sudden, it's the first time he smokes cracks, sniffs coke, drink beer, pop pills, and that's what I don't like. They act like all these fights, he was healthy as a whistle. But this fight, he decided to drug and hang out and have sex. Like, stop it. He was drugging probably all these goddamn fights, man.
Yeah, they just couldn't get it. They couldn't wrap their mind around it, man. Like,
right.
No. All right, so he lost to Holyfield.
I mean, we was all there live, I assume, bro. We remember what it felt like. People just couldn't believe it. Bro. Like,
he lost to Holyfield twice. One was a DQ because Holyfield was headbutting him all fight.
Well, no, that's the Tyson groupie excuse.
He was. I mean, he did headbutt him, but he was whooping him.
Yeah,
too,
but Haskell, if I go back to the other fights, I guarantee motherfuckers headbutt him too because people rough up Mayweather like this. People cheat.
Yeah,
this what happens.
He was
right. What makes you great is to overcome that shit. Yeah.
And then the headbutt they had, he was whooping him, and the other fight,
got him frustrated.
And the other fight, the second fight showed that Evander whooped him, bro. That's bottom line.
Yeah, Evander whooped him. All right, go up now. Let's see.
Okay, so Evander beat him, and then he, now we know all these guys were bums. We know that, but it's okay because these are tune-up fights. I have no problem with that. You lose, you're supposed to get back into the feeling of winning again, get confidence. But he's older. He's 35, fighting prime Lennox Lewis, which was a good money fight for Tyson. I don't think Tyson
Lewis and Tyson are the same. Lennox Lewis is older than Tyson.
I was about to say they about the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that, but I will say this though. Shit. Yeah, I don't got an excuse for Tyson now. Damn, Stu, you supposed to be silent now.
Hey, Lennox put a beating on him that fight, man.
Stu, you messed that up, Stu. I was trying to give Lennox like a young cat coming in, hungry, same age. Now look, Haskell, I'm telling you, Lennox Lewis was around not the first wave of great heavyweights. He was around the second great wave of heavyweights, and so is Klitschko. And Tyson's the best boxer, like Stu Peace claimed. How is he fighting these guys? Let me go back.
Stu Peace don't claim him as the best. I don't claim him as the best.
Yeah. I don't claim him as the best.
Okay, but look.
I knew that he ran from Lennox. He ran from Lennox for years because Lennox wanted him for years.
I'm also saying, okay, so look. I'm gonna say this right here. So now I'm gonna get this guy name for one because I keep getting this goddamn name. Holyfield gave him his only loss, and he was around that same time, and Tyson conveniently dodged that motherfucker. Okay. So what's his name? Y'all all gonna know who he is.
Holyfield beat Foreman too, right?
There we go. Moore. Which is Moore? Michael Moore. Here you go.
But didn't Foreman beat Michael Moore?
But my point is, dude, Michael Moore's a top. Him and Ray Mercer were top boxers.
No, but Tyson didn't fight Lennox in the prime. Lennox wanted to fight Tyson years before, Years before.
Hey, Haskell, I'm saying this. saying Haskell, how was it possible for Mike Tyson, this great heavyweight? Because remember, we say the great fights the best around. Because we say Sugar Ray, Muhammad Ali, so we got to hold tight to that standard.
Who record we looking at right now?
Okay, this is Holyfield's. But hold on, Stupid, hold on 1 second. Let me get this out first. How is it possible, Haskell, that during Tyson's reign, he doesn't fight Foreman, Ray Mercer, Riddick Bowe, Klitschko, Michael Moore? I mean, how is it possible to skip all those guys and fight the bums you fought?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You're right. You're right that he fought a lot of bums. Because now that I think of it, he was hiding from Lennox Lewis for years. Matter of fact, most American boxers were hiding from Lennox Lewis.
Well, I give him a pass to Lennox Lewis because Evander was a bigger fight. So I give him a pass to Lennox Lewis because Lewis did call him out, and he fought Holyfield in place.
Time and opportunity to fight him.
Yeah, bro.
He could have fought Holyfield and fought.
Bro, he could have fought Klitschko was around when he fought these bums after he took the L to Holyfield. Klitschko was knocking heads off. He was there.
Yeah, but at that point, Mike was pretty much done, bro. That Lennox fight, bro, I don't know if you remember that fight, man. That was an infamous "I'm gonna eat his children" fight. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
So the pre-fight interview was, "I'm gonna eat his children in the name of Allah." And then the famous post-fight interview was, "I don't want to fight no more."
Right.
That's how bad. Because I think Lennox could have put him down. I think Lennox could have put him down. He started wiping the sweat off his head, yeah. But
he
did worse. It's way, you a boxing guy, so I'm biased. It's way worse to just take a beating over 12
he did the What's My Name fight too? That's what you said? He got the What's My Name fight? When Ali did the What's My Name fight?
No. What are you talking about?
Ali, remember when Ali beat the dude because he didn't call him Muhammad Ali? He called him
Cassius. Yeah. He called Cassius Clay, yeah.
And Ali beat him for 12 rounds.
Yeah. Like, it was that type of thing. Like, I'm gonna just punish you. Like, I feel like Lennox could have put Tyson down that night, but he purposely just beat him. I mean, I remember watching the fight, and Lennox was just hitting him with that stiff jab all night, man. All night. You just see Tyson head just snapping. I'm like, damn, he just beat the shit out of that man.
Double X raised a point you can't deny. He said, what all-time great supposedly don't last more than 5 years? Like, Tyson just had a 5 year, all that what he was doing was a 5-year window. Look at Klitschko. This is 2004.
You know how that go, man. That's just how human beings.
This is 13 years.
If you use that, I'm going to ask Peter Bagjuice a question. Peter Bagjuice, Flo Joe or Shelley and Fraser Price, who's the greatest?
We're talking about boxing, all right?
No. The same rules have to apply. Flo Joe or Shelley and Fraser Price.
You pull that FBA card on you,
We're talking about boxing, right?
You can't go against the FBA, man. You can't put him in that. You wrong, Stupid.
I'm asking you as a.
I already said Flo Joe.
Asking Peter Bagjuice.
No, objectively, you can't say Flo Joe. If you're being objective, you can't.
Well, I don't know. Like, I'm saying Flo Joe from what because at that time I wasn't really into. Like, I'm not really the guy for track.
I'm asking the chat. No, chat. Flo Joe.
Yeah, I'm not the guy for track. I know famous names, Peter. I don't know exactly careers.
No, the reason why he said Shelley is because the sustained dominance, all the medals. Remember, Flojo retired early, so
Flojo had
she had a little short run. There's no comparison there, really and truly. But you know, the human brain remembers in narratives. That's just how human beings work. So, like with people like Tyson, because he was so explosive and the manner that he would win his fights was so dramatic. You know, that's just what, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just indelibly printed in your brain.
And that's like Tank Davis. That's like a miniature Mike Tyson, but like no betting man is going to bet him against Devin Haney or Steven Shakur, or even probably Lomachenko probably knock his ass out too.
You know what's funny? But it's funny you say that because I was watching an interview with him and he was like, when they brought up Haney, he was like, "What? Like, nigga, you don't never disrespect me." He was talking about how they was sparring Haney. And what's up?
I understand I'm talking. But we know Haney fought. He calls out. First of all, Tank doesn't call out nobody. He don't call out Lomachenko. He don't call out Haney. He don't call out Shakur. He don't call out nobody. He call out weak people like Ryan Garcia. He don't call out.
Dude, he said he was beating Haney like his son.
Nobody believes that. Nobody, because the people in Mayweather gym, nobody co-signs that. But look.
Nah,
here's the thing, though. Okay, look. Okay,
Wait. Pump the brakes.
Right, I got you, but it's not gonna make sense though, according to history.
No, I want to ask you a question. So you think he fabricated that out of whole cloth? He just out of nowhere.
I heard no. I heard about they had more than one sparring match, by the way. So they say the first one or second one got the better. Nah.
You said he knocked them out.
Yeah, he will say that. But check this out.
I don't think the boy lied. I don't think the boy.
Okay, look. Earl Spence early in his career, he said, "Yeah, man, I gave Mayweather the business." But Earl Spence now is saying Mayweather got the best of him. Now he's saying that.
Yeah, but guess what? So there's a big difference between saying you gave somebody the business and saying
he ain't knock him out. But look,
saying you knock somebody out.
But okay, now let's go forward. Okay, now let's go forward with boxing.
Hold on.
Hey, you somebody alleged claim.
No, what I'm saying is one is subjective, right? Saying I gave somebody the business, that's subjective. Saying I knocked somebody out is a statement of fact.
Everybody be saying everybody talk like that. I knock somebody out sparring.
No, hold on. You either knocked the person out or you didn't.
You lied, right. So now who's back there co-signing this shit? Who's back there co-signing it?
I don't know.
Right. It's just Tank talking. Now look, Tank always talk. Now watch this. Tank, like, again, man, maybe we gotta do a boxing thing. I'm gonna do X on him.
What's his signature win so far?
Who?
Tank.
He fought my man, the light dude. He dropped down weight and knocked the guy with the uppercut. What's his name? Let me type in. I'll tell you right now. It's a light dude. The Spanish guy that he knocked out with an uppercut because Riley was a bum. Everybody knows he's a bum. So, and look, Tank fought a guy who was not in his weight class. So Tank record is heavily inflated. He fought nobody. He's not tested at all. Shakur and Haney, they fought people, and people dodged Haney. Lomachenko don't even want to fight Haney. But he called out Tank by mouth in his face. Tank never called out Lomachenko. Never. Okay, so this guy right here, Santa Cruz. That's his best fight. Santa Cruz. And Santa Cruz is way lighter than Tank. Let me click that for you. Okay, look. Move back down to lightweight.
He loved beating up on the Chicos, I see.
Yeah, but guess what? Up until the knockout, what's called giving him the business. And don't forget, Mayweather came to Tank's sideline.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm biased. Listen, say that sentence that you just said. Do you hear yourself? Say that again, bro.
Yeah. I said up until that point.
Up until the knockout.
Right.
He was giving him the business.
Right, Tank, Santa Cruz. So now I'm going to finish my
hold
point.
on. Imagine a nigga knocked me out.
He said, "Hold on."
And I said, "Well, you know,
All right. So let me just finish. All right. So let me just finish this first.
Over real nice.
I got you. But let me just finish this first. But the part you want to escape is that Mayweather had to come. Okay, I got you. Let me just finish though. Keep cutting in. Mayweather had to come to Tank's corner, interrupt Tank's trainer, and say, "Yo, you're losing." Mayweather was nervous. Yo,
knocking the dude out.
Okay, but that's the thing though. Haney never experienced that in the ring, his professional career. Shakur never experienced some shit like that where they're getting beat up. They're always dominating their opponent, always beating shit out of their opponent. Yo, what great fighter you know that lasted long in this sport is told, yo, you're getting your ass beat. You got to do something. Yo, no great we name. No Oscar, no Floyd.
What I said?
These guys.
What I said? 5'5"?
His height?
Yeah, 5. God
yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's short.
Yeah,
he'll never get the weight.
Tough time with Haney is real long.
Yeah,
and,
Haney got the advantage. What
do you fight at? Well, featherweight. Lightweight?
Yeah, they both at lightweight, but Haney's gonna move to 140. This is probably his last fight with Lomachenko. He's moving up to 140, so Haney won't be there. But Shakur gonna be there, and nobody Tank ain't fight Shakur.
Shakur is what's the name? That's the guy that
Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, right, with mob ties and all. That's where I know him from.
Yeah.
But I think he said he sparred Buddy too.
Yeah, he got his ass beat. He got his ass beat. So Tank, because so let's go to this. First of all, like you said that when Haney name was mentioned, he was talking about how he got the best of him, even a knockout that he said. Well, when they asked about Shakur, when they asked both of them about each other, Shakur laughed like, "Nah, you light works." And you don't hear Tank saying he did shit to Shakur in none of his interviews.
No, I think he mentioned all right. So the clip I saw, he mentioned two people. One was Haney, and he kind of scoffed at he felt like it was odd. He felt like it was
Yeah, but won't fight him because Haney been trying to fight Tank for the longest.
He felt like it was like audacious for the interviewer to even ask him about.
Come on, undisputed. It's only so many fighters with undisputed. So how you scoff at an undisputed fighter?
He was, but he also mentioned
that's weird.
He spoke on two fighters. One was Haney, like you just said.
Right.
And he mentioned,
and what belt does Tank have again? Exactly.
I wanna say the other guy he mentioned was Shakur, but I don't know. He said something about another guy too.
Okay. I guarantee you he didn't say I guarantee you.
Look that clip up real quick.
All right, cool. All right.
Because
I can't play it now. It wouldn't make sense. I can't even play it.
You know, sometimes when let's play the audio. No, I'm good. I already got spent it for 7 days. I'm not on this channel right here. This channel, I'm only playing my content only. I'm not taking no more chances. Or just watch it in the background. Like, don't put it on you know what I'm saying? So you just watch it so you have a frame of reference.
Now I got a backup channel that you can subscribe to that I'll take chances on that one, but this one right here.
No, I'm biased. So I'm telling you is just watch it right, like in your background. Like, don't put it on it. You see what I'm saying?
Well, no, I already know. Look, that's for you. That's your source. I already know Tank ain't talk crazy about Shakur. I already know that.
No, I'm saying, are you familiar with the clip I'm talking about?
No, I don't know exactly what clip, but I've heard Tank respond to Shakur, and Shakur responds to Tank. First of all, nobody get hits less than Shakur. Shakur don't even get hit. His fights beat. Matter of fact, they came and fight around. He lost. So we know Tank ain't talking slick to him.
Yeah, I'd have to.
You're talking about proven. You got an undisputed
I have to watch
champion in Haney, and you got a guy who.
I have to watch what Shakur said. Because at certain times I'm biased when you hear guys talk, right? For me personally, I don't know about anybody else, but I could
Bronner talk hella shit.
Yeah, but Bronner is a blatherer. It's a lot of fluff. It's a lot of rapping. Like for me personally, I know like when I hear people speak, I know when a person like it has some conviction behind what they're saying and when they just rapping. Like Bronner, that's just rap all day long.
We're live right now, right? We're live right now. I'll put a small coffee wager that $5 coffee wager, right? We got to cash at each other. So we're live. This is recorded. That Ryan Garcia beats Tank. I believe Tank is that weak that he won't get past Ryan Garcia.
Anyway, if you knock him out, all you're gonna do is pivot to some other rationalization.
No.
That's all you're gonna do.
But I don't know. I don't even know what you think I'm saying right now. I'm saying that
you saying that Tank's so flawed, so weak that dude gonna take him out. So you basically say you laying a pretext then that if Tank knock him out or whatever.
The dude who just won his fight?
Huh?
Didn't Tank just win his fight?
Nah, he's fighting last.
The fight is over.
No, they don't fight till at midnight, stupid. He talking about the main card, the main event, man.
Main event.
Tank Davis versus Hector Lewis?
Yeah.
No, isn't it Garcia? Not Lewis.
Yeah, no, still, you wrong. This is the main event.
Stupies, yo, put down the rear nephew buckle, man.
Yeah. No. Stupies, it's pay-per-view because of Tank Davis, not because of these other guys.
Stupies.
His name is Davante Davis.
Don't even address that. Don't address it. Stupies, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Stupies, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Listen, put down the Appleton bottle or the Ray and Nephew bottle, whichever one it is, put it down and walk away, step away from the bottle.
No. I was just looking at YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube and like the highlights. I say that he won by 7-round knockout.
Now look,
Soupies, it's 11:45. You think they went the main card already ran 7 rounds?
That's what dudes have up there as so they're just
clickbait, Stupid. That's clickbait. Stupid.
That's clickbait. Okay.
Yeah, you got to be drunk, bro. You got to be, bro.
Stop, yo.
I'm going to find the fight.
And he's still like, you about to source up on bias.
Oh, Stupid, stop it, bro. He's the main event.
I didn't know that it was clickbait because all of this thing that the dude with.
You can tell. So stick to track. That's your thing.
Hell no.
Yeah, that boy tripping.
Yeah,
but yo, I had wanted to speak on that LeBron shit
like
too,
Tank,
bro.
So before you do that, let me just say I like Tank. But anyway, go ahead.
Nah, this LeBron, now that's an overrated dude right there.
Oh my
obviously God. You can't deny he's a great player.
Right, he's great.
But when you link up with and Stupid was finna go into it, but he didn't get a chance to. But bruh, people forget, dog. Dwayne Wade won an NBA championship at 23 years old.
Right, yeah.
Third year in the league. Third year in the league, bro.
He had a great coach in Spoelstra.
No, Riley coached that year that he won.
The first year?
Yeah, in 06.
That's even worse. Riley's better coach than Spoelstra.
Yeah, but that's besides the point, though. The point that I'm making. I'm talking about the pedigree of player that LeBron won his first 2 rings next to.
Yeah.
Right. So LeBron, when you talk about Jordan, You know, if you give Jordan a Dwayne Wade caliber player, like, dude, like it's not even like, that shit is nasty, bro. Like it's nothing to talk about, bro.
Yeah.
If you give, all right, you give Jordan a Dwayne Wade. All right, for one, Dwayne Wade is scoring champ, Finals MVP, won a ring at 23 as his team's undisputed best player, right? Averaged 34 playoff or damn near 34 playoff run. Finished third in defensive player of the year one year. A lot of motherfuckers don't know that. As a guard, finished third in DPOY 1 year. Made a couple first team All-Ds. Kobe got a couple he shouldn't have got a couple years, some bullshit, because, you know, whatever, though. What else? You know what I'm saying? Like the greatest shot blocking guard ever.
Peter Bag Juice.
Hold on, Stoopies. I'm cooking.
Hold on, let me tell you why I said it wrong. If you put Dwayne Wade on any of the Jordan teams, Dwayne Wade win 3 rings.
3 what? Three chips?
Yes. Any of the Jordan teams, Dwayne Wade on any of the Jordan teams, Dwayne Wade win rings, the same amount of rings.
You saying if you replace Jordan with Wade?
Jordan with Dwayne Wade.
This guy dropped there.
Dwayne Wade has the same amount of rings.
All right. See, here's the thing with Wade, right? This is my favorite player, but what Wade was lacking, and I don't know if he ever tried to develop it, was he never had a catch and shoot component to his game.
Never needed it.
Listen, it's not a matter of. Listen, hold on, Stoopies. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of needing it. Of course, it's just like what's the guy named Drexler? Never had a left hand. You could say he never needed it, right? Because he was a great player in his own right. But that deficiency is reflected in the clear discrepancy in greatness between him and Jordan.
Yeah.
Just something that simple, right? Because a catch and shoot game opens up the game so much for you. So imagine the quickness and explosive ability that Wade had if he had the catch and shoot game that Jordan had. And see, that's why, bro, I'm glad I'm speaking on it, because this is, hold on.
You didn't answer my question.
Hold on real quick, because I didn't finish cooking. This is that particular point that I'm talking about, the catch and shoot game, really highlights how not only is Jordan better than LeBron, it's not even a viable discussion. You know, Jordan was inevitable. You watch Avengers when they said Thanos says, I'm inevitable. Jordan was inevitable. You could talk that all around fuck shit. You know, that shit, like, that's like niggas who talk about they nice guys, so they should get the girl and shit. That's that type of shit. Well, he's a good all around. He's a good all around.
Right. I don't mean nothing.
That don't mean shit.
Jason Kidd all around. So
that's that weak ass Pippen shit too. He's a great all around player.
Right. I don't mean nothing. All around.
Peter, you're going off track.
Who cares about all around?
How old was Jordan when he went to play for the Wizards?
I think he's 37 the first year, 38 the second. Is that right on bias?
Jordan was 30.
2 year.
No, he was 38 and 39.
No.
Yeah. Come up a 2-3 year retirement. Smoke cigars, playing golf. So y'all want to make it?
Yeah, and that nigga was
resting the muscle.
Cooking Ron Artest. One of the best defenders ever.
Hey, Haskell, he cooked Vince Carter. He cooked Sean Matrix. He cooked some of the best of that time.
He was arrested.
He
Shelley and Fraser
dropped Vince Carter, bro. Vince Carter fell on the ground. He dropped Vince Carter.
Listen, Stupid, how you going? Hold on.
Shelley and Fraser Price came off 2 years.
How you gonna switch sports? I didn't even finish what I was talking. You talking about some Shelley and Price?
Oh my God.
No, because you said he came off 2 years. I'm telling you, the athletes come off 2 years.
No, but Stupid, he did it at damn near 40.
Yeah.
She did it at 35.
There's no comparison, bro. Listen. No, listen. Straight line running compared to something like basketball, bro.
Dunking the ball, playing defense.
There's
ball
no
ground.
comparison,
Stop it. Stop it.
Listen. Unbiased.
That's a horrible analogy.
Unbiased, bro. Yeah. I'm in bed right now, no homo, right? And I work today, right? I turned 41 in a few. Nigga, my whole shit hurt. And I know they got, state of the ice baths and all of that shit. Nigga, listen. Basketball, there's nothing more taxing on the body than two things: jumping, right? Jumping and landing, and frequent stops and starts.
Oh yeah. Your knees, ankles, that shit.
Having to apply those brakes when you're moving full speed and dude.
Boxing is hard.
So now we're pivoting from track and field to
No, because we're pivoting. You're trying to make basketball.
No, because you brought up
boxing is a far.
Listen, we brought up Jordan. Listen, hold on, Stupies, hold on. We brought up Jordan dropping 50. Well, he didn't bring unbiased and broke, but this is overall brilliance at 38 and 39 after a long layoff.
He was scorching, bro.
Right, dropping 50 at 30. Hold on, dropping.
Answer the original question.
Dropping 50 at 30. Oh, and another point too, unbiased. This is two things. The hand check was still in effect. It was that window of time in the NBA.
We had a conversation about that.
You got to let me finish a point, then you counter. So there was a unique period in time in the NBA where there was this intersection where the hand check rule was still in effect and there was no more illegal defense, right? Because, of course, in today's NBA, there's no hand check. However, there is no illegal defense. So you can double off the ball. You can stunt as if you're going to double and then in Jordan's time, when he was in his prime, you couldn't do that. That was illegal defense, right? But there was a little short window there in the early 2000s. I want to say it's from like 2000 to like 05, where you could there was no 3 seconds and you could hand check, right? And that's that era where those 04 Pistons were so friggin'. You remember that, Stupies? They was holding people to like 60 points and, locking shit up. So keep that in mind. Jordan at 39 years old in that period of time against the likes of Sean Matrix, Ron Artest, elite defenders, and making that shit look effortless, cooking niggas, dropping 50 at 39, bro.
Okay, can I ask
Stupies, I don't even want to hear anything from it. There's nothing to talk about.
No.
There's nothing to talk about.
Hey, yo, Stupid, you talk about hate. You try to hate Tyson, he hates Jordan.
Put Dwayne Wade. I don't hate Jordan. Put Dwayne Wade on any of the Jordan teams. And Dwayne Wade win just as many rings.
That's a lie.
No. Listen. Dwayne Wade, listen, Stupies. Nobody
Wade lost with LeBron James, man.
Nobody loves Dwayne Wade more than me. Right? Certain personal things in his life really made me really loose off of it. But as a player, nobody loved Dwayne Wade more than me because prime for prime, I'm taking him over Kobe. And a lot of basketball.
That's a good debate.
A lot of basketball people, they look at that as blasphemy. It's not.
Hell no. Not they know who Dwayne Wade is. They shouldn't.
Right. Now,
Kobe groupies. But yeah, if you know who Dwayne Wade is, he's arguably number 2, number 3 best shooting guard ever.
Right. Now, Stoopies, with that said, okay, Jordan is a clear notch above Dwayne Wade.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm telling you that have a solid player. It don't have to be a superstar player.
Stoopies, he could win championships, probably even back to back, but the sustained level, no. The reason being is because Wade would rely more on his athleticism than Jordan.
Right.
So he wouldn't be able to, especially that last three-peat, no.
That last three-peat was a top. That last three-peat, people acting like Jordan. Jordan had the best team in the league in the last three-peat. And I dare anybody to compare Jordan last three-peat.
The Phoenix Suns team was better. The
Phoenix Suns team was not better.
Yes, it was. All right, let's go name for name. You want to do that?
All right. No, let's best rebounder. Best rebounder. Best rebounders. Best defensive player. Scottie Pippen. Tell me one on the Phoenix Sun player that was a better defensive player than Scottie Pippen.
But stop cherry picking. Offensively, Kevin Johnson, what's up?
KJ?
Yeah, what's up?
Don't say BJ Armstrong.
Are you saying that? I love KJ. KJ is a nice, like a small point guard.
Nice as shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. He's nice. But KJ never give you more than 24 points a game.
Wait.
Bro, he scored 40 points with Barkley.
Yeah, he got 40s in the playoffs. What you talking
about? That's one game.
No. Okay, dude, he scored 40 points.
KJ was that nigga, man. You crazy.
Yeah. All right, next. Cedric Ceballos, what's up?
Cedric Ceballos a better defender than
No. I'm not talking about defense.
Is he a better defender than Dennis Rodman? We're talking about. Listen, we're talking. No. Because you want to cherry pick the game.
No. You're cherry picking a stat. Dirk Nowitzki's not known for defense, but he got a championship ring though.
Right.
Okay? No. What you look at when you're playing these games is that you have to play it like Moneyball. You're watching Moneyball.
Come on.
It's a Moneyball approach.
What defense Stephen Curry plays, by the way?
He doesn't play defense, but what he gives in offense.
Steph is above average. And you see, I'm biased. You see, that's the thing I don't like about how people look at the
tell
game.
Me a better team than Jordan team. Jordan had the best. Tell me a better team than the Bulls during the season.
I said it. The Phoenix Suns was better than them.
Phoenix Suns was never better than the Bulls.
Yes, they were.
Never better on paper.
Hey, yo, their bench were starters. They had Frankie Dumas. You had Danny Ainge. You had Marley. You had Marley, you had Tom Chambers.
Yeah, they had a hell of a team.
Right, they were
Miley was a shooter. Miley didn't do anything else. Miley couldn't defend.
He was the one that he was the guy who guarded Jordan.
Yeah, Marley was known for his defense.
Yeah, Stu Pease.
But they placed him on Jordan.
Right.
They placed him on Jordan. Miley could not defend Jordan.
Nobody could defend Jordan,
man. What are you talking about?
Kerr was a good defender. Was a good shooter. But
Stu Pease, who could defend Jordan?
Players ever.
Stu Pease, give me one name.
In the Hall of Fame. Everybody on Chicago.
Haskell. At this point, Haskell, he just saying a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but that's largely because of Jordan, though, bro.
That's not true.
Like, to be honest,
because they had the best team.
I think if Pippen goes to another team, I don't think he makes the Hall of Fame. Bro.
You've seen it. He looks terrible by himself in the Knicks and horrible on the Blazers and Rockets.
Well, to be fair, he was out of his prime then. But even so, and people will point to Pippen. People will point to 1994.
So right? He was out of his prime with the Knicks.
1994, Pippen went to the playoffs.
he was out of his prime with the Blazers when he.
What about the Rockets though? What about the Rockets?
He was
out of his prime then too, wasn't he?
Nah, he just won a championship. Hey, Haskell.
What about the Wizards?
He just won a championship.
So he left for 98. He played in the Rockets in 99, right?
Yeah.
How old was he?
1 year older than the championship.
Yeah, but listen, a lot could change in a year.
When they had the Rockets, they had a team of old.
Because look, I remember Dwayne Wade was a monster in 2010, 2011. Like, And then
Yeah,
2012.
No. Haskell's bad. He's known for injury. He had so many injuries. Pippen ain't known for injuries like that.
Yeah, listen.
Pippen just sucked.
If Pippen didn't get drafted, if he wasn't on the Jordan wing, I don't think he makes the Hall of Fame, bro.
Never.
Listen. Jordan
He's not that
Jordan
caliber.
has never
not at all.
He's a guy. Listen, he's not much different than a Sean Marion, bro. He's
Jordan
a guy
never
who has
win without Pippen.
he has a funky jump shot. Right? Don't that weak art. Come on, Stoopies. That tired argument. You think people haven't heard that argument?
I know, but tell me. No, you're undermining Pippen, but Jordan has never won without Pippen.
Look.
Come on, man.
Listen. You should know better than anyone the difference between causation and correlation. So I'll leave that at that. Okay? Give Jordan Sidney Moncrief, and we be talking about Sidney Moncrief like how we talk about
Pippen.
Pippen, okay? Without Jordan, I don't see Pippen in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Nah.
Give Chicago.
He's a Lamar Odom. He's Lamar Odom, bro.
Give the Bulls Dwayne Wade in his prime, and I still give you 6 rings.
Nah. In 8 years, no.
I still give you 6 rings.
No. He's gonna break down. Wade is gonna break down after. Listen, do you know the mental fatigue?
I still give you 6 rings. Don't make any excuses.
Listen,
it's
not an excuse.
With that team, I still give you 6 rings.
Yeah.
Dude, we lost in 2011 with him and LeBron. You forgot? They only won 2 out of 4 appearances in the finals. Did you forget?
They lost the first one.
Top 5 player all time.
They lost the first one. The second one. They lost the third one and the one.
Yes, that's called 50% Stoopies with a top 10 player and another player in his prime.
But Dwayne Wade at that time
had and another player in his prime who was a top 15 player in the league at the time.
Wade was never in his prime that time. Stop it.
No, listen what I'm saying.
Was Wade in his prime?
In 2010, 2011 was his last prime year. That first year they played together, he was still in his prime that year.
Right. That was his last prime year.
That was his last prime year. Right? So and he was 30. Hold on. So let me see. 2011, Wade was 29 years old. That was the last year of his prime. When did Jordan win? Hold on.
He got a lot of injuries.
Hold on.
He had to be carrying Miami.
That's why I said. Yeah. That's why I said Wade is gonna break down before he can win.
He had to carry Miami. Jordan didn't have to carry Chicago.
So what do you forgot the Orlando Woodridge years? Like, what are you talking about? You forgot the goddamn
when Jordan got the team.
You forgot
Chicago was 100 points.
You forgot the winning. Well, the Wennington was on the championship teams, but who was the You had Woodridge. Who was them sorry niggas on bias?
He had some bums, bro.
Yeah, man.
Which year?
From 84, from his rookie season up till when Scotty started to come along.
Yeah, he had some bums, bro.
Huh?
When Scottie Pippen got there, right?
Scotty got there, what? 88, 87?
When Jordan in the first set of years had a bum team, he wasn't winning shit. Jordan didn't come winning.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He was carrying the team at that time.
Wade came winning. Wade won his first ring at 24. Wade came winning.
I think he was 20. He was 23.
23. Wade came winning. Duncan came winning. These dudes came winning. Magic Johnson.
Yeah, but the Duncan had the benefit of coming in on the
wait. What you mean
on the D-Rob?
Wait, what you mean Wade came winning? Explain that.
He said from his very first year, he didn't have a losing season. Remember the first year.
Wait. Hey, still. That's why I said slow down. Still, Do you know the Lakers shipped everybody to the Heat?
No,
Campbell, Eddie Jones. Do you know that they shipped everybody over there?
Karan Butler and Lamar.
Yeah. Come on, Stu, stop it, bro.
I mean, listen.
But what I'm saying
nice
that
team.
even before that team came, he was winning. He was going to the playoffs.
No. He was a rookie. No. They got that before him. Stu, they got that before him, my boy.
Yeah, they were on the team his rookie year, Stoopies. But listen.
Dude,
but he came winning.
They got a whole good team, my man.
Stoopy's point is well founded, though, because it really goes to show how elite Wade was. You know, I'll give that to him. Remember,
he did very good rookie year, second year.
How many players at 21 years old? Because he was 21 when he came in the league, leading a team to the playoffs and winning a playoff series right out the gate. As
Magic and Wade
as the hands down best player on the team, like so. Yeah, Wade is a tremendous player.
That's why I got him number 3 shooting guard.
He's a tremendous player, but he's not. Listen, dude. Jordan is.
No, I am saying
Jordan is him, bro.
Jordan, I'm saying that put Wade on those Jordan championship teams.
Listen, Stoopies, Jordan is him. H-I-M.
It has to.
It
has to.
Hey, unbiased. You know what HIM stand for?
What's that?
You know what HIM stand for? His Imperial Majesty.
No, this is what I'm saying to you. Put Wade on any of those championship team in his prime.
Not Soupies again. Remember, you have already admitted that Wade was out of his prime by 30 years old. You've admitted that already. That's on the record. When did Jordan, what ages was Jordan in those second three-peats?
In the second three-peat, Jordan was like between about 31 to 33.
The case closed. Case closed. Dwayne Wade ain't winning no 3 championships past 30.
I said to you that put Wade
having the cat. Remember,
so if I give you Wade,
this is with a declining Pippen.
If I give you Wade over a 6-year period between 23 and 31, and you put him on any of those teams, he has the same amount of rings.
Man, you need everything to go perfectly right. Like
he has the same amount of rings.
Because remember,
same amount of rings.
Yeah,
look at Wade point scores in the finals. And
let me just insert this real fast. Let me insert this fact. We're talking about rookie season, right? And he said Wade came in winning. Stu Pease, Michael Jordan came in as the best player in NBA's rookie year.
Best player when?
In the entire NBA's rookie year.
In the league.
His rookie year, bro. You can't say that about anybody ever.
Man, that's a great point.
Wait.
Yeah. Wait.
Was he on an all-star team his rookie year? Was he named to the all-star?
They beat the USA Olympic team. Jordan, a bunch of fucking bums, beat Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and the best in the NBA. They blew him out.
You need to put that up. Put that up, let me see. Put that up.
Put that up, because but then y'all get mad at me when I say y'all not ready.
No, put it up. No, that's
you're not ready. Y'all get mad when I say that.
You're saying that in his rookie year.
His rookie year, bro. Yes. Okay.
Which year was Jordan rookie year?
Okay.
83, 84.
So
in 84.
Wait.
Jordan was better than Bird?
Wait, bro. We ain't got to philosophize.
Yes.
Bro, he's better than everybody. It's just Stu. Wait. Let me ask this question.
Yes.
Stu, do you know how much Michael Jordan averaged his rookie year?
You remember that famous Bird quote, Stoopies? What Bird said about Jordan? And when he first seen him play that rookie year, he said that's God in basketball shoes.
Yo, they beat the okay, Haskell, you might have missed this.
He just different, Stoopies. He different, bro. He different, bro.
Haskell, this got to sink into your heads.
He is him.
Haskell, hold on.
People try to fight it. They try to fight it because they don't want to.
Wait. Haskell, my go. Haskell, Stoopies. This got to sink in. Jordan, rookie year. Him with a bunch of fucking bums. They blew out the all-star squad, the best in the NBA with Bird, Magic, and their prime. And it was Jordan that did it. He had a bunch of fucking bums, Stoopies. They beat their ass. And look. That team was supposed to scrimmage Jordan them just to prepare for the world. And they got their ass beat, Stoopies. It was Michael Jordan.
I'm rookie here now.
Yeah, do that. He came in the best. And look, at Haskell, I was on Stoopies' side at one point. When somebody said, yo, he was the best rookie year, I said, get the fuck out of here. I researched that shit. I was like, oh, whoa. I said, bro, you was right.
Yeah, people forget, man. You know, like things get lost to history. But yeah, Jordan from the very beginning was the best player in the league. Best player in the league. Hands down. It wasn't even like a debate or
right.
Hands down, bro.
But did he go to the playoffs this rookie year?
He didn't need to because you had established. You had a whole bunch of Golden States at that time. You had the Lakers.
Did he go after the pick?
Okay, no. Still, he don't need to. But one thing that we know for a fact,
basketball is a team sport.
Right. And he got a team. But you're mad. Okay,
right. But we're saying he was the best individual player.
But Haskell, and then he says it's a team sport and get mad at Michael Jordan's team. Like, bro, which is it, man?
No, I didn't get mad at Mike. I said, give Dwayne Wade any Jordan championship team, and he comes home with a ring. That's what I said.
That's impossible. If Dwayne Wade came in the NBA, a decent player, and Michael Jordan came in as the best player in the NBA.
Give Dwayne Wade any Michael Jordan championship team, and Haskell is going to sleep on it and think about it.
Nah, if you want to say, listen, if you want to say in a singular year, sure, I can go with that.
Kobe Bryant.
In a singular
championship team.
I would do Wade over. I would do Wade over Kobe. I would do.
Yeah, I'd go Wade over Kobe because see the thing with Kobe is basically second three-peat Jordan, like his play style, athleticism, etc. Right? Yeah. Wade is more like the prime Jordan in terms of his explosiveness, quickness, and speed. Right. Yeah. And who Jordan is the perfect hybrid of those two players.
Right.
That's really who Jordan is. He's Wade and Kobe
that's the best way
perfectly like combined, bro. That's who Jordan is, bro. Like he that's what I feel like that LeBron shit disrespectful, bro.
With a Kevin Durant jump shot. You gotta add that shit in there though.
That LeBron shit disrespectful, bro. Because we seen what happened in 2011 with LeBron. Hey, that shit would never happen to Jordan, nigga.
Hey, yo, can y'all please, after this live, everybody's panel, can y'all please go research Michael Jordan's second year with the Wizards? This dude was shooting like fucking Stephen Curry, man, like Kevin Durant. And he was still dunking on niggas and fading away, game-winning shot.
He didn't win shit with a good team. He did not win shit with a good team.
The Wizards wasn't no good team. What are you talking about?
Hey, Stupid. Now I know you don't know basketball.
Are you saying that the Wizards wasn't a good team?
Hell fucking no. The first year team was stupid fucking trash, bro.
Kwame Brown, Richard Hamilton when he first started.
No. I don't even think Hamilton was on the first team. I think he might be in the second team.
Yeah, he was on the second year.
Yeah. But like, let's not skip past the first team. He had Popeye Jones as the second best player.
Popeye Jones. Was Kwame on the first year? I can't remember.
I think so, but he was fucking trash. And he probably didn't play, but I know Popeye Jones is playing. And he had really nobody in that first team. Nobody. The second team, he had more help. Stackhouse, Hamilton. He had more help.
Yeah, Jerry Stackhouse, which is a good player.
Yeah, but Jordan took his spot, though. And Jerry Stackhouse was mad at that, but Jordan outplayed him.
Charles Oakley, which is a good player.
Who? No, I don't even know him being on that team. I'm not believing that shit. I don't believe it.
Yo,
John
if you
Oakley
was
was on the
no,
team.
but Oakley would have been like 40 by like.
Yeah.
Come on,
No, I don't believe him.
man.
I'm gonna call cap on that. Oakley was not on that team.
Yeah, I don't think he was either. But if he was, he'd have been like 100 years old, man.
I'm flat out calling cap there. The last team he played was the Rockets. I'm calling cap on that right there.
He was on the team.
Nah, he wasn't.
They had Larry Hughes.
They did have Larry Hughes.
And he's a good player.
Larry Hughes is a good young player.
Wait. Okay, wait. Not see, he's saying good now. Okay, Supees, what is good now? Like, how many points you got to average to be good now? Because now you just making shit up. Okay, so what makes you good? What rebound average, what assist average, and what point average makes you good?
Larry Hughes was averaging. Let me see. We're looking at it.
Larry Hughes is a borderline.
It's some bullshit.
I don't think
Jerry Stackhouse was averaging 21.5 points a game.
Not with Michael Jordan. No.
Yep.
No, sir. No, you're lying now.
Stackhouse averaged 21.5 points and 4.5 assists per game, while Hughes averaged 12.8 points.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 31. You said 21.
21.
Okay.
Yeah, he said 21. He said 21.
Yeah. Well,
Tyrone Lue was on the team.
Okay.
Kwame Brown was giving you 7.5 points a game.
Now, no. Give us Tyronn Lue stats now. How many points? Because you know he didn't do shit. He was never scored.
8.6 points a game.
Exactly. Come on, bro. Stop.
Damn, more than I thought. He better than what's the name? Eric
Snow?
Eric Snow.
Eric Snow's fucking horrible, bro.
Hey, you remember when Wade dropped Eric Snow? Oh my God, bro.
He slid his ass under the rim, bro.
Yo, unbiased. They play that shit back on NBA TV because you know Eric Snow used to host a show on there, right? So you know they be clowning niggas and shit. So they put the clip, yo. You know when somebody you could tell somebody is legit tight,
right?
Like he was legit tight because they kept playing it over, like bro, like yo, y'all want to take that day? You could tell he was tight, bro. Like bro, y'all need come on, man. He pushed off.
Nah, he slid his ass. Hey, Stu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remind me of the Hebrew Israelites. Like they be saying shit to see if I know it or not. They be like testing you.
I'm not testing you. I'm just saying this.
You said Charles.
I'm saying that. Bro. I am saying
Charles
that.
Oakley. Hey, unbiased. You know the nastiest drop though for me all time?
What's that?
Was that double drop AI on
my man from the was it
Rashad, was that Rashad McCants?
Oh yeah. No. It wasn't him. It was not him. It was not him.
And no, it's Daniels.
Yeah, there you go. It was him.
Yeah. Antonio Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah, the double. Yeah. How you drop a nigga, he get up, drop him again.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, you know the funniest part of that clip, unbiased?
Huh?
Antonio Daniels is looking at the ref like, yo, do something. Like, but AI ain't make no contact at all with him, dog. It's just like, yo, you see what this nigga just did to me?
Yeah, that was embarrassing. He fell twice, got up and fell twice.
Like, yo, this can't be legal, yo.
Right. Now look, I'm gonna give y'all a spoiler. I think Ennis is winning, but he doesn't look good, and this is bad because this guy right here, Crawford and Spence would have put him out early, and probably even Thurman.
Oh, the fight started.
It's 10 rounds in 12. 10 rounds out of 12.
No, I'm saying it started.
What you watching it on? What you watching it on?
VIP road.
What round is in right now?
I'm gonna put the link in the this is 10th round. I'm putting the link in the chat, in the group chat.
Hold on, no, I'm talking about the tank fight.
No, I ain't started yet. I'm saying Boots Ennis.
Drop the link. Drop the link. Let me see if I have it because I can't pick it up on my
I thought you were saying the tank fight. So the tank fight starting like one day.
Yeah, the tank fight gonna be in a second, right? It's gonna be after this. But I'm gonna put in the link this fight right here. But I'm saying Boots is supposed to be like a top prospect that's supposed to challenge Earl Spence and Crawford, but here he doesn't. I'm be honest. I'm a Boots fan, but Boots does not look good right here, bro. He might be winning, but it's not nothing about this. If I say, yo, watch this guy, he's nice, y'all would think, yeah, y'all wouldn't believe me ever again. And like he's trying to go for the knockout, and you don't do that in boxing. You're supposed to just box, and when it comes, it comes.
I thought
he's frustrated. He's frustrated. And you know,
you dropped the link?
Yeah, that's the link right there. I put in the thing. Yeah, I'm surprised he looks this bad, man. I'm surprised. And he's getting caught with clean fucking shots too. The dude is like hooking the shit out of him. I'm like, damn, that was an Errol Spence hook or Terrence Crawford hook. I don't know if you're gonna be standing up in this. This was not a good showcase for him at all. At all. And I'm a huge Boots in this fan. This is not a good showcase. I don't care if you knock him out. It still lets you know that he ain't gonna beat either one of those guys, Crawford or Errol Spence.
Man, oh man. I ain't even get to chime in on what's been going on in these conscious community streets, man.
So look, let me
man.
I'm gonna tell y'all the hot topic for tomorrow. So Double X coming on.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, and he's gonna put together. Well, he got an argument. He's gonna propose.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, so he's gonna propose this. He's gonna say, should men be able to legally force abortions on women?
So he's, in other words, like, so the recent states reinstituting or vacating Roe v. Wade, is that like that the angle he going at? Like, should legislatures be able to do that? Is that the question?
Right. Like he said, according to science and everything else, he's saying men, according to science,
mm-hmm.
and how babies produce, right, by men. I won't give his whole argument. I'll let him say it. But according to men's role, how the babies produce, he's saying men got as much right as women after that baby, after she's pregnant.
After the child is conceived.
Right.
I'm inclined to agree with that. You know, that because I made that argument on here before. Like the whole my body, it's not your body.
Right.
You know, you own the building, but there's a tenant in there. You can't just fucking demolish the fucking building on top of the person living in there.
Right.
Because it's your building.
And the thing is, women have a hard time understanding that.
I don't expect them to, but look, it takes two people to make a child.
Right.
So yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. You know, but one thing with women, you got to give them credit. They some hella salesmen. Because me and you, unbiased, we be in a friggin' not only a tiny minority, we'd be in a weird minority. Like, we're the weirdos.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I have good enough sense to not even say no shit like this in public, really. Like, people gonna look at you, what?
Exactly.
Like, a woman should have unilateral decision-making or unilateral rights to the child. Like, the sperm now I will say this, and I have said this before, that eggs are more important than sperm, of course, because sperm is so plentiful, right? However, you know, a father and a mother equally contribute to the conception of a child.
Yeah,
like, that's just facts.
If you got any devil advocate statements or questions,
can I say something? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could hear you.
I have had this in my head for a long time, and this is my position. You cannot dictate what happened to your garbage after you throw it out the house.
Once the garbage is in your house.
So the sperm is garbage?
No. I'm using an example. Please.
Well, I'm saying in the analogy, the sperm is
Yes.
Yeah.
It is something that you dispelled from. You cannot determine what happened to it once you release it. Once you had full control of it and it was in your possession, it is your right as an individual. It's like having a shotgun, an AK, an AR, and a Glock. No, if I leave my Glock outside and somebody take it up and go and shoot somebody with it, it is my carelessness. I'm responsible for it because I cannot determine the outcome of something that is valuable or something that I consider to be consider to have significant value. When it leaves my body, it is no longer my decision. My decision is what I did with it.
Now, so what do you? All right. So what happens when that garbage inseminates the egg? Do you have any say so at that point?
No, you don't have any say no more.
So when women say "my baby," they're right then.
You're right.
Stoopies, log off the internet for the night.
Stop. Hey, stop, yo.
No. Because you and Savior.
Stoopies, are you a father?
Of course.
No, you're not.
So that's you're not.
No, you're not.
Exactly.
Let me read.
Yeah, definitely. Fix up that Stoopies.
Hold on, let me say it.
No, you're not.
Let me say it in a way that all of us can be clear with. Right?
Fix up that statement.
Once a man in him completeness, meaning that in him own self, is self-contained, everything within him is his responsibility to look after. Right? Now you occupy X space and you don't allow anybody to invade that space because you're going to protect that space and everything within that space. Now, when something leaves that space, it is no longer under your protection. It was your duty while it was in your space to ensure whatever outcome you want. So therefore, if I am having sex with somebody and I enter into that person and I ejaculate and my sperm leave my space, which was fully under my control, and go into a space now that is not under my control. It is now under the individual who has it control to determine what to do with it. If they choose to keep it or throw it away, it is under their control. So I gave away my control.
Wait, it's still the oncoming person, right? That goes on your property and takes something off that they perceive as trash. How do they know it's trash and it's not something you just put in your property? Because I got shit on.
I'm not talking about property, I'm talking about personage. If somebody came to you and held you at gunpoint and took your sperms from you when it was without your control, you are not responsible for what that outcome is. You cannot be held responsible for the outcome of that because it was in your personage at that time. But once it leaves your personage, willingly leave your personage, it means that you have
you no longer have any say so. All right. So now we circle back around to the same thing. Now, once it inseminates the egg, the woman still has unilateral say so, is what you're saying.
Because it is now in her control. You have given up your control and given it to somebody else. You understand what I'm saying?
No. Does the child have any agency once conceived?
The thing about agency with that child now is that because you gave up control.
Is that child once conceived an individual?
No, yes, but it's still in her control because it's in her personage. Not in your personage, it is in her personage. So she.
Yeah, but at the same time, Stoopies.
No, the space that the child occupies. The space that the child occupies is not his space.
Yeah, but she can't conceive a life without that sperm, though.
No, but we all agree with that. But you gave up control of that sperm because you need your personage. You do not have control.
But Stoopies, if she, all right,
she
listen,
took control of it.
Right. So wait, hold on. When two people have sex, if it's consensual, they both were in agreement
To have sex.
Right. Hold on.
Does the outcome of sex
Hold on.
necessarily mean that I will have to
hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a woman, you're having sex with a guy, you open your legs,
mm-hmm.
the guy's not wearing a condom, and you allow him to ejaculate in you, right? You've, in essence, entered into contract with that.
No, you have not entered into contract.
Yes, you have.
You have not. He has relinquished control.
Let me ask you.
No, it's not a contract.
When two people, hold on. When two people have sex, and a woman opens her legs and allows a guy to ejaculate in him, is it reasonable? Is it reasonable to expect that that woman understands that there's a great likelihood that life could be conceived? Is that fair?
It is reasonable, but it has nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
It is reasonable. All right, go ahead. Because
so if a woman has sex with a man without protection and allows him to ejaculate in her, right? She was going in with the full knowledge that potentially a child could be created. There's a high likelihood that a child could be created here. So there is agreement there.
No, there's no agreement. There is no agreement. What you're failing to understand is that I, the man, when I have sex with a woman, I have control over myself and everything within it.
And so does the woman.
And the woman has control over herself and everything within it.
Right.
No,
so if you allow me
stop. No, if I as a man choose, because it was a choice I make, to relinquish control of the sperms that I have in my balls. Because once it's in my balls, I can decide what I want to do with it. If I want to sit over the toilet seat and jerk off and come in the toilet bowl, that was my decision. That was my sperm. I could do anything with it once it is in my personage. But if I take this stick of dynamite, if I take this $1 million that I have in my balls and just haphazardly throw it into a vagina that is not worth a trash bin, I have then relinquished.
So all right. So let me ask this, Stoopies. Is there at any point where you have rights as a father?
You have rights when the child is born. She has given, when she have relinquished control of that child. And the only time she willingly relinquish control of that child is when that child is now expelled from her personage.
So at that point, you have equal rights.
At that point when she relinquished the child from her body, it is now open season, because none of us have that personage or physical control over that individual. Control is now granted through a mutual discussion or through legalese. But that child is no longer in her or in her personage, where she have full control over it. It's a matter of control. Once you relinquish control, if I have my 9mm and it's licensed to me, and I relinquish control of it to an idiot who goes across the street and shoot somebody in them head, I am responsible, although I didn't shoot the person, because I gave up control of something that should have been on my personage or in my personage. So when you have a sperm inside your balls, keep it under control. Is you own it them time there. But if you give it up or dispel it and it is no longer within you, you have no control over what somebody chooses to do with it.
Well, I mean,
You think about that as
the legislature has some form. They're trying to
No,
exert some form of control.
the legislature argued just as I argued. Prior to Roe versus Wade, it was a matter of and then what made Roe versus Wade fall apart.
Yeah,
Well,
make sure you bring that argument tomorrow,
Stupies, they can't leave in a few dozen states right now. Women can't legally abort. I don't know if it's in effect yet.
I know because it's legislation. What's
Right.
happening? Let me
So
say
apparently, so hold on, Stupies. Apparently, there is something that men can do, and they've done it. Right? So.
Okay. Roe versus Wade got shut down because Roe versus Wade is said to be unconstitutional.
It is.
It's not because it's not, and it's based on the fact that what they use is that originally what Roe versus Wade was built upon was built upon the right to privacy. Right? Just like the student loan is built upon national defense. Right? That it is in national defense that we educate our people. And nobody fights it because it has to be based upon some of the original tenets of the Constitution. But what they said, when they argued originally, it was based on the right to privacy. And the current Supreme Court is saying no. The current Supreme Court is saying that if we want women to have legal abortion, create a law and let it pass through Congress and the House. Create a bill and let it pass through Congress and the House and sign it as law. They're not saying that. They're not saying that a woman can't have an abortion if that law is passed to say abortions are legal. Just as though the law was passed to say same-sex marriage is legal. In the future, if both houses are won by the Democrats, they will go for a law to say women have a right to privacy. And privacy include whatever she wants to do with her body, whatever is in control of her body, whatever part of her body that she's in control of. Because that's going to be the argument. The argument is about control. Once something is inside of you, it's like when somebody comes to you. When you take a driver's license and you have a driver's license, on the driver's license you have a written agreement to say, listen, if the police stop me and say that I am intoxicated, I have given up control.
So what I was asking is two P's in essence, right? Does the woman have any responsibility if she doesn't want a child? Does she have any responsibility in ensuring that doesn't happen? What does she have any responsibility at all?
Her responsibility is whatever comes in her body, she is in control of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see
that means that if she does not want to have a child,
I can see that. I can see that part.
She can choose. She can choose when not.
Yeah, that's fine. But hold on. You're not answering the question that I'm asking though. Prior to the sperm entering her body,
right?
In the event that she should not like to have children,
right?
Is there any responsibility on her part?
Yes, but she can't choose. She also can choose the method.
She can abscond that responsibility on a whim, is what you're saying.
She can choose what method she wants to prevent her from having a child. She can choose basically morning after pill or abortion.
You just in effect you've obviated whatever responsibility. Listen, if you don't want to have children, there are a million options prior to conception for you not to have children if you're a woman. Right?
All right. It's birth control. It's preventing a child. the Catholic Church would argue that birth control, and the argument had been made for hundreds of years.
Even have the morning after pill.
Even the morning after pill can be seen as a denial of the natural act of what sexual intercourse is about. Sex, the primary purpose of sexual intercourse is not for pleasure, it's for procreation. So any act that deny procreation can be identified as a wrongful act.
Yeah, but that's from a religious standpoint.
When two animals having sex, you think it's for pleasure? Most of the time, it's for procreation. It's a natural order. It's not religious. It's a natural order.
Yeah, and that's my point. And that's why. Listen,
so any act
that's why these men,
from
right? Because you know,
it's natural.
In eventually, Stoopies, you know, it's men who run the world, right? When what's the word I'm looking for? I guess it would be demographic planners, demographers, I guess would be the term, right? When they look back and they look at a population and see that the population is below replacement levels, right? And they realize if we continue to trend in this direction, we're on our way to extinction.
No, but that's happening in many cultures.
Huh?
That's happening now.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at Switzerland.
That is what I am saying.
Look at many Sweden. Look at many European countries.
Hold on. And that's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm coming to. When those demographers sit back and say, okay, we are trending towards extinction, right?
Right.
We're gonna put measures in place to make sure that humanity, or this little demographic of humanity, doesn't go into extinction. And we are going to assert that objective trumps individual woman's carelessness and wanton, and wantonness. Okay? And it's responsible men who order society, who sit back and say, listen, I can even go so far as to say, I get it. You want to be able to do what you want to do, and you have your choice. But listen, this ain't the time.
So ask him before we go any further. Hold on.
And hold on. When they decide that, they say, okay, this is how it's gonna go. You want to cry, kvetch, caterwaul, do what you want to do.
All right.
We're facing extinction.
Let me ask you.
Extinction. If you let people bust up in you, you're gonna have these babies.
All right. Let me ask you a question. If a woman, a virile woman, choose to remain a virgin versus a woman who chooses to have an abortion, is there any difference in the two?
Absolutely.
How is there a difference between the two? You have a virile, fertile woman who chooses to be a virgin. I have a woman who chooses to have an abortion.
Right. Well, one is more responsible than the other.
How is it responsible?
By leaps and bounds.
How is it responsible?
Right, because I'm assuming in the example that both women
are virile. Both women are virile, capable of carrying children to mature and having healthy offspring.
And I'm guessing both
not to have children, and one choose to have an abortion.
So they both choose not to have children.
Bingo.
Right, and that's why one is more responsible. But
none is more responsible.
Right.
Because the primary choice is not to have children.
One isn't one is not treating their body like a garbage disposal. what's that thing below the sink? A garbage. That what they call that thing? What's that thing in the sink, man?
Because
the drain?
The garbage disposer.
Yeah, because guess what? You're not being rational. You want to have control. You want to have
How is
control.
that not rational? Not me. What? Listen, Soupies.
Yeah.
If I'm a woman,
Mhm.
I don't want to have children. There are two women who don't want to have children.
Right.
One decides to abstain from sex.
Or 3 women. One decides to abstain from
All
sex.
right, hold on. All right, so 3
And
women.
one decides to have an abortion.
One decides to abstain from sex.
Right.
One decides to
Use
either
birth
wear a
control.
condom or use contraception or whatever the case may
And
be.
one decides to have an
But
abortion.
one just doesn't care. They're just careless. Let the guy bust in them. Or I could always just throw the baby away. Just have this careless, loosey-goosey attitude towards a life. And you're gonna tell me that she has the same level of virtuousness or the same level of responsible, of being a responsible adult than
Yes,
the woman
because
who
guess why?
No, that's ridiculous.
Yes, let me tell you the answer to that. You know what the answer is? Yes, because none of them is fulfilling a natural role. And what is a natural role? What are their natural roles, Peter Baljuice? What are the natural roles of these 3 women?
Well, human beings are here to procreate, but
right. So if none of them are fulfilling their natural role, all of them fall in the same bucket.
That doesn't say anything about responsibility, though, because listen,
no. But we're talking about what is the natural role.
You can abscond your natural role and still be responsible.
No, you cannot. Right? You cannot.
Yeah, you're a responsible adult.
No, you cannot. If a man is a father, and we're going to use this term because we're talking about children, right? And he does not look after his children, but he does everything else that a man is supposed to be. Is he responsible? He does not provide or protect.
Of course not.
Right. So his job was to provide and
protect. Listen. But you're equating responsibility with natural order.
Your natural order is what responsibility.
Right. You're saying women conceiving is
natural.
Is natural, but it's not a responsibility. There's a difference.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Not.
Again, you mentioned population decline in countries like Sweden and Switzerland. Your natural role as a woman, as a member of society, is to provide children. Is to ensure that your population remains strong and your lineage continue. Now, if you're not fulfilling your natural role,
right. But you can't. Here's the thing. Listen, in one instance, you're affirmatively, you're acting in the affirmative. So let's say a woman, for whatever reason, does eunuch apply to women also, or is there a different term for it? So a woman who decides,
is not, let's say she's she's unisex, she's unable to have children.
Let's say she does not count. Or let's say the woman is asexual. She's virile, she can have, but she's asexual.
No, that means she's not fulfilling her natural role either.
Hold on.
She's capable of having children, and you're not having children.
You'd have to take an affirmative action to make her have sex with a man, right? As opposed to a woman who chooses to have sex, gets pregnant, and you said to her, listen, there's a life inside of you. It's not fair for you to be able to take that life away. Those are two distinct things, is what I'm saying.
No, it is her control. You're asking her to give up her control. You're asking her to give up her control of herself. That should be voluntary.
But she already gave up control. Once you give, Stoopies, even if you own a house, right? You control a house. In most municipalities, if you allow somebody to come live in that house, you can't just kick them out of the street. I know in Florida you can't do it. Right? Hold on. You have to give them some sort of notice. You can't, well, it's my house, and you know there's a human being living there. So society has decided that there's some sort of we have some sort of moral decency or some sort of code. So if you hold on, if you open your legs for a man, allow him to enter you unprotected, ejaculate, right, and you conceive a child, at that point, it's not just you. It's not just no, because there's somebody inside of you now.
That person has no control over themselves.
There is somebody living inside of that building.
Let's talk about this somebody in the building. Let's talk about this somebody in the building. Let's talk about this somebody in the building. If you invite somebody in your house, and they're in your house, and you decide that, listen, I am going to lock off the lights, and I'm going to lock off the water, and I'm going to turn off the air conditioner, especially in Florida here. And I am going to plug the fridge out, and I'm going to throw away all the food. Right? You still have that level of control in your house. So although they can still stay, it will now become an inhabitable environment. Because you cannot use the bathroom, you cannot take a shower, you cannot drink water, you cannot use the fridge. It's hot, it's miserable. I'm going to take out all the furniture. I'm going to take out everything in the house. I am still exhibiting a level of control and deciding what I want to do with the thing that is mine. Your body is yours. You determine whatever you want to do with it. That house is yours. So although they may not ask you to leave, if you said to the judge,
but listen, all of those things you name with that house, none of it included demolition with the person in there.
But the house, you're not demolishing the house of the person in there. You're injecting them one way or the other.
Yeah, you can't do it, but
how you choose to inject them?
But for the analogy to work, that's what abortion equates to.
Of course, but it's still control. It is still control. You have not relinquished control. Unless that infant can survive independent of you,
listen,
it has no control.
You decided to create that infant. They didn't ask to be created. You created them.
But creation has nothing to do with it. Creation has nothing to do with control. Once I make a conscious decision,
listen,
to relinquish control.
Listen, you have a right to control your body, right? So far as what you eat and all that, but you don't have the right to take another human being life.
But you have the right to take yours.
All right, then do that then. Go ahead.
You have the right to take you're still in control.
If you're gonna do that, take yourself out then. I could rock with that.
Right, you have the right to choose.
Don't just take the baby out. Go ahead, take yourself out too. Yeah, I could go for that.
Guess what?
I could go for that.
Guess what? You're giving the control argument thoughts, you know. You're trying to go around it, you know. And you're trying to go around and you recognize that, listen.
No, I am going to go around it because if you wanted complete autonomy of your body, don't sleep with people unprotected. Now, I will make exceptions for stuff like grape.
Right? Yeah, like no, all right,
right.
Question.
I'll make an exception for that.
Over your sperm, over your ejaculation. Once it leaves
you voluntarily let somebody ejaculate inside of you.
If you voluntarily ejaculate inside of somebody.
At that point, you have
you have to argue from a man.
You have relinquished
control.
Control.
No, you haven't.
Yes, insofar as that person, that
No,
being living, you've relinquished that
you haven't.
because you had every means to not relinquish that control, and you chose not to.
No, you have not. She has not relinquished control because it's in her, and it is now her to do with as she please.
So she could kill it as she pleases.
As she please.
But you can't commit murder out here, though.
You as a man had a responsibility to control everything within you. And when you made the conscious decision to dispel...
I'm not talking about from the standpoint of a man. I'm talking about from the standpoint of that innocent being that can't speak for itself.
But that innocent being is not in control of himself.
Right, I agree.
When he comes out...
He subsists off his mother.
When he comes,
right?
he is dependent upon an individual.
Right, okay.
Whose decision...
An individual who chose...
Whose decision...
Who chose to create him or her.
Whose decision it is to decide whether or not they want to relinquish control of themselves.
Right, and they made that decision.
No, they didn't.
This is where we're deferring, right?
Make the decision yet.
This is where we can't come to
what you are saying.
A meeting of the minds, right? You're saying that the woman should have, full autonomy and control.
She's autonomous.
And she had it.
No.
She had it prior
if
to allow someone to ejaculate inside of her.
If you are saying that.
If you don't want to have children.
What you're saying then is that once a woman decides to have sex, what if that woman took all the precaution? She had an IUD, she used condoms, she took the birth control, she used all of the modern methods, yet she still got pregnant.
Yeah, you're talking about like an extreme outlier.
Yes,
that's
but
like what?
It happens.
0.1%?
Yes, but it happens. 1 in 10,000. But it happens.
All right. So
it happens.
So you guess what, Stoopies? All right.
What?
How about I give you I extend an olive branch then?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say we'll let 1 out of 10,000 go ahead. You can have your abortion. All right. There you go. We're good now. Now that we got that all tidied up, we're good.
No, guess what? Your primary thing is that you're anti-abortion. And if you're anti-abortion, you should be anti-birth control also.
I'm anti-murder.
You're anti-birth control also.
No, birth control is murder.
When a man allows a woman to dispel an egg.
So let me ask you a question.
Unfertilized.
All right, so Stoopies, do you have a limit? Like trimester, first trimester, sex, all of that. Is there a point where you say, okay, nah, this is too late? Or is at any point for those at any point before that being is expelled from the mother.
Okay.
She can take its life.
I'm going to say this. If up until the point, if it's 1 day before the child is supposed to born, if she no longer wants to give that child control of herself, she's free to take it back.
Okay, so up until the point that the child is expelled from the mother's body, right. You're okay with her taking its life?
I'm okay with her removing it from the situation. No, okay. If the child is if after a period of time,
and hold on.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Let's say after 6 months, science have discovered a way how to remove that child, and that child still is viable. She has to take that route, but that child is no longer her responsibility.
All right, so that's a hypothetical, but let's work with the reality of what you said up until
the day before.
Right. If she wants to take its life, she can do
up
so.
until the day before.
Now, with that said, you are aware how these late term deletions work, right?
Late term deletion, well, late term abortion is when the doctor go in there, cut up the baby and suck it out with a vacuum.
Right. And you're good with that.
Of course.
Yeah, that's sick, bro. Crushing up a baby's body, skull, brain, everything, and just vacuuming it out of a woman. If you're a woman and you do that and you're okay with that and you can just continue living life, like, to me, you're just a waste. Like, just
let me
find something.
Let me tell you why
that
I am
right
okay
there.
with it.
That
Let me tell
right
you
there
why
is
I am okay with
literal
it.
murder.
Let me
That
tell you
is
why
murder.
let me tell you why I'm okay with it. If she is okay with it, I have no right to be okay with it. I will not carry the strains and the scars of the decision that she made. That's her decision.
Well,
that is her decision.
There's
No.
a report that that the trauma of an abortion and actually having a child there's no difference really.
Right. If she is okay with it, I'm okay with it. If you were okay with giving your sperm, losing control,
again, Stupid, you keep saying that.
No.
I'm removing the man from the equation.
No, you can't remove the man from the equation because
But
the
you
man
said,
was
wait, what do
okay.
you mean? You said the guy don't have any rights anyway.
No, he did not
So
have.
he's already removed from the equation.
Let me
What are you
explain what I
saying?
mean by you cannot remove him, because he gave away his control to a crazy ass bitch. Now, if you give away your control to a crazy ass bitch, anything will come with it. Come with it. So if you see her walking up and down 6 months with a big belly and say that, oh, I'm going to be a father, and when the child born, she asks where the child is, and she says she gave it away.
Yeah, Amber, I'm aware that most states don't allow those
late-term pregnancy.
But I really was asking Stoopies to see just how depraved of an individual he was. Because, listen, if he say he's okay with it, then that means you'd be okay.
I am okay with it because she's okay with it.
So that means you could sit and watch that procedure then.
If I had to, but I choose not to. I find it distasteful. I don't have to watch it.
Why? Why is it distasteful? What?
I eat steak, but I don't like to see the cows get killed.
All you're doing is...
but I don't like to see the cows get killed.
Stoopies, all you're doing is taking a tiny human body and compressing it into...
Yeah, but I eat steak, but I don't like to see the cows get killed.
No, hold on. Let me give you a visual.
I know exactly what it's like.
Yeah, listen. All you're doing is taking a stump grinder, right, to a human body, and pressing the
It's not a stump grinder.
What's the button on the blender?
Use a forceps. Use a forceps and a scissor.
What's the button on the blender? Listen, we don't have time for your exact descriptions here. It's what I'm saying.
It's a forceps and a scissor.
Listen. We don't need to be technical.
And they cut the baby to pieces.
We don't need to be technical. What's the button on the blender? That's the puree button. So yeah, so you're completely fine with this woman taking a puree button to a human being, pureeing the bones and brain and eyes and fingers into a fine mulch and then having it vacuumed out of her womb. Yeah, that's stupid. That's sick, man.
As a man, our responsibility is to provide security,
support,
stability for anything or anyone we care about. Now, if you as a man relinquish control of your sperm to a crazy ass bitch and give her control over your sperm, the outcome you need to live with. So
Hey,
my job to you, no. Let me finish. My job is to you is to stop giving crazy ass bitches control over your sperm and then want to dictate the outcome.
No, but I already conceded that part. So, like I said,
Right.
leaving the guy out of it. But I didn't think that you would be in accord with the.
I'm not in accord with it. I am in accord with people having control over themselves.
Right, but stoopies. All right, you see how I gave you like an olive branch insofar as like grape.
My olive branch to you is that
But
men
brother,
decide
third trimester abortions.
Charge fourth the day before. She's still in control of herself.
Yeah, you wild, bro.
If my wife was to get pregnant tomorrow, and during the 6th trimester, during the 3rd trimester, the doctor come to me and say, let's say the wife fell into a coma, and the doctor came to me and said,
so hold on. So Keenan, right? Because look, there are people who are they're full-throated in their support of a woman's right to abort.
I'm not interested in a woman's right to abort.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Hold on.
I am in.
But listen, hold on.
Okay.
There are people who support a woman's right, but even they blush at the idea, or they say, okay, this third trimester thing, no, I agree with the abortion at this point, but this is too much. So Keenan, hold on, because we know your stance already, Stoopies. Mm-hmm. Keenan Wright in the chat. He said, what the hell is he talking about? Man, stop. All right. So clearly you're a deletion supporter.
No.
Do you hold on? I want to see if he's have the same stance as you, Stoopies. Like, Keenan, do you support late term deletions? Because I think there's levels to stuff, Stoopies. Like, because I know there's a lot of people who support abortion, but they bristle at the idea of the late term.
Listen. This is my thing. I am not in support of anything. I'm not in support of abortion. What I'm in support of.
Well, come on, no.
No. Let me finish. What I'm in support of, and I need to get this clear, is that individuals have full control of their personage.
All right. Well, let me rephrase.
I would never demise or diminish somebody's ability to do with themselves as they please.
All right, so let me rephrase them because we're being very semantical here.
I'm not being semantic. I am being because when society decide to start making the rules and tell you what you're not in control.
Keenan, right? Are you in support of a woman's right to delete a child late term? Then Jesus Christ! When we get bogged, I know what you're saying, Soupy, but you know what I'm saying. let's not let language, you know what I'm saying? You know, so because like I said, there are people who support women wholeheartedly in their right to delete their child, but even those people will draw a line, and most places, most jurisdictions do draw a line.
Peter, let me ask you a question. Are you saying that the state or other individuals have the right to decide what you can do or what you should do with your body? Are you saying that? Listen to the question carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that you, Peter Bag Juice, will give the state the right to decide?
Yeah,
what
but the abortion, the deletion is
will
not.
do. No. I am asking you. It's a simple question.
No, I would say no. Would say
no.
Right, but that doesn't contradict my point, because deletions are done to a child, not to the person carrying the child.
So if the state decide tomorrow morning, Peter Bag Juice, that there's a bone marrow shortage, and they need you to come to the health clinic to have your spine injected and your bone marrow sucked out of your femur or one of your leg bone, and they need spinal cord fluid, and they said you need to come to the clinic to have spinal cord fluid sucked out, or they need white brain cells, and they decide that you need to come to the clinic to let you get some of your white blood cells or your brain cells. Would you have a problem with that?
Yeah, of course.
Because you're relinquishing control, right?
Right. Same thing with the hokey pokey. That's why I was never down with the hokey pokey.
Right. So the problem with it is that when you come to control, you cannot delineate or draw a line to say, I can control this and I can control that, but you cannot control this. It's either you have the whole cake or you don't have any cake at all. That's the dangerous thing about anti-Roe versus Wade. We have to take the good with the bad, however distasteful it is. And you might say, oh, I find it distasteful and I think it is wrong. But the bigger wrong is to ask people to relinquish control of themselves.
All right, you finished?
Yes, just like when anyone wanted the hokey pokey.
But again, to be clear,
yes,
the controlling of abortions is about the child's body, right? Because that's what's being affected. So you're not comparing apples and apples right there.
It is apples and apples. The only problem to you.
Listen. Hold on.
Okay.
So please, I'll let you talk. My bone marrow is my bone marrow. Mm-hmm. When they crush up that baby, they're crushing up that baby's bone marrow, not the mother's bone marrow. So there's a nuance. Listen, and even Amber said it perfectly in the chat. Where is it? She said there's a nuanced difference. Right? So there's clearly a nuanced difference between me giving up bone marrow and somebody doing something to an inhabitant of a woman's body. Can we at least agree to that? That's not an apple and apple comparison.
I will disagree that it's not an apple and apple comparison. And I'm going to hokey pokey now, the hokey pokey that you talk about, the pokey, right?
Mm-hmm.
The biggest argument for the pokey was that, listen, you taking this pokey may not only save your life, but would save hundreds of people's life. Wasn't that one of the biggest arguments about the pokey?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So therefore, you now are arguing that I will not allow people to invade myself.
Right.
That I do not agree with. whether or not it was proven true or false, because we didn't know at the time, that it would save thousands of lives. So denied the pokey, and the pokey had to deal with thousands of lives, versus denying a woman opportunity to relinquish control when it only concerned one life. And that is why the argument falls short. It's either you have it both ways or no way.
Yeah, my argument would fall flat if the premises you outline leading up to your conclusion were objectively true. So that's the whole.
It's either
No, but seriously, that's the whole rub. Like, so let's list out the premises you enumerated there. One of them being, the public health canard that,
yes,
if I don't get the pokey, then that represents an existential threat to every other human being around me. You cannot objectively prove that.
No, but
you can't empirically prove it. You can air quotes prove it with a bunch of ring around the rosy and a bunch of suppositions, and you cannot empirically prove, hey, by me not getting this jab that this person died.
Right.
So, with that premise being removed, the entire house falls down at that point.
Right, true. But you cannot argue the point that this person relinquished control, what it does to society. If I decide that I don't want to relinquish control anymore, what it does to society.
Oh, I'm trying to no. I'm trying to remember how to copy the invite link for Amber. Yeah, hold on, Amber. I couldn't remember how to do it. There you go.
My thing is that everybody have control of themselves and them personage. Whatever they decide to do with the personage, it is not my responsibility.
But Stoopies, how do you keep saying the same thing when we should have agreed at this point that because again, the deletion doesn't happen to the person, to the woman. It happens to the body that's inside of her.
So I have a question, Haskell.
What's up, babe?
So at what point is the baby living?
So just keep in mind, this would be personal opinion.
I know. And that's
right.
So if you already know that it's personal opinion because it's outside of the law.
Hold on. You asked me to
Okay, go ahead.
So for me personally, I would say embryo.
Conception.
I wouldn't go conception.
That what?
I wouldn't go I wouldn't go conception. I'd go embryo stage.
That means you're going 3 days. You're going 6 days.
I'll go embryo.
So you're going 3 to 6 days.
Yeah. So plan B. See, look how magnanimous I am. I'm allowing plan B. Right? Look how many opportunities.
Hold on. But 6 days, so because you know that when a woman is pregnant or when she finds out that she's pregnant, they count from her last cycle. So 6 days, technically, she wouldn't even be pregnant yet. So are you saying 6 days from actual gestation?
Whenever the embryo stage is.
Okay. So you're saying at the stage of an embryo, is the embryo, although it's called an embryo, is it still mostly cells?
I don't know.
Are there any body parts?
No.
No, not at the embryo stage. No.
Okay, so it's still pretty much a ball of cells and it's still forming. But at that
Right.
stage, you would say that that's a baby.
I wouldn't say that's a baby. I would just say that would be my arbitrary cutoff point.
Okay, but
Because
at
you have
that
to set
stage,
up.
there's
Because
at that
look,
stage, the heartbeat
Mhm.
isn't detectable.
Right.
No.
Lungs haven't been fully formed.
Right.
Nothing
has been formed.
Nothing has been formed. Right.
Exactly. Nothing that this
But
child
again,
needs.
you asked me what my person, you know what I'm saying? That's where I would set it.
It's about the size of a pinhead.
I did. So I want to, but I would like to know if at that stage an abortion is imposed, like, how is that murder? Like, let's say
Murder.
Yeah,
how's that murder?
that's what I called it. Unbiased.
Okay, my bad.
That's what it is. Well,
I'm sorry, I said the word.
technically-
I'm sorry, I said the word. My bad.
Technically, you can say the M word on YouTube.
Oh.
You can't say the R word. Really, we're not supposed to be saying the A word either, just so y'all know. But
okay.
Way word. That word. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But
All right.
technically unbiased, the woman wouldn't be a murderer. She'd be an accessory to murder.
An accessory how?
You said it yourself in the chat. It's the doctor that
because
the actual
the doctor pushes the
accessory.
button.
Yeah,
Well, technically, I'll say this. Let's look at the Young Thug case. Apparently, he could say, "Well, I did it for her. She paid me to do it," and he could cop a plea legally. They're letting Trigger Man walk. But anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that you know what? You know what, Amber? Man, you coming, man. You growing on me, man. I think I'm gonna adopt that. So she's actually not an accessory to murder. She's a mastermind.
She put it together.
Yeah, she's a criminal mastermind who
put this thing together. Me, that's who.
Yeah,
they could be brought up on RICO charges.
Yeah, she orchestrated a hit.
She paid for
now,
it.
But here's what I would like to say. So, are you against radiation?
No.
So you're not against that treatment for like cancer and killing both good cells and bad cells?
I don't think it's the best way to go about it. It's very barbaric and primitive, but the person who's undergoing it is of their volition if they're gonna do it or not. So from when I say I support it,
same thing with deletion.
Yeah, but we keep coming back to the same point. The deletion is not of the mother's body, it's of that other entity, as opposed to radiation.
Right. You can't even say body because there is no body at the stage you're talking about. There isn't even a body. There isn't a heartbeat. Lungs haven't been formed. Like, it's literally a ball of cells that's forming. So
right, but it's a living. All right. So as per science, how life is defined in science. What defines life in science, an embryo would qualify.
Yeah, that is not true.
Yes,
I'll say this. Say this. That's it's living, but it hasn't obtained personhood. It's not a human. But cancer cells are living.
Right.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, cancer cells are living, but there's a different standard for when we're talking about, for the purposes of not even just deletion, even with people that are on, like, let's say like a ventilator or something, you know, like, does this person have the capacity for consciousness? Can they survive and thrive on their own? The reason why this was made possible, huh?
Nah, that's stupid. You got to mute.
Oh, the reason why the foundation of deletion is made possible is because they had to look at other areas. Okay, well, where else do we have this issue with people terminating lives of people who have been perceived as not being able to live a viable life? They don't have brain function anymore, but they have a heartbeat. You know, like, so then it's like, okay, well, how is it okay in this scenario, but in this scenario, it ain't okay?
I can answer that. You know, because in the event where somebody's like in a vegetative state, there is no way to, you know, that's irrevocable. Whereas in the instance of the embryo, in all likelihood, that's gonna become viable life if allowed to take its natural course. So that's where I would say there's a difference between the two things. But I get what you're saying though, and it's a pretty compelling argument. Pretty compelling, but I would say there's a distinct difference.
And I'll say this. I'll say that to date, science has determined that it's irrevocable. They're in a vegetative state. However, how do we know that if they would just keep the person on the ventilator and never take them off, that they wouldn't be rehabilitated at some point? How do we know that?
Well, the way we know is based on the hundreds of thousands of millions of cases, you know, the empirical data, like how that normally turns out is based on that.
But here's my thing. Do you agree that technology is ever advancing?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. But do you think that they are even looking at technology to correct that issue if they have a law in place that says, well, we don't even really got to worry about it after this, and this? You know, like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
No, I get you. Yeah, what I would say to that, Amber, is whatever the capability of science or medicine is at that time. You know, if you can't revive that person now, I guess you could kind of keep them on life support.
I don't know what that.
Yeah, there's a reverb. That's got to be Stoopies.
Yeah, I had to turn my AirPods down. He's finna take me out.
Yeah, that's got to be Stoopies.
Sorry about that. Can I say something, please? Yes. I believe, Amber, that procreation starts in the balls. You are who your father is.
Oh Lord, you.
All of those men who are masturbating.
That's the Hebrew argument.
That's that Hebrew shit.
You the seed of your father.
You're the seed of your father.
That's the Hebrew argument.
Begins in the ball. If you're masturbating, you're aborting millions of children.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So all of them who masturbating, and the Bible talk about it. Do not spill your seed on the ground.
What if they come down her throat? Is that a water park?
No. That law was for if your brother has a wife and he dies, you must go upstairs.
Yeah, do not spill your seed.
To raise up seed.
I thought seeds went on the ground.
It wasn't dealing with masturbation. You see, hey, he just like a Hebrew too on bias manipulating.
Yeah, he definitely went Hebrew on me. Yeah, but seeds do go on the ground, right?
Yeah, I thought they went.
That's how he made Adam. He made Adam. He put the seed in the ground. Got Adam.
No, the thing about that.
Man, it's too bad that
my son asked me. He had asked me. I think I might have mentioned this, but he asked me if if God was able to form Adam from dirt, why did he have to put him to sleep and take a rib out to form the woman?
Yeah, that's one of those,
Because he wanted to ensure that they were genetically compatible.
But couldn't he just ensure that? Because
They're genetically compatible, yeah. Suppose they use red dirt make Adam, and the one use orange dirt make Eve. Red dirt and orange dirt don't go together.
Yes, so you might want to ask Apostle Zaquan that question. No, man.
Then extend the miracle.
You said ask Apostle.
Yeah, Apostle Zaquan got you, man.
Hold on, Apostle Quan is different from Apostle, the one that be on Sonnet all the time.
Yeah, he's always over here trying to debate me.
That's his name, Apostle
I
Quan?
like him though. He's funny as hell to me.
Hold on, now, am I thinking about the same guy?
When he's outside the Bible, bro,
skin?
he's a good guy when we're not talking about Bible. He's really
Hold
good.
on, I'm biased. Are we talking about the same person? That's the light skinned guy, the older guy.
Yeah, I call him Mr. Miyagi. Shit.
That's him, Haskell.
His name is Quan?
Zaquan. With a Z. Like
oh, because I never hear Sonetta refer to him as that. He always just say Apostle.
Yeah, well, shit, he called Shepherd and Chief. So, Sonetta ain't good with the name.
Yo, Chef never corrects him either. That shit funny.
Yeah. I text Chef. I said, Chef. He put LOL. I said, dude, tell him your name is Chef, not Chief. And he didn't correct him.
Hey, I'm still calling Sabio Sabian, though. That shit funny as hell. I'll be dying laughing, bro.
Hey, Tank got a 7-round. The dude quit.
Oh, that's the dude you said was gonna beat him, right?
No, Ryan Garcia's next fight. Hey, but I didn't.
God damn, they still fighting.
Now they ended it, but hey, Haskell, I didn't say he was going to beat him. I said I will bet you. So I took it. I made it about me and you. I'm rooting for Tank, but because you're so high on Tank, I said, you know what? I'll bet you $5 a cup of coffee. But but I would rather Tank win. I told you I'm a blackologist when it comes to sports. I'm straight blackologist.
The first two.
But yo, it's too bad that the goddamn pseudo killers broke up, man. Because I think Exler presentation needs that's explosive. You know what I'm saying? Like that needs to be on a bigger platform.
They'll be back together.
Which presentation?
He supposed to come on the channel tomorrow and talk about why women shouldn't be able to.
And I'm gonna make sure I'm missing that action.
Why women shouldn't do what?
Be able to delete their.
No, but the real argument is that. So here's the topic: should men be able to force a deletion on women?
No.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna start advocating for
so y'all got to pull up tomorrow because
hold on because it sound I got it mixed up then unbiased because I thought you said earlier that should men have equal say so.
No. I always maintain should men be able to force a deletion on women. And look at
I ain't gonna I was gonna say something very, very, very messy.
Now that's a little interesting twist right there though, Amber, where the woman wants to keep the child, but the father doesn't. Yeah. Should he have the same equal right like the woman has to?
No.
I
don't think a man should be able. I mean, to me, what's stopping men from assaulting women and getting rid of the evidence that they did the shit? Young girls, like what's stopping?
You got to pull up tomorrow in the evening.
I'm not gonna pull up shit. I think the argument is ridiculous, and I'm not even gonna really.
He's talking about keeping it. No,
I know. No, he's talking about forcing deletion.
Right, in the event where the woman wants to keep the child.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you said something about assault or something.
Yeah. So let's say a woman gets assaulted and they want to keep the child. Let's say they've been struggling. This the only opportunity they had. They're like, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and tough it out.
No, but in that event, the rapist isn't gonna say, yo, get
why
rid of it.
Why wouldn't he? If you could say, hey,
he's gonna get locked up, Amber. What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is he would want to get rid of the evidence.
No, but we're talking about a man wanting to keep. Oh, no. A man wanting to get rid of, right? Yeah, but if he come forward, then he giving himself up.
But do he even have to come forward though? Like, if it's a law that men can do it, like, what would be the legal process for that? All he got to do is say, "Oh, was she pregnant by me?" Like, how does that even work anyway?
Sure, Amber, I'm sure the legislature would. That's all. I'm sure it would mean through legal means, Amber, at a clinic, not a solid.
No. I'm not talking about
uppercut to the fucking midsection.
What I'm saying right now is that at this stage, well, when abortion, deletion was legal, women, even a child that got pregnant, didn't have to get any prior approval. She could go in, this is what I want to do. I don't got to see no judge. I don't have to justify to nobody. I just got to take this little class, whatever the case, watch a video, and then I'm on my merry way. They might make me wait 24 hours. But what I'm saying is, if it's in law and there are no checkpoints or benchmarks for that process, then he could just like, oh, you gonna carry your ass up in here and get the, I want her to have one. Because he's the authority, right?
Now I get what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Right. At that point, though, if the woman really wants to have the child, she can, and this was an assault, right? SA. Of course, she can say something to the doctor or to the authorities. At that point, that's a crime. You're talking about this guy strong-arming a woman after he essayed her.
Yeah, but
after he raped her.
The point's still valid though, because she's saying that he could say, "Hey, okay, I'm strong on you, that's still mine, or half mine, or whatever."
Now, what she's saying is the guy, obviously, he's not going to represent to the doctor or whoever, the clinic that he's a
hell, it could be her husband. They have the DV relationships where the husband be on bullshit, taking and doing what he wants to with his woman. Like, right. In that situation, he could do it.
Right.
But I'll say this: I really want the guys to get on code with what they want. Like, guys was just, I just feel like you can't please niggas. Like, and I'm not just talking about Black people. Before it was, they killing all the kids. They shouldn't be killing the kids. We are the future. And then abortion gets overturned. Now it's, we should have the right to make women get, like, I just want niggas to pick a side.
Nah, that's no. Niggas always been pretty much in favor of deletions.
Peter, you talking about can I ask a question?
Other
I
groups.
Agree. I do agree. Even them groups.
Yeah.
Peter.
Even them, especially the pastors.
Peter. Mr. Banjos.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At what point does a man lose control over his sperms?
I said the minute it leaves his body. I'd agree with you on that. I don't know why you making the same point over and over.
No. Because I'm thinking about what that dude is saying. That a man should have the right to impose deletion on a woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's his argument. That's not mine.
And that is a weak argument, because then he want to exercise control over her egg. It is not his egg.
Well, according to, I think I know where not unbiased. I think I know where Double X is going to go with this. Because remember, Unbiased said that he's going to make a scientific argument for why the male should actually have, possibly even more of a say so. Because, per the definition of life in science, the sperm qualifies, the egg doesn't. Just so you know.
So your father is dead. I want to hear his argument because I'm going to ask.
I don't know about that, all that. Are you are? I don't know. That's just a bunch of rhetoric. But what I'm saying
I think it might sound strong on the surface, but it's a weak argument.
I'm going to ask you the same control question.
But all right. So like viruses aren't defined as living because the main thing is they don't move, right?
Yeah. They
right. So like
non-living.
Right. That's like the number one precept to qualify as living in science, right? Now, an egg doesn't self-propagate. It doesn't move. A woman's body expurgates an egg throughout her body if it doesn't get inseminated.
Then my question to you, how it moves from the ovary into the fallopian tube?
The body moves.
Yeah, but the body does what? Remember that ovaries, what it moves from is almost no. If you look at biology, bring up a
it isn't self. But what I'm saying is, it isn't self-propelling. The egg itself isn't moving. The body moves it.
How the body moves it from the ovary, which is
I don't know. Why don't you? Go ahead, break it down.
The ovary is independent of the fallopian tube, where it lies, and then it goes into the fallopian tube, where it in the middle of the fallopian tube. What's that called again? Remember your biology, Michael. Remember your biology. Right, where it is now supposed to be inseminated by the sperm, because fertilization takes place in the fallopian tube, not in the womb.
Okay.
It depends, really. Honestly, it can happen there. Most times, it happens in the fallopian tube.
Yeah, it rarely happens into the.
It rarely happens in the once it exits, but it can, depending on timing of when the egg was released, or all of that.
And then what happens to an unfertilized egg or uninseminated egg?
After it's embedded into the walls of the uterus, if it's not fertilized, the whole menstrual cycle, the whole wall of the uterus falls apart, and it is
right. And it's discarded.
Yeah. Really, it never embeds into. It only embeds into the uterine wall if it is fertilized.
If it is fertilized, so what?
But if it doesn't, it doesn't get that chemical hormone signal in the lining shed.
So from a scientific standpoint, at that point, it is what? Waste. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, I know, but that's what it is.
But ain't that the same thing with a sperm? If sperm come in contact with it, but no, if sperm doesn't come in contact with an egg within the time frame.
No, it's
no. I'm saying once it enters the woman's womb, it also too becomes waste.
Right.
If it doesn't fertilize,
right, it dies.
Exactly.
Right, but it was a living thing that died, as opposed to an egg. Was never a living thing. So I think that's where, I'm pretty sure that's where he gonna go with it. I'm pretty sure.
But in order for it to remain living, it had to come in contact with her egg. You understand what I'm saying?
Once it leaves the male's body, yeah, absolutely.
So the only way the only way for it to remain living, it's predicated solely on its ability to get to that egg and penetrate that egg. It's still dependent on the egg.
Well, if it never left his body, it would remain living.
Right, they're interdependent. Mm-hmm. However, they're interdependent. So that means neither one of them really can survive without the other, right?
Well, no. Hold on, Amber. Interdependent once it enters the woman's body.
Exactly. And that's the only thing that matters for this argument. Correct?
No, not really. Not if he's going where I think he's going. I think what he's going to put
in order
forth,
for
Amber,
him to establish that that men should have the right to have a woman abort, which means that the egg has been fertilized, it is dependent on the egg being fertilized. Otherwise, he don't have an argument. Period. Not even to start with. Anything else is non-cipher. The egg has to be fertilized in order for her to have something to delete. So they're interdependent.
Non-cipher, Amber?
Yeah.
Who you been hanging around, man?
You.
Hell, I would never use no language like that.
That's right. What's the science? What's the science?
What's the science? What's the mathematics, son?
Amber,
nah, but this is where he going with it, Amber. I think this is going to be his basic premise. From a standpoint of science, the egg compared to the sperm, the only living component in that equation is the sperm. And the egg becomes living when it's actuated by the sperm. Now,
correct.
Your argument is correct. The sperm, if it enters the woman's body and doesn't inseminate the egg, it dies. But again, it still doesn't negate the fact that the living entity in the equation was always the sperm. So the sperm was a living thing that died. The egg was never a living thing that got expurgated.
But the thing is, once it meets the egg, it's no longer sperm. Like it becomes, it's no longer just the egg, and it's no longer sperm. It becomes something different.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So something new is created altogether. There again, it requires both to create.
And it requires the egg. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Without the egg, you got nothing. So even if you define the egg as non-living, it's still absolutely necessary for life. You can't get around that. So I hope I didn't blow his shit up. Because I'm pretty sure that's where he going with it. Once I heard the science part, I'm like, yeah, I think that's where he going with it.
But that's the thing. The argument, that's not a new argument. I mean, he's trying to make a new claim using an old argument, but it's not a new argument.
Yeah, he should have did
I
that.
mean, I'll say if that's where he was going, it's not a new argument. I don't particularly know his arguments. I don't want to put place that on him. But if that's where he was going, he's trying to make a new claim, but it's an old argument and an already faulty argument. So
this dude just don't want no damn babies, and he trying to science his way into.
But science also says he can get a vasectomy.
Yeah, this is just regular,
and it's reversible.
This is just regular hood nigga shit, right? Sanitized in flowery pseudo babble. That's what this shit is. Nigga just don't want them goddamn crumb snatchers though. Nigga gotta get creative around.
Which is true. And I'll say this though. It's been my experience. Most women aren't anti. Like, they're not against it. If you dropping the cash and you, for all intents and purposes, like, the only time I see people that like are opposed to it is if they feel like it's a bag attached to the nigga. But like these regular ass niggas, they come with that money, they'll take their ass on down there. It be the niggas that be playing about that coin. Oh, I ain't got it, or what can you come up with? And that's bam, that's how the baby get here, because motherfuckers ain't even got the coin to make the shit happen.
Yeah, that boy X must have goddamn.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Who that?
Yeah.
X architect.
Uh-oh.
So, piece of the pen.
What's the word?
I heard y'all was talking about abortion.
Yeah, did I blow your argument up, bro?
I didn't hear you talking. I literally just Unbiased just shot me the text. I was watching the fight.
So Unbiased gave us a little preview of I guess your presentation for tomorrow, right? And he said you're going to be coming at it from a scientific angle as to why men should have, I guess, equal say in the right to terminate a woman's pregnancy. And
not equal say, the say.
Right, the say.
No. My argument is equal say. Like, I feel like both parties should have should be obligated.
Unbiased been misrepresenting your argument. He's been misrepresenting it.
All right, so let me say my argument. My argument is very simple. If a female doesn't want an abortion, I'm pro-choice. If a female does not want an abortion, she should be able to does not want to carry to term, she should be able to get an abortion. But I also hold the stance that if a male does not want the female to carry to term, she should also be forced to get an abortion. I believe that both parties should be obligated to agree. It got to be unanimous. Yeah, if a guy doesn't want it, then she shouldn't be able to carry to term, and if she doesn't want it, she shouldn't have to carry to term. That's my stance.
I will say this.
So I'm ready for whatever pushback, because I trust me.
I don't agree with that, but I'll tell you why.
Amber, is this a novel? This kind of novel, ain't it? I don't think I ever heard.
I never heard this argument either.
I make a similar argument, but I wouldn't say forced abortion. Now I do feel like because they can do very early DNA tests now.
They can.
And I'm talking about first trimester. I do feel like if a man decides that he does not want the child early on and the mother does not want to terminate, he should be able to sever any rights prior to that. Now, I agree with that, but I don't think because that's a traumatizing experience for a woman that doesn't really want one. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you, but it's a traumatizing experience for a man that doesn't want a child.
I agree, which is why I'm saying that he should be able to sever any type of legal or financial responsibility for that child early on, because they can do DNA tests early. I feel like that would be a solution. I don't want a child.
That could be one solution. But my thing is this: there's a piece of biological property that's inside of that female that's not her own, and that's my 23 chromosomes. So why should she be able to keep something that's not her own? Half of it is hers, and so she should be able to keep half, but half of it isn't. And so I should be able to retrieve my biological property. If we're talking about gender equity or gender equality, then you can't say the female has complete control when she has something that in her possession that doesn't belong to her. Just because I accidentally
did she steal it from you?
What do you mean? Did she steal it from me?
Did she steal it from you, or did you willingly spill? You gave her though. She didn't take them. You gave it to her.
Amber, okay, bet. Amber, this is what I'm saying. Trust me, I got this argument down pat. You like right now. You probably think like you got the upper hand, right?
You could do like Solomon.
Hold on, bro. Amber, you said that I gave it to her, right?
Correct.
Okay, why would you say I gave it to her?
Did you ejaculate in her? Willingly, or were you forced?
A woman could get pregnant by pre-cum.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
so what if
you know that. But you know that though, right?
Yeah, but both parties know that. But both parties know that.
Exactly. So that means both parties were willing participants.
Yeah, we weren't participants in sex, casual sex. We weren't willing participants in having a baby. That was an accident.
Okay. So here's my question.
Go ahead.
So is vasectomy an option for men?
Yes, it's an option for men.
And if you get a vasectomy,
But that's costly. That's costly, number one, and that's surgery.
So are abortions.
No, abortion, you can take a pill.
Abortion is a surgery as well.
No, you don't have, that's one type of abortion. Trust me, I didn't pay for abortions before. You can take a pill which stops the female's body from delivering hormones to keep the embryo or the fetus, the embryo, I think it is the first stage, developing, and then they give you another pill, and what this does is it basically jumpstarts your menstrual cycle and flushes out that aggregation of cells. So it's not surgery unless you take
that's an early one if you know that you're pregnant. Yeah, but most of them. What if she doesn't?
What do you mean? What if she doesn't? Then
what if she doesn't know that she? Let's say she believes that she got her cycle again. Like she don't even know she's pregnant yet. But she's still bleeding.
Amber, but the situation still remains the same. She still possesses a piece of property inside of her that
you willingly gave her.
I didn't willingly
through consensual sex.
Amber, let's put it like this. I pitched this point to Unbiased. Please, when I create this analogy, only stick to the principle that I'm speaking to. Don't use the example to misinterpret what I'm actually telling you. If you are a gamer, right, and you got a PlayStation 5, you just bought it, you in your house gaming, but you only got one controller. You can't play with nobody in the house because you only got one controller. I come to your house, I bring my controller, I play the game with you. I leave my controller by your house accidentally. I leave out the house, come back to your house to get my controller. You say, you snooze, you lose. It's my house, it's my choice, and I choose not to give you back your controller. Is that fair? Is that correct? And legally, would that be allowed? The answer is absolutely no. You possess something in your house that does not belong to you. Just because it is inside of you, it does not mean that it belongs to you. And just because it's inside of you, it does not mean I intentionally gave it to you. If I did not tell you that I want to get you pregnant, I'm trying to have a baby with you, then it is an accident. And by default of me accidentally leaving something in you, I should be able to retrieve my biological property. Argue against that. Remember, just the principle that you possess a piece of property inside of you that doesn't belong to you in the same way you possess the controller inside of your house that doesn't belong to you. Just the property is what I'm talking about.
Well, here's the thing. You can't turn semen into property because you feel like it's according to what? Pull up the law on that says that if you expel your semen into a woman, that is your biological property and you're able to retrieve that. Pull up the foundation for that.
It's your biological property. Your cells are your property, are they not?
If I spit on the ground, can I go retrieve that and say that's my property? If I spit on the ground, is that my property? If I sneeze and I blow my nose and I throw it out and somebody pick it up, I intentionally sneeze. I intentionally blew my nose and threw the shit away. I intentionally sneezed, blew my nose, and you intentionally slept with her without protection, knowing that she can get pregnant from pre-cum. And potentially ejaculated. Those are intentional actions, even though you know the potential consequences.
No, Amber, what is not intentional is me depositing sperm inside of her. That's not intentional.
But you just said out your mouth, a woman can get pregnant off pre-cum, which means you know that men pre-cum during intercourse, and you know that women can get pregnant from it.
Peter
take the chance anyway.
Peter bag juice.
The potential of you
control argument.
Hold on, let me talk. The potential of you getting pregnant is not the intention that actualizes. Just because there's a potential of you getting pregnant, it does not mean that I intentionally got you pregnant. There's a difference. Number one, me and the female made a conscious choice to have a kid. If she and me, if the female and me did not agree to have a kid, then no matter what happens during that sexual intercourse, it's an accident if she gets pregnant. Because neither one of us were trying to conceive a child. So it's an accident by default.
Here's what, okay, so in the law, they have something, what is called assuming the liability or the risk, right? So what I'm saying is not that you intended to get her pregnant. What I'm saying is you knew the risk factors going in that pregnancy was a possibility. So you assume the risk by having unprotected sex, knowing that a woman can get pregnant from pre-cum, and that does not make you that does not exempt you from any potential consequences of the law. That's the same thing. Like that's the same thing. If you shoot in the air on New Year's and it ricochets and hits somebody, that wasn't your intention. I didn't intend to shoot nobody, but the shit fucking happened. You assumed the risk. You did. You did risky behavior, and you assumed the risk.
Amber, I got you. Now pause. Remember, I told you I got this argument down pat. I wanted to get you in here so I could set you into this two-way trap. Are you pro-choice or pro-life?
I'm pro-choice for everybody else. I'm pro-life for myself.
No problem. Now, since you're pro-choice, you believe that the female should have the right to get an abortion, correct?
I believe that people should be able to do what they want to do with their body.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question. Do you believe that female?
If that's what she want to do, yeah. Okay, if she want to have the baby, she should be able to do that. If she don't, she should be able to do that.
Now, did that female know before she got pregnant that there was a potential risk of her having sex that she could get pregnant?
Absolutely.
But in her case, you would allow for her to get an abortion, even though the potential to get pregnant was there.
Yes, I also
hold on, Amber, I'm not done. I told you I'm gonna get you in a two-way. Just now, you told me that I knew that there was a potential I could get her pregnant, so it doesn't matter whether or not I accidentally or intentionally deposited my sperm inside her. Since I knew the potential, I took the risk. Now I have to pay the consequences. How do you argue that, but then argue to be pro-choice for the female when she took the exact same risk? So shouldn't she be held responsible in the exact same manner and be forced to carry to term?
Well, I'm not going to say she should be forced to carry to term.
Why?
But I think,
you're forcing me. Why are you forcing her?
But again, so here, most women's issues come in with, and here's where I will, again, agree with you. For me, I think that the bullshit comes in where you choose to have a baby, you knew the risk, and you knew that the nigga could be a potential deadbeat. You don't get to cry about him not supporting the kid that he didn't want or wasn't prepared for, which is why I said,
Amber, again, I don't mean to cut you off, but we that's getting past the point. I'm simply talking about her having the option to not carry to term, being unfair if you're telling me that since I knew the risk and I understood that I could get her pregnant and committed the act, I should be forced to watch her carry to term. I shouldn't be allowed.
Well, who says you have to watch her?
You just said I shouldn't be allowed to force an abortion. I have to watch her carry to term.
No, you shouldn't. So what you're saying is,
Amber,
either way it goes. Here's the thing. Either way it goes, somebody's evading responsibility. Either way it goes. So you're saying either she gets to evade responsibility or you get to evade responsibility.
No, that's not
either way. Someone gets to evade responsibility.
An abortion isn't an evasion of responsibility. It's an actual act of being responsible because you understand that
the actual act of being responsible is preventing the pregnancy to begin with. That's the act of being responsible.
That's one way, Amber. Abstinence is one way of not.
Abstinence is not even a requirement. You can get a vasectomy. But you're making excuses about how expensive it is, even though kids are just as expensive.
You're talking about
it's surgery, even though childbirth is surgery, abortion is surgery.
I'm gonna let you go. Tell me when you're done.
Hey,
I'm done.
Okay, good. Now, Amber, can a woman get a surgery to stop her from having kids just like a man can get a vasectomy?
Absolutely.
So we're both on equal terms there, right?
Everybody has the right to protect their own interests. Everyone has the right to protect their own interests. If you don't want a baby, it's on you to prevent it. Not stop it after the fact, to prevent it.
Amber, but do you see that what you're doing is you're saying females should have more rights than men? That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying. I'm saying everybody has the responsibility. Nobody gets to lay down willingly, get into a situation, and then cry about the outcome. If you don't want kids, prevent the pregnancy from happening in the first place. It's simple.
Amber, then you are pro-life.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hey,
come on. Let me get this point across before you go.
Hold on, no, y'all been going for a minute.
Hold on. Wait, everybody, let take a breather. hold your point, X, and let this Peter Bag Juice go in.
Yeah, I just had a quick question anyway. Are you still planning on coming on tomorrow to do a presentation, X?
Yeah, I still plan on coming down. Well,
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to do a presentation like slideshows and shit, but I'm definitely going to communicate my points.
Can I?
Hold on, real quick. So, are you sure you want to? Because you're probably going to flesh out a lot of stuff going back and forth right now. You know what I'm saying?
There's no way to beat this argument. You're like Amber just admitted that she's pro-life and didn't even realize it, because what she's saying is,
I said I'm pro-life for myself.
Yeah, but for yourself, you said you're Amber,
and I'm pro-choice for everybody else. Meaning, whatever choice you make, you got to deal with the consequences. If you lay with a woman that wants to have a baby when you don't want to have a baby, and you willingly gave her your property, and now you want it back, and the law says you can't get it fucking back, you got to eat that. Period.
Amber, the laws change. You know how the laws just changed with Roe versus Wade being overturned? Now in some states, females can't get abortions. Laws change, Amber. Laws before
they absolutely do.
Hold on, listen to me, Amber. Laws before didn't allow for you. Hold on, let me get my shit off. CBs, let me get my shit off. Amber, before, women were not allowed to get abortions, correct? The laws
before they were
allowed them to get abortions.
Then they were. Now in some states they're not.
Amber, time out. The point that I am trying to make is laws depend on the people, what people are voting for to actually transpire, and the legislation for making it. So that's not where the argument is at. The argument is at, how do we establish equity for males and females inside of this whole abortion argument? And the only way that we can establish that, if you are pro-choice, is to allow for both the female and male to be able to establish an abortion. If the male can't do it,
how about people just make better decisions before laying down, where abortion is used as a contraceptive method?
Amber, listen to me. You're either pro-life or pro-choice. You can't be both.
Yes, I can.
No, what?
Yes, I can.
No,
I can do what I want with my pro-choice is me being pro-life.
Amber,
that's me being pro-choice for me.
No, Amber, that's you choosing to have a baby. That's not you being pro-life. Pro-life and pro-choice depends on what you decide on for the society, not for you personally.
And for society, I'm pro-choice. For myself, I'm pro-life.
Amber,
my choice is pro-life for myself.
Yes,
that's what my pro-choice is. You do realize pro-choice incorporates pro-life. You do realize that though. You do realize that pro-choice doesn't mean you have to get an abortion. It means that people have the right to choose what they want to do. So yes, I can be pro-life and pro-choice, because pro-choice implies pro-life.
No, Amber, that's you confused as shit. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't realize that you arguing against yourself. You say I'm pro-choice. Then you say for myself, I'm pro-life. That doesn't make sense. And when Amber,
can I ask you a question?
So you don't believe that pro-choice implies so what are the choices in pro-choice? What's the choice?
Pro-choice means that the pro-choice means that you that you agree that females should be able to get abortions.
Tomorrow, man. I'm out of here.
Or
that's what pro-choice means. It doesn't mean you can look it up.
Or that they should be able to carry the term if they want to, or adopt. Whatever.
But Amber, that's a default. That's not what pro-choice means. Pro-choice means that you are for abortions to be legal. That's what pro-choice is.
X.
It's very simple. You can look this up right now.
Right to choose. Right to choose.
Amber.
Right to choose what?
Amber.
Right
I agree to disagree.
To get an abortion if you want. The default setting,
if you want. So if you don't want, what do you do? If you don't want an abortion,
you won't be able to hear the point that I'm communicating to you. If a person gets pregnant, Amber, by default, what's going to happen if they don't get an abortion, Amber? Let's use our brains here.
Exactly. So, like I said,
what happens if a person doesn't get an abortion?
The pro-life is implied in the pro-choice.
Amber,
like, what are we talking about?
If a person is pregnant
option,
and they do not get an abortion?
Either terminate or don't terminate. Those
are
the
you just going to keep talking, or are you hearing what I'm asking you?
You've been talking for about 3 minutes straight.
But Amber, you're not asking me questions. I'm asking you.
No, because you're making statements.
I make a statement after I ask you a question.
Amber, can I ask you my question, please? All right, architect, this is stupid. I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead, bro.
It is based on control.
It's based on what?
Control of what? Control. CONTROL.
Got you.
All right. Would you say that as a man, you're in control of your bodily functions? You decide if, when, and where you urinate, defecate, and ejaculate. True or false?
In the most basic sense, yes.
Right, yes. No.
You said no?
When you have your... yes, sir, yeah, okay.
If you fucking a bitch, like it, you can't. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say you can't control it, but a lot of times, like you might hit that last pump and you shouldn't have did that, and boom, it comes out.
It don't require all of that. Just a simple question.
I said that at the most basic level, yes, you're in control of those. Both genders are. Both genders are.
Please, please, both genders.
Yeah, both genders are.
No. So you are in control of your semen while they're in your personage. True? You can decide their outcome. You can decide what happened to them. Right? True or false?
Yes, at the most. I'm saying true, and at the most basic level, because I still don't know.
That's why we're taking the argument. We're taking the argument
at the most basic level. Okay, hold on. Before you continue, who's this again? This is Bag Juice?
Stu Peas.
Stu Peas. Are you pro-choice or pro-life? Right. Because I need to know how to argue against you.
I am pro-control. I believe that people have control over themselves.
2 P's. That's not an option. You're pro-life or pro-choice. Which one are you?
That's the only option that matters. I am in control of myself. I can decide whether or not I want to take the vaccine.
I can't have the argument. I decide whether or not. That's what I don't know how to argue against you. I don't know the opposite.
So you should ask him. So you should ask him.
You have to be either pro-choice or pro-life. Wait. I don't know which one you are.
I want you to rephrase it this way. You say it's control. Okay, so you're in control. So you want to put your sperm in a woman, right? And so that means you're in control. You want a kid, and she say, "Nah, I don't want a kid.
No. I am not in control of anybody. I'm in control of myself. That is what control is.
All right, he's
pro-choice. That's not an option in the argument.
All right, okay. I'm pro-choice. All right, I'm pro-choice. Make it easy.
But no, Stu. Stand on your point because he's trying to. Point. He's trying to. No. He's trying to force you to take a side. No, you don't have to be shit. You don't have to. These are the rules you made up for your debate.
I didn't make them. Hold on. Before you talk,
are you still having kids, Stu? Are you still having kids, Stu?
Amber, let me.
This may not even be a social issue that he identifies with. Yeah, he don't have to take a stance one way or the other.
Then he can't be in the conversation then, because this is a conversation about being either pro-choice or pro-life.
Okay. No, let me finish talking.
No, it's not a conversation about being pro-choice or pro-life. It's a conversation about a man wanting to impose the ability to police a woman's body.
Let me finish asking him the question.
I'm gonna let you make your argument in 10 seconds, literally. Amber, this is a yes or no question. Hold on. Was the Roe versus Wade decision based on being pro-choice, pro-life, or something else?
We're not talking about Roe v. Wade. We're talking about a man's right to impose.
That's what we're talking about.
We're not. We're not talking about abortion rights. We're talking about a man's ability to impose what he wants on a woman.
Oh my God. Amber, do you realize that it was federally it was federally legal for it was federally illegal for states to disallow women to get abortions. Just now, when Roe versus Wade got overturned, Amber, that's when states got the rights now to decide whether or not females can get abortions. This is a pro-choice versus pro-life argument. And if you don't know it, Amber, then you can't argue against me.
Again. You're making a totally
until you understand what the argument is. We can't have it.
No, you don't understand what the argument is, sir.
I don't understand what the argument is if y'all having an argument about whether somebody should be able to get abortions or not. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, we're not talking about whether someone should be able to get one. We're talking about whether men should be able to impose that on women. That's what we're talking about. This is a totally new argument altogether.
Amber, if I can impose an abortion on you, don't I decide whether or not you can get one? What the fuck? God damn, you just want to argue without having a premise. Go ahead, please.
So At the basic level, you're in control of your sperm, right?
I agree with you. At the most basic level, you're in control
At the
of your
basic
sperm, just
level.
like you're in control of your urine.
Right. So when your sperm is in your body, you're in control of your sperm. You can decide what to do with it. No.
Correct.
When your sperm leave your body
and
enter into a vagina, are you saying that you are still in control of your sperms?
I'm saying that that's still my
No. It's a basic question. It's a basic question. Are you saying that when the sperm leave the body, you're still in control of it?
Well, obviously, I wouldn't be in control of my sperm at that
No,
point.
all right, no,
my
question.
body.
Stop. So no, all right, so that's a no. So would you say that you have no relinquished control? You
absolutely not. Hold on. Let me explain something.
No. Don't explain it. Basic answers. Don't need an explanation.
I already agree with what you just said.
When the sperm leaves the body.
If the sperm leaves, am I in control of it at that point? And I told you I don't have control at that point because
so therefore,
I agree with you.
Would you agree that you have relinquished control?
What you mean that I
no. Have you?
Stupies, listen to me because I'm trying to understand your
control.
Stupies, listen to me because I'm trying to understand your question. Do you mean that I intentionally? You have to listen to me. Oh my fucking god, Stupies! I can't answer your question unless I understand it. Do you understand that?
Okay, that's why I
now, let me ask you if this is what you're asking me. So I do understand my argument. I'm trying to ask you what the fuck you were asking me if you would let me ask
I am
it.
asking you.
So please let me.
Listen to the question. Listen to the
You
question.
just asked, say it again, Stupid, and then I'm going to go and then you got to be quiet. Go ahead.
Listen to the question. Would you agree or disagree that once you are no longer in control of an item that you have given up control?
I agree that I have given up control, Supies. Now, hold on, Supies, before you go ahead, I just said I was going to let you ask yours and then I have to go. Just because I have given up control, Supies, it's my turn, you just went. Just because I have given up control of something, it doesn't mean that I willingly gave it up or that I intentionally gave it up.
But that doesn't matter.
I'm not done. I am not done. I knew you was about to cut in. If I bust a nut in the condom, I gave up control of my sperm, did I not? If a female takes that condom, dips her fingers in it, and then puts that shit in her pussy, what just happened, Stupies?
What happened is that you did not properly secure your semen, so you were not in control. Still relinquished control.
Stupies. My question is this: is that female at that point in possession of something that doesn't belong to her?
She's in possession of something that somebody have given up.
Did I give it to? But time out.
It does not matter because you have relinquished control.
Stupies. If you bust a nut in the condom, a person cannot go and grab the condom and then hold on, listen. This is what happened to Drake. Drake busted nut in the condom, right? And then Drake was smart enough to pour hot sauce in the fucking condom. A bitch went and got the condom and took the shit and tried to put it inside her. Burn her whole fucking pussy up.
Stop. Let me explain what Drake did. Drake maintained. No, you are not understanding the thing. Drake maintained. No, stop talking and listen to me for a second. Drake continued to maintain control of his semen even while it was in the condom.
Say it again, I didn't hear you.
Drake had continued to maintain control over his semen even while it was in the condom because he poured a substance in it, making it non-viable.
Now, but Stupies, this is my thing. If it was not Drake's intention on getting that girl pregnant,
it does not matter. Intention has nothing to do with control.
Stupies, I am not done. If a person busts a nut in a condom, and this was what's the name's argument just now, you can wear a condom. I could wear a condom. If I bust a nut in a condom and I throw the shit in the garbage, and the bitch go in there, take it out, and then put it back into her, we're still back at phase one.
That's why I asked you the question.
Done. I am not done. Okay. We are still back at phase one, which is the initial argument that I have, which is whether or not it is equal for I mean, whether or not a man should be able to force a female to get an abortion if she's in possession of property that is not hers, it's always going to come back to that, no matter what what direction we go with the argument.
Can I ask you the question now? Because you what you're doing now is
you can go ahead, Supees.
When you ejaculated in the condom, and you put it down in a manner that were you still in control of your sperm? When you put your condoms down, unaware of where it is, were you still in control of your sperm?
No, I'm not. And once sperm leaves my body, I'm not in control of it anymore.
Right. So therefore, it was in a condom that you knew that you put it in a condom, but yet still you put a valuable piece of genetic material down carelessly.
Carelessly, I used a condom.
But what did you do with the condom?
I put it in the garbage where it goes.
No, you missed it.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with a condom after I bust a nut in it? Ain't I supposed to put this shit in the garbage?
Because you don't understand the argument. The argument is about control.
Supees, let's just break. Hold on, time out. I can kill this argument right now.
Kill it all.
Do you think that it should be legal for someone to take your sperm out of a fucking condom that you threw away and put it in their fucking pussy so they could get pregnant? Yes or no?
Again, you're changing
it's a yes or
argument.
No question. No, I'm not killing your argument.
Once you have relinquished control, and this is what men and women have control. Once you have relinquished control and not properly dispose of it. If I have a Glock 45,
Supees, I asked you, do you think it should be legal for
you don't want to answer yes or no.
Supees, I answered your questions. When you ask them, I literally answered them exactly as you
It's not illegal. No, it's not illegal.
I asked you.
It's not illegal. Because finders keepers is not illegal. It is not illegal.
You got to listen to the question before you actually answer, so you know how to answer. The question was not whether it is legal. The question was whether it should be legal for a person to go in the after you bust a nut in the condom, you throw it away. Should it be legal for the female to go in the trash, take it out, and put your genetic material inside of a pussy? Should that be legal?
Finders losers. Yes, it's legal.
Are you fucking listening?
Yeah, he asking you, do you believe it should be legal, Supees? Not if it's legal or not. Do you believe that?
Yes. Do you believe it should be legal?
Whether or not I believe it is illegal.
What the Supees? We gotta stop. Because unless you can answer the question, there's no point in going forward because we can't have a sensible, rational argument.
You know what? You are arguing. You're
not answering any questions.
I'm answering the question, and I'm answering that people go dumpster diving every day in the United States.
Supees, I asked you a specific question. When you asked me a specific question, you asked me, X, when sperm leaves your body,
yes, it should be legal. I said, yes, it should be legal.
Okay, now, Supees, let me ask you another question. Do you think if a female goes to a sperm bank, it should be legal for a doctor to put his own sperm inside of her and lie to her and tell her it's somebody else's?
That is illegal because that is fraud.
That is not illegal. You are wrong.
Actually, it's not illegal.
It is not illegal, Supees.
For him to use his own sperm?
Some states have made it illegal. Some states have.
That is illegal.
And most states is not illegal. You can go and watch a documentary on Netflix. This motherfucking doctor, I forget the state. This motherfucking father,
it was Indiana. It was Indiana. But no, they created laws as a result of that. I know who you're talking about. Are you talking about our father?
Yeah, our father. That's it. Now, Amber, you agree with me that should be illegal, right?
I do agree that it should be illegal for a doctor to use his own sperm. But
okay, but do you
with that there's a contract.
Hold on, but do you believe that it should be illegal for a female to go? Because you just talked about me being responsible, and I was responsible by busting a nut in the condom, just like you told me. Should it be illegal for a female to go get my semen, my biological property, out of the condom and put it in herself so she could get pregnant? Remember, we're trying to argue equity here.
I do believe
we are having a conversation and he's going around the bush. Let me ask him the question.
If I may answer his question really quickly. I do believe if it can be proven, depending on where the trash is, because as we know, depending on where the trash is, it's not illegal to go through it. Now,
okay, but Amber, but my question
I'll
is
say
a very
this.
simple one though. Should it be?
I understand what you're saying.
Hold on,
If
Amber,
if I can finish my answer, if I can
go
finish,
ahead.
Okay. So depending on where it is, because I'm a fan of the easiest route to resolution. So depending on where the trash is, I do believe that it should be illegal. So let's say it's a hotel room, right? I would say in that instance, it should be illegal. However, I will say depending on how tough it is to make that a law, or how difficult that proves to be to prove that that was the case, because in these instances, it could be difficult to prove. I would say an alternative to that is men rinsing the condoms and discarding them.
So okay, I heard your point. Now, Amber, whether or not it can be proven, it's impossible for you to agree with the foundation and then argue on top of it. Hold on, Supees. It's virtually impossible to agree with the foundation and then argue the structures on top of it, because the structures on top of a foundation are supported by the foundation. So if you agree that first of all, it's immoral. You taking shit that don't belong to you, and you know the intention is not.
Well, if it's in the trash, it belongs to no one.
Let me finish. I'll let you finish. I deliberately discarded it so that it couldn't belong to you. You deliberately took it out so that it could belong to you. I was not intending to get you pregnant. You were intending to get pregnant, so you immorally did something. You did something that was immoral. Supees, I'm not done. Supees, you have to let me finish my argument, bro. You keep cutting in on me. Like when I go head up with you, then you argue with me, but you don't want to answer direct questions. But then when I'm talking to somebody else, you want to get inside of an argument. Like, bro, you gotta wait your turn. You either want to go against me or you gotta be quiet. Like I don't know what else to say to you. Amber,
I want to go against you, but when you finish, I'll answer.
Yeah, that's what you just wait turn. Amber, you agree that it should be illegal for a female to retrieve sperm out of a condom that a man deliberately discarded so that she couldn't get pregnant? Because if you say no to that, Amber, then you're arguing against the previous arguments you made.
No. But here's the thing. You're adding. Hold on. You're adding in. Hold on. No, you're adding in. You're adding in. You're adding in extra things. If sir, you've been going on and on. Like
I didn't even get to state what I was about to say. You just cut me off.
I'm just getting ready to tell you that the whole. You want to put this restriction, this limitation. If he discarded it for this purpose, this and the third. I don't know the purpose that the nigga discarded it. I don't know if it was because it was a used condom. It was a used condom, and he could have used the condom to protect himself from a venereal disease and not necessarily a pregnancy. And he discarded it after the fact. I don't know his intent for it.
That wasn't the question I asked you, though. That wasn't you doing what Stupees did. That wasn't the question I asked you.
No. What you're doing is you're trying to stack the argument and add in all of these additional
I'm not trying to stack the argument. I'm trying to ask you a question and get you to answer it. Can I ask you a question?
No, you want me to answer in the way you want me to answer. So you're trying to impose all of the limitations on the question. Just ask the damn question.
Amber, if I compose a multiple choice questionnaire, you can't put an open-ended statement response. You do understand that, right?
Sir, you cannot ask 3 fucking questions as a multiple choice question.
I didn't ask you 3 questions. I was asking you 1 and you cut
me
off.
Keep going. Let's see.
I'm gonna ask you 2 separate questions, Amber, okay? One question is, do you believe that it should be illegal for a doctor whom
you asked that already?
Well, I'm asking you again. Do you believe that it should be illegal for a doctor who was not given consent by the female patient to place his sperm inside of her so that she can get pregnant? Do you believe that should be legal or illegal?
That's not the argument, Amber. He's
I'm asking Amber a question. It is
that's not the argument, but that's not the argument we're talking about.
Again, when I get to you, when I get around to you, it's going to be a direct communication between you. You have to answer what I ask you. Right now, I'm talking to Amber, and I'm exclusively waiting for Amber to answer my question.
No, but that has nothing to do with the argument.
Stupees, when I get back to you, man, you can go.
Stupees, it's fine.
You got to exercise some sort of discipline.
It's fine.
Do you believe it should be legal or illegal, Amber?
I'm gonna say
Okay.
Due to the contract, and if the doctor states that these specimens are coming from donors outside of the facility with a certain profile. No, it wasn't your question, but I'm telling you, because these doctors sign contracts.
Why are you answering the question?
In vitro fertilization is not a one-night stand. These are extensive contracts. So if a doctor stipulates in his contract, I know you wasn't asking about that because you want the answer that you want. So I'm giving you the answer that I'm going to give you, knowing all of the nuances that you excluded. Knowing all of the nuances that you excluded from your question, I'm going to answer in the way you didn't have to, because again, you're excluding important details because
I don't know if you realize this. If I ask you if 1 + 1 is 2, you cannot tell me A
again, and you after A and C comes after B. You cannot try to make you cannot try to make complex things simple. You cannot oversimplify the question.
I'm biased. You still on the live?
Yeah.
He's reaching for help.
I'm not reaching for help.
He's reaching for help.
I'm not asking. You guys don't even answer my questions. How the fuck am I reaching for help? You all reaching for. You're not even reaching for help.
It's an ill-formed question. It's an ill-formed question. It is an ill-formed question because there's other complexities that go into a doctor-patient relationship that you want to exclude.
But
I'm going to include those things.
I didn't ask you those things, so why are you answering those things? If a cop comes to
you don't have to ask me. I have enough
can you give me your license and registration? You don't give the motherfucker your license plate
because you're going to try to compare it.
He asked you for license and registration. You have to answer the questions that are asked to you. You can't answer questions that have not been asked for you. Because what that is called is a straw man argument. I'm simply asking you a direct question, which deserves direct answers. It's a multiple choice question.
A direct
and the only choices that are available
relevant
is yes
and pertinent
or no,
details,
legal or illegal.
Of a doctor-patient contract.
Arguing against something that I'm not arguing. That's called a straw man argument.
I know you're not. I know you're not. First of all, let's be very clear.
We can't.
I don't have to. I don't have to argue against what you argue. I'm creating my own argument.
In
opposition to your argument. You don't get to try to corner me and tell me what I'm going to answer and what I'm not going to answer.
If we inside
I'm going to answer the way I answer because you're intentionally leaving out crucial information and details because you want a specific answer and you want to try to parlay it.
A boxing match is when two combatants are squared off inside the ring and they're forced to fight against one another. And inside the square ring, there's a parameter that doesn't allow for them to get out of the ring. Otherwise, we're into some other sport, Amber.
Again,
over talking me isn't going to work because I know how to do it.
I have a hand in creating the ring, sir. You don't get to create the ring and tell me where I'm going to fight. I'm not doing any of that.
Amber, can I ask you a question?
Don't get inside the ring.
I know you got your little questions lined up.
Don't get inside the ring that I create. Amber, you could never beat me in an argument of logic. Anybody with a rational mind could clearly see you don't even know how to rationally answer questions.
Amber, can I ask you a question, Amber?
Come on,
please. Allow me to ask you a question.
Anybody with rational,
so when people watch this video,
anybody with rationale knows that there's a difference between rationale and reasoning.
You and my man,
in logic, there's a difference between rationale and reasoning. You're right. I'm not using rationale. I'm using reasoning. You're using rationale.
You can't create an
You're using rationale, and I'm using reasoning.
It's like comparing apples and oranges, but we're exclusively talking about apples. That's not correct. You can't do that.
Amber, allow me to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Why? If I ask,
no, because I'm trying to get the conversation back into a civil.
How does it get back into a civil discourse when neither one of you will answer direct questions?
See there? All right, let me ask that direct question.
You didn't answer mine.
What was your question?
Come on, bro.
Remind me a question and let me answer.
I said, do you think it should be legal for doctors to put their semen into patients that did not ask for, that did not know that their semen was being placed inside of them, but that they thought it was some other candidate semen being placed inside of them? Do you think that should be legal? Obviously, the answer should be a rhetorical question because obviously
Can I answer now? Can I answer now, or you want to filibuster?
Say what?
Or you want to filibuster? You want to continue talking, or can I answer?
I got
what that has to do?
Hold on, time out.
What that has to do with pro-life? What does that question has to do with pro-life?
It has to do with pro. This is what it has to do with pro-life.
No. What that question has to do with pro-life?
I'm about to explain it, but you asked me the question again. We talked about a man ejaculating into a condom, tossing it in the trash, showing that he has no intention on getting this female pregnant. Everybody will tell you that condoms essentially are for two things. It's to prevent the transmission of STDs and it's to prevent pregnancies. I asked you, Stu Peas, do you think it should be legal or illegal for a female to retrieve a man's discarded? I'm not done.
You asked the question again.
I'm answering the question you originally asked me, which was, what does the question about the doctor putting his semen into the female have to do with this pro-life, pro-choice argument? I was answering the question. Again, you keep cutting me off. And then you say, I want to ask you a direct question. We can't move forward into this order.
Again, that question has nothing to do with pro-life.
Well, you won't allow me to show it, so you can't say that.
Show it then. Show it. I'm silent.
I was just trying to do that, and you cut me the fuck off.
Show it. I'll give you. I'm mute now. Continue.
Holy shit! I asked you prior, Stu Peas. Do you think that a man should be able?
You asked the question, you answered 5 times
Stu Peas. We're not going to be able to get. We're not going to be able to get through it because you don't have the attention span to even be able to pay attention. We can't get through it, and this is what I just said. Prior to me even going into an explanation, I had already told you. You went from pro-life to doctor. There's something weak about your attention span. I can't even compose an analogous example because you don't have the attention span.
That's not an example of what we're talking about. We're talking about pro-life.
You can't say that if you didn't hear it. You can't say that if you didn't hear it. It's like saying,
I asked a simple question, and you did not answer my question.
I was answering your question.
No, you did not answer.
I'm answering your question, and when I went to answer your question, Stu Peas,
you are the first one who went to a question to my answer.
You cut me. Literally, I didn't even get 10 seconds in answering your question the second time.
All right, answer my question then. Answer my question.
I'm not doing that no more. We already tried this 3 times and it failed.
Okay, Amber. I'm not asking you any question. Let me ask Amber a question. Amber, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Amber, if a policeman takes a cup that you were drinking from and use it to scan your DNA to charge you for murder, has he done anything wrong?
No, he has not.
No, the question I'm asking, did I give my DNA to the police?
Yes, you did. You set the stage for them to retrieve it.
I gave up control of my DNA. Absolutely. I was not in full control of my DNA. When a man ejaculates in a condom and leaves it around, whether it is in a garbage pan, anywhere, and he loses control over his DNA, he cannot cry when something's happened to it. You have a responsibility as a man to be in control of your DNA at all times.
But that's exactly what.
Stop talking. I'm not talking to you now.
Oh yeah, pardon me.
Let me explain.
You're right. You're right. I apologize.
So when a man has a responsibility for his DNA, his DNA, he is responsible, and he relinquish control over that DNA. Whether it want to be purposely, intentionally, or unintentionally, he relinquished control of his DNA. It was his responsibility of a man, just as it was a criminal responsibility that when he finished drinking from that cup, he took that cup with him. So no one would have access to his DNA. when you come in a condom, it is your responsibility to secure that condom so nobody will have access to your DNA.
It's to do things now. Like really, like it's not that serious.
I hear Chief X.
Chief X.
I think Unbiased was playing a video or something.
So you understand what I'm saying, Amber? I
absolutely understand what you're saying, which
Amber,
is why I was
question.
saying.
Question. If I relinquish control of my DNA to a woman, and the woman has the control of my DNA now, do I have a right to tell her what to do with her property?
Nope.
Does that DNA that I have relinquished to her, is it not her property now to do as she please?
Yep.
So if
Amber.
No, stop talking. Don't create your own arguments. Create your own arguments.
I'm gonna talk to Amber after you're done. Go ahead.
No, Amber, if she choose to use this DNA to get pregnant, or she choose to use this DNA to not get pregnant, I have relinquished control of my DNA. And that's it. That's what this dude don't understand. And that's the argument many lawyers make. You can ask Amber your question. I'll finish with my point.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me just make a statement to you,
Amber. Go ahead.
Which is why I was saying earlier. It depends on the circumstances and where it's left, because so many other things are made possible by the laws that trash is trash. Like, once you get to fucking with that, you can start fucking with a whole lot of things.
Yes.
So while people may not like that you can go in the trash and take shit out that they thought that they discarded so nobody could have it, the reality is, hell, anybody can go in the trash. Hell, the maid can go in the trash and put some up her vagina. Or a gay guy can go and put it in his ass and say you raped them. Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry for saying the word.
All that matters, Amber, is that you have relinquished control.
Supees, you win. You told me it was my turn to go. You had win. You said I could talk to Amber. And then Amber went after you. Can I talk to Amber?
Well, Amber not sure she want to talk to you because you have all of these rules.
Because your argument,
you have all of these rules.
You just, Amber, but prior to what you just said, you said that if a man didn't want the kid, he should have used the condom. That was what you said.
Absolutely,
Amber.
I did say that. I didn't take it back because
Amber,
you want to imply that you want to try to pretend like a man can't rinse out the condom and then discard it. Like,
Amber,
he can't carry around the bag and put the trash so he can make sure it gets discarded in the way he wants it to be discarded in. All of your examples, men have a responsibility up to a point, and when they don't want responsibility,
and now people can't hear what I'm trying to say.
That's what you did.
And that's
what you did when I was trying to answer the question in my way. You overtalked me, you cut me off. So now I'm going to return the favor.
Oh my God! Anybody can rewind the tape and clearly see I did not cut you off.
You asked me a question, and when I began to answer, you cut me off and tried to control my response. So now I'm going to cut you off, and I'm going to control your response. Like I said, you want men to be responsible up until ejaculation, and then after that, they're not responsible. But then if she want to have a baby, then they are responsible.
We allow for both parties to get theirs off.
So are you saying, so what you're saying is, you're saying that it should be illegal for a man to dispose of his biological property. So if a man wants to retrieve his biological property from the dumpster because they stole it, even though he gave it away, what would be the process for that? What would be the process for that?
Why should I stop talking if you just keep talking?
What would be the process for a guy retrieving his biological property from the local dump? What would be the process for that if he wants to retrieve his biological property because it was stolen from him?
Nobody is actually listening to us. You see what happened here, Amber?
What would be the process?
So nobody actually.
What would be the process for a man that wants to retrieve his biological property from the local
the
dump?
other person actually has to be quiet.
What would be the process for that?
And then when the person's turn is over,
even though he
you may
willingly
be able
gave
to
it
ask your
away.
question. But if you and me are talking at the same time, Amber, neither one of us is understanding what the other person is saying. You heard what I said, Amber? Figures you didn't hear because you were talking when I was talking.
And meanwhile, you were talking when I was talking.
Yeah, I was talking when you were talking to show you a point.
No, you weren't trying to show me anything. You asked me a question.
Initially, I wasn't talking when you were talking.
I was answering the question.
Amber,
and
initially, I wasn't. I didn't even get the chance to. I didn't
say
even get
what
the
you
chance
want to say,
ask you
and
a
I
question.
respect what you have
You
to say.
actually just cut me off directly. Stoopies said something, and I was quiet when he was talking. He was like, "I'm talking to Amber." I said, "My bad, pardon me." He talked.
No, I'm talking about initially.
After he was
when you asked me the question about the doctor, and I began to give my answer,
did you not cut me off just then? Did you not cut me off just then, Amber?
I'm gonna keep cutting you off.
Okay, so how do you want to do it, Amber? Do you want to establish rules so that we can talk, or do you want to just keep this route going? What do you want to do? Because if you want to just keep over talking to each other, there's no point in us actually being on live having a conversation because that's not what we're doing. All it is a bunch of noise.
You might decide. You might decide what you want to do. Because I was being respectful.
So I'm asking you, do you want to have a civilized discourse?
Question and you don't like my answer, and then you want to go cut me off. And then when you're ready to talk, you want me to be respectful and quiet, and it doesn't work like that.
Amber,
so you need to make a decision on what you want to do. If you want to ask me questions and allow me to respond in the way I want to, then we can move forward and have a conversation. But if you want to ask questions and then when I start answering in a way that you don't like and you want to cut me off and you want to tell me I can't do this and I can't do that, then no, we will not have a fruitful conversation.
Okay.
I'm going to continue to cut you off.
Oh, you want to keep cutting me off right now, even though I was letting you talk?
No, I'm saying you need to decide what you want to do.
I know what I want to do. I want to have a civilized discourse. I just now let you talk. May I talk without interruption?
Go ahead.
Great. If I ask you a multiple choice, if I give you a multiple choice questionnaire, you cannot answer with open-ended statements. Just like if we were in school, you wouldn't do it because you obviously understand that that would get marked incorrect because the choices are chosen for you to choose from already. Once that happens, you have to commit yourself to that particular task. You can't go out and start making up your own thing. After Stoopies went,
you absolutely can. But you absolutely can if the correct answers are
exactly what I'm talking about.
You absolutely can fill in your own answer if none of the answers are correct.
I proved my
point. In order to have a successful multiple choice question, the correct answer has to be one of the options. If it's not, then what are we talking about?
Quiet. Amber said, "I'm gonna let you talk." When I started talking, Amber cut in because she has an emotional imbalance. She doesn't know how to control herself.
Amber cut in because you're incorrect, sir. In order for multiple choice to be effective, the correct answer has to be present
emotionally disposed. You still are showing that you cannot control yourself.
Then you're right. I can't control myself. You're right. I can't control myself. I'm all over the place.
Amber, there's no point in having a conversation, Amber. There's no point in having a conversation.
Absolutely.
I bet you're
single. No point. It's no point.
Amber, are you single?
Actually, I'm not single. But what does that have to do with anything? No.
Because your personality reminds me of a female that's one of these masculine chicks that don't know how to actually have a conversation.
That's fine. His alpha's my alpha.
Who's alpha?
You remind me of a beta male that cries every time you come against a woman that has an opinion. That's what you remind me of.
I don't mind you having an opinion. I just mind you
absolutely do mind me having an opinion. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't have lowered yourself to asking if I have a man as if that has anything to do with the conversation at hand.
Because you're falling into the criteria of females that are like this.
But my thing, I'm not falling into any criteria. I'm falling into the criteria of a woman that isn't the right one for me.
I think that's just some shit you're saying.
I'm falling into the criteria of a woman that isn't a good fit for you.
Because it took you too long to answer that question. I wouldn't be your cup of tea because you're too soft. Hell no, you wouldn't be my cup of tea. But Amber, answer this question for me. What type of man does a strong black woman have? It's rhetorical. They don't have one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
But we black men get women all day.
All day.
And they have strong black women because they need someone to prop them up.
Amber, isn't that crazy that men that are weak can get women, but women that are strong can't get men? Wow. Unbelievable.
Dude.
Maybe
because a lot of men are weak.
Amber, but if men are weak, why do women want them? Because we don't want y'all when y'all strong.
Exactly. Intimidated men don't want strong women. But men that are stronger, they don't mind.
Men don't want
men that are stronger. Men that are stronger, they don't mind.
Do you think Asian men are weak? Do you think like Latin men are weak? Do you think white men are weak? Because they don't want that either.
Dude.
They don't want that either.
Meanwhile, you're crying over pre-com. So you haven't even learned how to work your dick. You're still getting people knocked up over pre-com. I would drive you to ejaculate more. Learn how to work your penis. So you're not ejaculating on accident and trying to retrieve your biological property.
I wasn't talking about myself. I was creating an argument, Amber. I wasn't talking about myself. What are you talking about?
Talking about yourself. It resonates.
Amber, no, I don't get females pregnant with pre-com.
You're too emotionally invested for you to not have a dog in this fight.
I'm not emotionally invested. And number one, I'm a man and a person that's a part of society. I actually want the laws to reflect my desires. So why wouldn't I have a dog inside of the fight, Amber?
Poetic. His argument.
You make no sense. You're just being Amber. You just being combative. You're not being actually logical or reasonable. You're not trying to have a reasonable discussion. You just want to be combative.
The combative one is the one who gaslights, throws out insults, and then try to say, "Oh, the
conversation was already done because you said you didn't."
Out.
Amber, you said you couldn't control yourself.
You said you couldn't.
Did you not tell me you couldn't control yourself,
sir? I was being
Amber,
sarcastic.
I can't tell that you're being sarcastic because you
when a woman doesn't defer, when a woman doesn't defer to you,
how are you being sarcastic when you were acting it out?
And now she's crazy. Now she's uncontrollable. You've been uncontrollable the whole conversation, sir.
No, I haven't. I allowed both of y'all to talk, and I was quiet. Amber, when I allowed
but here's the thing. You think because you behave for 2 minutes, you think because you behave for 2 minutes,
that I have reservation. You don't.
No, you do not have reservation.
You just said if I allowed you to talk for 2 minutes. You just said I allowed for you to talk for 2 minutes.
You wanted to speak.
You didn't allow for me to talk for 10 seconds.
No, what you did a quick pro, this or that. You wanted to speak and state your point, and so you wanted everybody else to shut up and listen.
Amber, when everyone else is talking, that's what you're supposed to do. Shut up and listen. When you talk, I be quiet and I let you talk.
You were only shutting up and listening because you had something you really wanted to say. You threw us a bone.
That's what a conversation is, Amber.
That is not what a conversation is.
Amber, you're not supposed to talk so that you can listen.
But you weren't listening. You just wanted to say what you wanted to say.
Amber, how was I not listening when I was constructing
I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm gonna be quiet. Your points when you were done.
You have your presentation tomorrow. You can talk as long as you want to. Unbiased is gonna lend you the platform. You can state all of your points. You can talk unchecked. I won't be there to interrupt you.
Perfect. I don't see the point in your being there when you don't have anything logical or of substance to put into the argument.
Right.
I know.
Because you're just using the soundest logic ever, even though you have vasectomies, even though you willingly consented to the sex, ejaculating or pre-cum.
A female can do the same thing in each setting.
And now all of a sudden you want to retrieve your biological property.
A female can do the exact same thing that a male can do. A female can do the exact same thing.
You want to retrieve your biological property.
Then you said you was pro-choice.
She can do it. She can do everything a man can do. Apparently she can't ejaculate. And accidentally leave her biological property all over the place.
I'm talking about a female tying her tubes. A female using forms of birth control. A female being sexually responsible. She has the exact same capacity as a male.
And so does a man.
So then your art.
So whatever happens.
Agreeing with me? Now you're agreeing with me? So then is it not unfair?
Nigga, I said that from the gate. I said it from the gate.
Why I gotta be a nigga when you getting your ass bust? Why I gotta be a nigga when you getting your ass bust? You gotta learn to control. You gotta learn. I'm a nigga now.
Like what are we talking about?
You don't even know me from a can of paint, Amber.
Everybody, Stoopy's a nigga. Unbiased a nigga. Like you're taking it personal,
Amber,
sir.
I'm not taking it personal. I don't mind, Amber.
You are taking it personal.
What I'm trying to show the crowd is that you're being emotional. Amber, come on. Come on, Amber. Those are direct insults. Like when people start talking like,
but
nigga,
didn't you just
like,
call
those
me
are direct
masculine
insults.
and say that I probably
I
didn't
was
have
like,
a man? Didn't
Amber,
you
that was
do
after
that?
Amber,
Didn't you
that was
didn't you
after-
start that?
Oh my gosh, Amber, that was
Didn't you
after
start
our
it?
argument
Oh, okay.
was already over.
Didn't you start that
initial
though?
argument was already over. What are you
The
talking
argument
about?
is over already. So what I'm saying is,
Amber,
what I'm saying
when
is,
you
you
said,
started
when you
the
said,
insult, and then when I insult you back,
control.
it's a problem.
No,
it's a problem.
Amber, you said I don't have emotional control, and you clearly were showing that you don't have emotional control. And so that's why I said we can't have a civil discourse with a person that
No, you don't have
they
emotional
don't have,
control, sir.
Oh, but
You
Amber,
don't
you
have
just said
emotional control.
you said I allowed for you to talk for 2 minutes uninterrupted. You didn't allow for me to talk for 10 seconds.
Sir, I'm
uninterrupted.
done
And
with the
people
conversation.
from the outside was looking. So why don't
I'm
you just
done
drop
with
off?
the conversation.
So why don't you drop off?
I'm not dropping off no motherfucking where.
But you just said you're done with the conversation. This is
yes,
what
I'm done
about.
talking to you. I'm done. We were having a conversation before you came on, and we will continue to have one when you leave.
But Amber, when I came on, the attention switched to me. It wasn't on you, was it? It was on me.
No,
motherfuckers wanted to know my point, my stance, not Amber's.
Bias wanted to know your point, your stance.
It wasn't unbiased that I was initial.
I wasn't showing up to the argument.
Amber, you wanted to know my stance as well.
I hopped on to address stupid.
You said
and
unbiased
hateful.
misrepresented your argument, so you did want to know my argument. Stop lying.
Brought your
Amber, what were we
argument up.
talking
I
about?
didn't give a
You
fuck
just
about
said
your
unbiased
argument,
was the
sir.
only one that won. You said unbiased was the
Be
only
very
one that wanted to
clear.
know my
I
argument.
care.
When I got on
please,
the live,
please
you
don't
clearly
flatter yourself.
said
I didn't give a fuck about your
unbiased said
argument.
this right
Unbiased
here.
brought the
And then you
argument
said
up.
unbiased
Unbiased has been
misrepresented your
propagating your
argument.
presentation.
But
I
Amber,
don't give a
if
fuck
you
about your
weren't
presentation because
interested
it
in my
doesn't matter to
presentation,
me.
Mama, you got to get your emotions under control. That
Like,
shit is
no,
bad.
you have to get your emotions in order.
Amber,
You
I'm
want
a
to be
man.
more
I'm not
important.
even emotional.
You have been. You literally came on here talking about, oh, you couldn't debate me. You can't do this. You can't do that. Clearly, you want it with me,
Amber,
sir.
we are not
I don't
tantamount
give
in
a fuck
intelligence,
about
none
you,
whatsoever.
sir.
None
Be clear.
whatsoever. And you know damn well you don't got a man, so stop lying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. What fucking man would put up with that shit? Like, stop lying, bro.
Lying for what and for who? Like, who the fuck are you,
You
sir?
lying because you don't want to be embarrassed that you can't get a man because you're masculine.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I know. You're emotionally disposed. And because of that, nobody will interact with you.
It's giving you want to fuck me. You sitting up here so worried about if I have a man
I don't
or
even
not.
know what your ass look like. I wouldn't in my life try to
why
fuck
are
you.
you invested in
I'd be
whether
like,
or not
fucking-
I have a man?
Why would I want to fuck
Exactly. You
somebody
don't know
that I
me.
have
I
to
don't
argue
live
with?
nowhere near you. Why are you
I'm sure
invested
you
in
don't.
whether or not I
I'm
have
sure-
a
I'm
man?
sure-
Why are you
Amber,
invested in
I
that?
brought that up to show your
Questions that
combative
need
nature
answers.
makes it to where you're not
Questions
even
that need
capable
answers.
of
Why
obtaining
the
a
fuck are
fucking
you invested in the
relationship,
nigga that
something
I
that is
got?
basic to
Why? Why are you invested in that? Let's talk about it.
I put him in the waiting room. I didn't know that I have control.
I put him in the waiting room. Amber?
Yes.
I put him in the waiting room. I didn't realize that I have control. That dude wouldn't shut the fuck up.
But my thing is, you didn't have to put him in the waiting room. I really want to know why he's so invested in that.
No,
like, clearly.
Guess what? His argument isn't even his own. He lacks originality. Anybody here listen to Kevin Samuels? If you listen to Kevin Samuels, go back and listen to what he was saying. He's a dollar store version of Kevin Samuels. You know, one of those dollar store versions of Kevin Samuels. He got his turtleneck from Walmart and his shoes from Ross. And his suit from one of those stores in New York that sells $100 suits. That's what he is. Because he's talking about abortion and rights. And when I asked him the question, he went all the way to the doctor. The doctor didn't have anything to do with what I asked him. But I tried to keep it basic because my thing is that once you have relinquished control of what is yours, you cannot deem it yours anymore. Right? If you lend your car to your sister, and she went out and drank some alcohol and had an accident, is that your responsibility? Were you driving at the time? If you know that your sperm is that valuable, although you discharge in a condom, the onus is still on you, and I need everybody in the party to hear this. The onus is still on you as a man to secure your genetic material. If you think that it is enough to just come in a condom, not knowing the person that you were having sex with and what their full intentions were, and you put that condom by the wayside, you cannot cry when what happened. If you go under the test for concealed carry, they tell you how important it is to secure your firearm. Because if you have your firearm in your house in an unsafe place and your child get hold of your firearm and accidentally kill someone, you are going to jail. It's about relinquishing control and having control, whether it want to be accidentally or intentionally. There's no right or wrong to it. We're not arguing right or wrong. Or we're not arguing, is it fair or is it unfair?
But that's the thing, like, not only is the argument not original, but then he tries to use the ISUPK tactics of, no, you got to answer this question. No, I don't have to answer that fucking question. No. It's an ill-formed question. Like, oh, it's a multiple choice. If the multiple choice answers are wrong, you bet your bottom dollar I'm going to write in my answer. None of these answers are correct. The fuck? Like, if you know the correct answer, yeah, you could say, oh, the answer ain't in this list. So therefore, I'm going to provide my own answer. Like, in order for the multiple choice to work, the correct answer or answers has to be in the list. It's analogous. It's not the same thing. A doctor-patient relationship and the contract that people sign when they're getting in vitro fertilization is not the same as you having a one-night stand, sleeping with a motherfucker, pre-coming and getting her knocked up. Like, cut it the fuck out. And then, well, I threw it in the trash. I used the condom. I threw it in the trash. Well, you didn't rinse it first. You just threw it in the trash. Your biological property.
Where does 2 P's go?
Oh no. I'm like, what the fuck?
So Polite supposedly, I was in the background, Polite supposedly got kicked out the hotel for suspicious activity in the hotel.
PB said he just flushed him down the toilet. PB, I mean, some niggas do that too. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. You probably don't want to flush them down your toilet, fuck around and fuck your toilet up. But
I'm definitely, I don't give a damn. I'm dead. That shit definitely going to the toilet.
But here's my thing, like, at the end of the day, certain shit, if you know that women is digging condoms out the trash and inserting it into their vagina to become pregnant, you take precautions. Drake did that because he know what bitches out here do.
Well, that's just, you know, his life, his the way he lived. You know, he's starved. But like the average dude don't be thinking women gonna do shit like that. The average guy don't think that they're that important for women to do that, go that far. Because
which is true, because 9 out of 10, the average woman ain't gonna do all of that to get, like, nigga, who is you? But the retrieving the biological property, like, it sounds good, you know, biological property, but if you throw that shit in the trash, it done went to the dumpster, it's at the city dump, and you decide, oh, you know, I want my biological property, I want to retrieve that. Man, get the fuck out of here.
So that's why I was So then why should the doctor, or why should states make it legal for that doctor to do that thing? It's the same way. So
the truth is, some states haven't made it illegal, but
I'm saying
the difference.
But the fact that states are doing that means they're adjusting to him taking advantage of there's no law. So if women doing the same thing, then why ain't the same states adjusting to those actions of women?
Hold on. I'm trying to drop the link for Sue. Well, there's a totally different, again, the issue of the doctors were actually telling them that these people were coming from a bank, a sperm bank, and that they were, donors that had certain profiles, and that's what the women signed up for. There's a difference. They told a lie, signed a contract. Now, the reason why nothing was done is because although they contracted that, there was no law in place to litigate that. So they had medical standards in their practice, like in the practice of medicine, there were standards that the donor should come from here, this, that, and the third. Donors shouldn't be used more than this time on this many patients. Like they had their legal standards, or their medical standards, so to speak, but there was no legal precedent in the law for it. So as a result, doctors do, it ain't illegal if I do it. It's unethical, but it's not illegal. So they were going through that loophole.
So I see the women doing the same thing, that loophole, because it's not illegal. If I put this back in me, there's no law against this. So that's a loophole for us too. We're gonna just put that there. And if we end up pregnant, nigga, this your child and child support, and they being sick. I see it going both ways still, because the doctor, to be petty, the doctor could say, hey, I busted in the condom, I jacked off in the condom, I threw it in the trash, it's no longer mine, and I took it out the trash and I put it inside of him. Like he could do that route.
Wait, he could do what route?
Okay, so he could say the same way a woman can go in the trash and say, hey, this ain't yours, no more, it's in the trash. And put it in herself and say, hey, it's your kid though. I'm saying that the doctor could ejaculate in the condom, throw it in the trash, say, hey, this ain't mine, this is neutral now. And then put it in a woman and say, here you go.
No, you know why that wouldn't work? Unbiased?
He discarded it. Like it was his property that he
Yes, it was his property that he discarded. But also is that we are talking about.
Okay, my point is, it doesn't matter who discarded. It's in the according to what I'm hearing from y'all saying. Once it's in the trash, is nobody's. It's whoever claims.
Nobody's, right.
Right. So the doctor puts it in the trash, therefore it no longer belongs to him. So he takes it out the trash and put it in her. Hey, it's all fair game now.
No, but the problem with that is, unlike when she put it in herself, if she takes something that don't belong to anybody and put it in herself, it's not a problem. If he took the condom out the trash and drink it or put it up his ass, it wouldn't be a problem. But what he did was he took it out of the trash and imposed it on another individual.
So was that illegal? See, I'm missing something. Was that illegal?
No. It is illegal because he then thereby assaulted that person.
Wait, no, I'm saying. So now we're in miscommunication now. No, ma'am saying it wasn't illegal. You're saying it's illegal. So
no. He's saying if he put it in himself. So he assaulted someone else because he took something out the trash and then he imposed it on another person that didn't give consent to that.
Okay.
You see the difference? There?
So let me just establish something. Okay, so if he don't put it in the trash, he did it his own way, the way that you guys explained it to me, right? He just put it inside him. So if he doesn't put it in the trash first and just put it right inside him, that's legal.
No.
The thing is, so what he was talking about was a documentary on Netflix. This happened like back in the 80s though. At that time, it was not illegal. There was no law in place.
Yeah.
Now in most states, it is illegal. But the reason why it became illegal is because it was already unethical for their medical practice, for the practice of for in vitro fertilization and artificial insemination, medically, it was unethical for a variety of reasons. If you watch the documentary, you'll see the variety of reasons.
Unethical, but not unlawful. You're saying
not at the time. Not at the time, it wasn't unlawful. So because they hadn't experienced the doctors doing that.
Exactly, and I'm saying that the way laws are passed is because something is done. It causes outrage, or people make a big deal about it. So
oh my gosh,
the women.
No,
I'm biased. You still missing a crucial element.
Okay, so let me just say this then.
Okay.
Are you telling me that there's no way to make it illegal for a woman to put a condom back inside of herself and say this is her kid? Like that can't be illegal.
No, it can't.
I'm saying it's not going to be illegal.
I'm going back
because if you make that illegal, you also like what y'all failing to realize is it's not just like that's like a police officer. That means they wouldn't be able to go and retrieve the condom out the trash to run the DNA to see if this nigga actually raped the. You see what I'm saying? Like they're not going to do that when you have all of these other measures that you could take. Like they're simply not going to do it. Now the difference with the doctor situation was the doctor literally signed a contract stating, this is what I'm doing. I'm getting this sample from over here. It doesn't come from the facility, this, that, and the third. So then, because that's the contract and that's the medical standard that he vowed to go by, you wasn't following the standard. We can't do nothing legally right now, but we're going to put some laws in place to make sure this doesn't happen again. That's how that went.
Which amendment? Is it the Fourth Amendment? The Fourth Amendment says you have a right to be secured in your person. In your household, you have that right. In your person. Your person means yourself. That means that you have a right to secure, right to unwanted seizures and all of that bullshit. Read the Fourth Amendment. Now, once it leaves your person, you have absolved yourself of all those rights, according to the Fourth Amendment. So if your sperm leave your person and you have absolved yourself from that right, that sperm is no longer a part of you. That's why it is in your best interest to properly secure it. And if you're a millionaire, you have been taught this by other millionaires. So listen, do not bust a nut and be throwing your condoms around the place. Right? And if you bust a nut in a young lady, it is not your nut anymore in terms of how you control what happened to it. It is your nut to say that you are the owner of the nut, but you have given her control of it because it is now in her person. And she, according to Fourth Amendment, have the right to be secure in her person. And the nut inside of her is inside of her person. So she is now have the right to choose what she's doing according to the Fourth Amendment. If you want the right to be secure in your person, you have to secure your person. Not depend on other person to secure it for you. It's your house. You get the locks and you get the key. But if you give somebody else your key, you can't charge them for breaking and entering when they use the key. Because giving them the key implies that you give them a right to enter your home. Legally, that's what it implies when you give the neighbor the key and say, this is just in case. It means that they can come and look just in case something is going on. So you're not there to come observe and look. Because you make them up, you give them control. When a man give a woman him sperm, whether it was intentional to get her pregnant or unintentionally. If you give me a gift, if you give me a bicycle for Christmas, and I decide to jump off the roof with that bicycle, and you know that it's going to break the bicycle. It might hurt your heart that look how much money I pay for that bicycle, and look how that ass is going to break it up now. Right? You can't even, if you come back to my house and say, give me back my bicycle, I can go to the police station and say, that's my bicycle. It was given to me as a gift. And you're going to say, I was a person. No, it's a gift. How many men you know give women money for child support? And if the check don't say for child support, the judge said that wasn't for child support. That was a gift. You gave her a gift. When you give somebody something, you lose control. You have to determine exactly what it is you're going to do with it, what it is, what was the purpose of it. And for sperm, you cannot determine that. You cannot say the purpose I'm coming into you is for you to enjoy and feel the warm gooiness of my cum. No, don't work like that. But these dudes go and jump on the program. Oh, a man have the same right. A man should decide. No, you cannot decide anymore because you're not in control of the sperm. You could decide up until the sperm enter her what you're going to do with it. If you're going to bust on our face or our back or our belly or our breast, are you going to bust in a condom? Are you going to pull out and bust an ear? But once you bust in her, around her, give her access to it, and she choose to use it as she choose, you lose control. You weren't in control of it.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to sidestep, but I just want unbiased while he's still up to clarify the record. Because I wanted to be very clear. Was nobody looking for X? Not me anyway. I came on the panel to address the conversation Haskell and Stupid was having. It then segued into the argument that quote unquote X was making. Tomorrow, Unbiased presented what he believed his argument to be. I addressed that. But at no point was I ever caring or going to entertain the conversation. Because for me, I'm not finna sit up here and go back and forth about whether men should have the right to make that don't apply to me. It don't got shit to do with me.
No, but he's trying to corner you into a pigeonhole too. Like you have to be one of the two. You have to be pro-life or you have to be pro-choice. You don't have to be any of them. You don't have, you can be both, depending on the situation. Because pro-lifers will tell you that there is no condition under which a woman can remove a child. That grape is no excuse. That if your 12-year-old got grape and she's pregnant, she should have the baby and give it up for adoption. A pro-life will tell you that there's no excuse. A pro-choice will tell you, listen, whether or not you choose to have the child is between you and your maker, if you choose to have one. But these dudes jump on the argument. Are you pro? Let me hear your argument. Are you pro-life? Are you pro-choice? So I know how to argue with you. You don't need to know somebody's argument or somebody's stance if your argument is strong. If your argument is strong, you can say it. Haskell is pro-choice. He says it. He says when the child becomes, when the cell becomes an embryo, he considers it a child, and that child should have all the rights of every living human being. Right? He appealed to people's sensitivity that what abortion look like and what a late stage abortion look like. We didn't have a problem with it. This young man, because his argument is all over the place, Haskell is a stronger argument than him. When you ask him the question of control, he went immediately to the doctor and the sperm bank, which has nothing to do with abortion. right? That man was just a creepy old dude in the 70s who decided to get a lot of women pregnant with his sperm, who came to the sperm bank. He's a creepy dude. And systems are put in place to address that issue since then. So he went all the way back to the 80s. His argument, a man should have just as much say as a woman in whether or not the woman have an abortion.
But I mean, and left out that a part of the standard of in vitro is that the person who's submitting the specimen, one, should be anonymous, two, should have a clean bill of health. Like if they have medical issues, they're not fit to be a donor.
Mm-hmm.
That was part of the contract, and the woman consented to receiving the donor sperm from an entity that didn't provide it. He was providing the sperm.
Right.
So we're dealing with an issue of someone who did not hold up their end of the bargain. Like it would be a different thing. They're not even making an argument that. Well, he's not even making the argument that the woman and the man agrees up front. We not having no kids, this, that, and the third. All this shit is after the fact. After you done bust off, oh, well, I don't want no kid. Like, you don't think that that's a conversation that should be had beforehand? You don't think that you have a responsibility before? Like, niggas will get rid of everything. Abstaining wasn't never an option.
No,
throw the whole system away.
No, but even then, Amber, even when you have a conversation about having children,
yeah, you still assume the risk.
You still assume the risk.
But my thing is, he ain't even present that as an option, is what I'm saying. Like,
right? No, because his argument is he's going to come with a very weak argument tomorrow, and I'm going to listen to it and laugh. He's going to come with some stupid argument because even how he's presenting it, are you pro-life? And you say, seriously, what is your argument? Your argument is that men and women should be equal in the decision whether or not to have children. No, it is. I would love that to be true. I would love that to be true. But as a man, my part is to provide the sperm in having a child. Her part is to provide the egg and hope that she's fertile. My job is to provide viable sperms, and her job is to provide viable eggs that can be fertilized and embedded in her uterus for 9 months to have a child. Once I do what I do, I am dependent on her to do her part. No, she can choose at any time to say, listen, although I agreed yesterday, today is a different day. I don't want it anymore. And then she can say she wants a child, and I can say I don't want a child. And she try all the different ways of getting a child. A bust in her mouth, and she don't spit it out. I might say, listen, girl, that wasn't right. You know, that wasn't right. You went about it all wrong. You weren't right in doing what you did. I came in a condom. Why you did all of that? But I should have also recognized that her intention was to have a child. And I should have said to myself, how far is this young lady willing to go? And if she's willing to go all that way, I should have decided to listen. I need to step away from this young lady because we're not on the same page. Because you're having sex with somebody who wants a child and you don't want a child, yet still ejaculating.
And see, the thing is, if we would have been able to have a conversation, I would have even went past the okay. Let's say hypothetically, we have it your way. What does that look like? For how long? Can it like? Do they get to say I want a kid with you? And then if they get into it or break up, they're like, you know what? I want to retrieve my biological property. Like, what does that look like? But y'all know me. I'm definitely not fin to give you a respect that you don't show me. You got to answer this way. You can't do that. I don't got to answer shit, as a matter of fact.
No. And then the arguments that he came with, and he begin to get disrespectful in such a coy way, and he's using talking points that are not his. And you said to yourself, seriously, this young man is about 27, 28. He has not lived any life in terms of experience. And he came up now with some hypothesis or some understanding. And he's saying that he's using logic. But his argument not logical because he jumped from one extreme to the other. Because when I took it basic to him, I tried basic, but when he realized what I was doing, he immediately started, he didn't want to answer yes or no. Because my question is, at what point does a man relinquish control of his sperm? Is he in charge of his sperm from today to infinity? So if he ejaculates into a girl and she gets pregnant, he has the right now to say to her, so listen, I did not want you to have this sperm, so you need to abort the child. That's what he's saying. Because I didn't want to get you pregnant, you shouldn't be pregnant. It doesn't work.
He wants to retrieve his biological property if she's pregnant. But if she don't get pregnant, he don't want to retrieve that biological property.
Right. If she get pregnant, he should have the right to retrieve his biological property.
Even though he willingly gave it.
No, you lost control. That's not your decision anymore. That's not your decision. Your decision was everything up until you gave it away. It's like somebody.
If I say you can get pregnant off the pre-com, but you know that. So again, you willingly consent. You assume the risk. Like
yeah, but you ever know somebody who gave us some money yet and telling you how to spend it? Somebody say, Amber, oh Lord, today's your birthday. Here's $500. But you need to pay the light bill with it. Nigga, go and pay the light bill, then you should have given me this $500. Once I give you that $500, that's not my $500 to dictate how you decide to spend it. I just hope that you'll spend it wisely. The problem is that with most men, they're worried about child support. If it wasn't for child support, most of these men would be telling you that, oh, yes. I would love if you have my baby. I'll have 100 of these little nigglets running around like piglets.
Yeah, they're doing that anyway.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm in control. I'm in control of my of your the Fourth Amendment guarantee you're secure in your person. If that shit leave your person, you don't have no control over it. And nobody not going to change that law, because if you change that law, it's going to change law enforcement for 50 states. It's going to change research laws. Because a lot of people go to the hospital, and when they go to the hospital and they have the tumor removed, right? The healer cells from Henrietta Lacks are some of the most important cells in the history of medicine, right? These cells are known as the we call it eternity cells. Yes, these cells have been used in research for cancer, for space. There's tons of them available. Henrietta Lacks weighed 140 pounds when she was alive. And since then, all of her cells that have been disseminated worldwide, if they were put together in one place, they weigh several tons. Her cells. This woman has been dead for more than 50 years. And her cells have gone on to make advancement in medicine. Because once these cells leave the body, it's no longer yours. The only thing that could have saved her is that if they had patented these cells, and other people have patented their cells. It's unfortunate that these cells made so many money and nobody can give back the family so much money to say it is only fair that we recognize your mom's contribution to medicine and we will give back to the family. How many people that you couldn't get search warrant for, that police have watched and observed and wait on them to drink from a bottle or a cup. And as soon as they get up from the table, these officers go into the garbage pan and take up that cup and put it in a plastic bag and carry it to the lab to match the DNA. But when this argument get weak, you want to disrespect. You're talking about you, man. Who the fuck argue like that?
High value man.
It's a Kevin Samuels dude. I'm a high value man. And then he's a Kevin Samuels dude and a passport bro mixed in one. His other argument. Do you see the Chinese man and the Japanese man and the this, that man? And he says, oh, you are unoriginal. You are unoriginal. That's the worst thing a black man could be, unoriginal.
And see, I'm a little offended because I guess he thought that I was going to try to sit here and prove myself to him. Like, sir, who the fuck are you to prove anything to, sir? Think whatever you will.
No, he's unoriginal. He's talking to belong to somebody else.
They do, and then I mean, at the end of the day, if he didn't know, there's somebody out here for every goddamn body, including weak ass niggas. Like, strong black women get they pick. Now, as far as I'm concerned, and I've always said, yeah, I'm very opinionated and loud. So a nigga gonna have to out-alpha my alpha. I'm not gonna not be who I am. Shit, like, but bottom line, hell, I don't even, certain shit I just feel like it's cool to get on here and debate certain shit, but certain stuff I just don't debate. I'll never ask you, oh, you don't got no woman. I don't give a fuck if you got a woman. I'll never be her. They ain't even none of my business. I don't care. You and I aren't compatible for sure. So what difference do it make? And that's why I really wanted him to answer why he was so invested. Whether I'm single, whether I'm taken, why are you invested in that outcome? Why you give a fuck?
No, because you have to understand that. You have to understand what's going on now. In our community, the black community, we seek validation from social media. The social media is telling us how to think, how to act, how to express ourselves. And because social media get up this morning and tell you that you must be a 6'6" man, 6 foot tall, 6 abs, 6-figure job, bigger than 6-inch dick. And if you're not all of that, you feel less than. And then other people tell you that if you feel less than, let's go to Brazil. Let's go to Dominica. Let's go to Thailand. Let's get one of these women. And what they're not telling you is that these men are only successful in these countries, not because they have game, but because there's a perception of wealth. That this person is coming from America and he might have more resources than the man in this country. And they pretend that too. And they come back and say, oh, these women are more feminine, these women are more this, these women are more that. Listen, dudes who don't have shit still get good girls. And dudes who are working dudes still get good girls. But if you listen to Kevin Samuels and all of these people, they will tell you that, oh, these women are gold diggers, right? These dudes watching YouTube with dudes with Ferrari, trying to pick up girls. And when the girls say that they have Ferrari, the girls' attitude change. And they're saying that these girls are gold diggers. And because they're looking at that, they call it justification for their action. Oh, you're loud and you're not. Dude, you didn't stop talking and you wasn't answering any questions. You were all over the place and you wanted to control the narrative. You wanted to control the young lady. You wanted her to answer how you wanted her to answer. So why did you ask a question? Make a statement then. If I agree with your bullshit, even when it don't sound logical. And when you ask what your premise is, are you pro-choice or are you pro-life? You cannot be, of course you can be both. Meaning that, listen, in my life, if I get pregnant, I will keep the child. But I'm not against anyone making the choice they choose. What's wrong with that?
Like, but, and then, you don't even know what the argument is. No, sir, you don't know to choose, the right to choose between what, sir? Like, the math ain't mathing. Being pro-life is a part of being pro-choice. But if abortion is also a part of that. Either or, it could go either way. It's saying, I'm not going to impose what you should do. You have the right to choose between the options that are available. Like, I don't understand what part of that he was missing.
Right.
But the crazy thing is, for me personally, my thing is, I don't understand. And I know women do it, men do it, but like, motherfuckers really get on here and show their hand. Like, y'all be disgruntled, and I'm not saying like you, but like disgruntled, and like you clearly have had some fucked up experiences with women in your life. Like, clearly.
But they haven't. He's like 23, 24. He hasn't. The fucked up thing he has is all his experiences based on social media. That young man is too young to have any fucked up relationship.
No, here's the thing, Stu. Even they have a fucked up relationship at a young age, and then as a result, they're angry, but they don't find positive ways to cope with their anger. So they look to a Kevin Samuels, and it just propels the anger and the frustration.
No, but I'll agree with you on that. That I'll agree with you on. That
like,
I will
motherfuckers
agree.
really ain't got no resilience, and it shows. You have a fucked up relationship or a bad experience, and now you angry, and like, I don't know. I can't be that fucking miserable. Yeah.
No, what happened to them, is that the first time at bat, they get strike out and they don't want to play again.
Mm-hmm.
My generation play all day until we hit the ball. We get strike out 100 times until we hit the ball. This generation, they strike out once and they want to go home. They get suicidal. That's the problem. That's the problem. The
And I ain't
comparison.
gonna say it's just the men, because women do the shit too. Like, you never gonna see me nowhere talking about a nigga dog me out or I'm fucked up or focusing on, like, I'm not doing none of that. All of these, that shit is weird to me. Like, get some resilience about yourself. Grow the fuck up. It happens. Get over it. And I feel the same way about these niggas that's, soft and upset and, oh, you too strong. Like, how that even sound? Then we don't want no strong woman like you. Nigga, do you know how you sound saying some shit like that? A woman too strong for you?
No, but guess what? It come back to Kevin Samuel. It come back to this red pill. And when you ask them, what do you mean by a strong woman? A woman who has her opinion? Listen. You ask them, is the woman embarrassing you in public? No. Can you have a conversation with her in a way that elevates both of you? Yes. If you can have a conversation to elevate a lot of these men, from you start talking to them, and you start putting your points across, and it sound more logical than their point, they tend to run away because they are intimidated. It's not a strong woman. They're intimidated. Because I tell people that I don't have any ego. I go on the shows and I tell people, so listen, you can teach me in a stadium or you can teach me in a classroom one-on-one. The important thing is that I learn. These dudes not learning shit. If you say something to him, and because you are more logical than he is, the next thing he wants is to tell you to put your balls up, put your dick up. Because Kevin Samuels 101.
Wait, but hold on. But then got mad when I told him put his skirt down. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna say all of that. You tried me, and I'm gonna take my digs. Sir, you're emotional. No, just because you say someone is emotional, don't make it true. Sir, you're behaving emotionally. Like, you came on this, like, literally, he started out decent. But as soon as he came against any type of resistance or question, no. See, my logic is flawless, and, like, you don't have to prove that to me. Just state your argument, sir. Just prove your point.
No, he went about.
See, you can't fuck with me on no debate, nothing. Like, sir.
No, and he repeated the same thing like 3 times before he went to his point, because he was trying to. This is not a group that's intimidated by words. We're not intimidated by words. Come with strong logic. Let's hear your opinion out. Let's see what you're talking about. But he was not open to any kind of change because he said he had that got you moment. He had that, when they hear this, they were blown away. Blown away by what? Blown away by what? You're unoriginal.
And unhinged.
He's the kind of dude that he's listening to 80s music remix and thinking that's its original. He's that dude. We say, oh, this music is so good. You know that was released in the 80s already by this person. Or this is sampled by that song. Or this is that. You're not original.
And I even tried to help him out. Shit. Oh, you're talking about the Our Father documentary on Netflix.
Right.
Like, nigga, I ain't threatening. I give you some help. There you go. Do what you can with that.
You can't do anything with it because the mere fact that you knew where he was coming from, it set him back. I didn't know that there was a documentary. I read it years ago.
Yep, they made a documentary on it. Happened in Indiana.
Right.
And that's the thing. Like, I wasn't even. I ain't gonna even argue that it don't have nothing to do with the argument. But since he think it does, I'll allow it. Go ahead, state your point. But then when he hears an answer that, oh no, you got to answer it. It's a yes or no. No, it's not.
It was unethical.
And the fact that you think it's a yes or no question lets me know that you have a flawed logic and reasoning.
But you
literally nobody would compare those things. If that's the case, if they're so comparable, why you can't use that law, to make your claim? Because there are now laws on the books in a lot of states. Why you can't use that legal precedent for your argument? And don't no law need to be created then, since there's already some on the books that apply, since it's the same shit.
And those persons that are involved in vitro fertilization, they were quick to pass the law also because it spoke to their business. Nobody want that on their business. Nobody want anybody to be saying that, oh, you have the doctor kid. So even them themselves was willing for these laws to come to protect their own integrity. Right. When you listen to and then he went right to the bully tactics. He was trying to shame you. Oh, you don't have a man. Do you have a man? Seriously, dude?
And my thing is, hell, I've had one on the show, didn't have one on, like, be embarrassed I don't got no man. Nigga, what? In this day and age, the way relationships is laying, I would be embarrassed not to have
one. And your Amber, go and listen to the show tomorrow, go and get some sleep. I'm going to work. My weekend to work.
You said, huh?
I'm going to get some sleep. It's my weekend.
All right.
Later.
TTYL. Right. Yeah. I'll watch his presentation, but I won't be debating.
No, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, I've heard it. All right. Good night.
Yeah.